Welcome everyone to the grand finale. I am so excited to be here. And of course, comment with your country in the comment box. I'm so excited. It's been an amazing past 2 days. And of course, today is the third day, the final day. Any for me, how are you feeling at this point?
I'm feeling super excited. I'm coming in with big energy because today is the grand finale. Like it's a climax of
Yes.
everything we've been doing. And I can't wait. I can't wait. I'm coming with big expectations for today.
This is awesome. I tell you, I have learned so much. I think I've grown in the past 2 days. It's been amazing with all the ladies bringing on the energy. Please do us a favor and comment from your country. Let's know what country you're joining us from. It's been so good to see some of the countries that I've seen represented here. I'm like, are you serious? I need to visit these countries. It's been so much fun. All of the messages, the reviews, the feedbacks. Thank you guys. Thank you for believing in me. Do us a favor. We're going to do the same thing. Invite others to be part of what we're doing. I asked you yesterday to please bring on 10 people with you. So get others to be part of what we're doing. Welcome, YouTube family. I'm excited to have you in the house. And welcome, LinkedIn family. Thank you so much. I can see YouTube, LinkedIn, Facebook. Thank you. Ghana is here. The US is here. Team, please help me with the comments just in case I'm not on time with some of the comments. South Africa is here. Malawi is here. Nigeria, Botswana, Liberia, Swaziland, uh, Zimbabwe is here. Zambia is here. Thank you so much for joining. We're ready to have fun. And Ethiopia, of course, can't be left out. You're welcome. Thank you for making out time to be here. If it's your first time, it's the Audacity Conference, and we've been having a great time for this. Today's the third day with the theme Rise, Rule, and Reign. And if you're just joining us, I don't know where you've been, but of course we have the recording on the page, recording on YouTube channel, so you can have access to it. We've asked a lot of questions. We've given so much work to do. So you want to be part of this movement. We've had amazing speakers throughout. I mean, we've learned a lot. Yes, it's been an amazing conference, Clarissa. Thank you so much for joining us. So please get back into the comment and let us know, how have you felt? What has your experience been? Describe it in one word. What has your experience been with this conference before I pass this to Eni for me? What has your experience been? One word in the comment box. Kenya is here. What has your experience been? Let us know. Let us know. It's coming. Bring it up. I want to see the comments. What has your experience been throughout the conference? How have you felt? I've received so much inbox messages on Facebook. I cannot respond to them now, but I will get to them as soon as possible. Energized, awesome, wonderful. I feel energized too. I mean, I haven't slept, but I'm here, so something is it's actually giving me also much energy. Transformational. We have someone is here from Malawi. It's great to have you. Thank you so much. Yes, so I'm just going to pass this to Anifami to get going. Anifami, are you ready for us?
Of course, born ready. You heard John Obidi
Yes.
yesterday. He said, David was ready. He was ready because if he wasn't ready, he wouldn't have been able to kill Goliath. So I'm born ready, born ready. Who's
Mm.
excited? Who's excited? Where are my African women? Where are my African women? Oh my God, it's such a wonderful day to be an African woman. It's such a wonderful time to be an African woman. Let's do something we haven't done in the past 2 days. I want you to reintroduce yourself in the comments, right? And the way I'm doing it like this, I can't see you, but I want to feel the energy. I want to feel the audacity in your introduction, all right? So I'm going to start first. My name is Enifome. I'm an African woman. I'm audacious, okay? Now, who's going to go next? Who's going to go next? Who's going to go next? All right? Put your name there. My name is this. I'm an African woman and I'm audacious. Power of words. Words are really, really important. We've been learning about audacity, but it's time for you to speak it. Affirmations are really powerful. I am audacious. My name is this. I'm an African woman and I'm audacious. Put it in the comments. Put it in the comments. Who is the most audacious woman here that's going to put the first comment here, today? Who's the most audacious African woman? Okay. I can't wait. I can't wait to see your comment. People are still dropping in the comments of how the conference has been in the past 2 days. I feel you. Like, I have not slept. I don't know about you, but I know that it's the same for Dr. Louisa. Like, how do you sleep after hearing all those things? How do you sleep? Sleep left me. Sleep left me, literally. Sleep just left because there was this awakening. On a normal day, I have energy. But the energy that this conference has given me, hey, I can conquer any mountain, as in bring it on. In Nigeria, we say, who them be, where them they? Like, where them they? Where the mountain they? Do you understand what I'm saying? I can see that Anne is excited. Same here, same here, same here. Keep it coming. My name is this. I'm an African woman. I'm audacious. I saw Mary Linda's introduction briefly. Keep it coming, keep it coming, keep it coming, keep it coming. Now, if you were here yesterday, right, just put a 2 in the comments. If you were here on day 1, put a 1, right? And if today is your first time joining the Audacity conference, put 3 in the comments. And if you've been attending all of them, just put 1, 2, 3. We want to give you like a special welcome. I wish I had a bell and I rang the bell for you. That is consistency. So we want to just celebrate those that have been here all the 3 days, those that just joined us for the first time, and those that have been here on other days. So put it in the comments. I want to see it. I see it. My name is Ebi Denfa. I'm an African woman and I'm audacious. Now, shout out to all of you who have English names, but I have special love for those that bear their African names. Enifome, that's my African name. And it means good things of life fits me. It's good to have English names, but be proud. Don't hide your name at the back, like, what John was saying yesterday. That's low self-esteem thing. When they ask you, what's your name? You say, my name is Trisha. When your parents named you Agborongborombom, do you understand? The Agborongborombom that they named you has a meaning. You can shorten it, right? But never be ashamed of your name, even if your name is Agborongborombom. There is always something at the back of the name, and our names are special. Can you agree? Can you agree? In Africa, we have names that are special. We have like 5 syllables, sometimes 6 syllables, all in the name of names, right? That's on a lighter note. But you need to appreciate your name, appreciate your country, appreciate that you are an African woman. It's such a blessing. All right. I see Ruth. Ruth has been here the entire 3 days. Woo! Shout out to you, Ruth. Shout out to you, Ruth. And to all of you who have been here for the entire 3 days, welcome to our first timers. On behalf of Women Who Win Africa, I welcome you again to day 3 of the Audacity conference. Today, my body is doing me like this because today is going to be amazing. Like, if you thought that we've been, hot before, today is going to be hotter. So like we always tell you, go and get your bottle of water. Ejo, Biko, Lao, let me speak the languages I know. Umbok. Go and get bottle of water because today is going to be hot. Put on your AC in advance. Just put on your AC, all right? We're going to be having the iconoclast himself and then the table shaker herself. Oh, God. Our speaker that is coming today, in fact, that woman, there is something about that woman that just makes you stand up. And I love the fact that today is all about reigning because we're going to learn how to reign today from these amazing, amazing speakers. So tell me, what are you looking forward to seeing today? What are your expectations for today? What are you looking forward to? What are you looking forward to seeing today? I want to see it in the comments. I want to see. Mary Linda says she's angry at me. My name is Uloma Chukudima. That's what I'm talking about now. Uloma Chukudima. We have like 7 syllables, African names. We are known for our syllables. Tell me the meaning of your name in the comments, Merlin. I want to know your name. I want to know the meaning of your name. If I find out now, it's a very wonderful meaning. So say it with your full chest. Say it with your full chest. Uloma chukudimma. That's 1, 2, 3. Uloma chukudimma. Wow. 7 syllables. Amazing, 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 amazing. So keep it coming, keep it coming. Let me know your expectations. I want to check on our YouTube people. Okay. All right. I see that the one and only Oba herself is already in the building. The one and only Oba. Oba. When she finishes speaking, you will understand why they call her Oba. Like she's a table shaker. She doesn't just shake the table, she packs the whole table of your generation that has been holding you back and burns them to ashes and then throws them away. That's what she does. So sit tight. Our speaker is here. Sit tight, sit tight. Ah, my body is doing me bish, 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 bish. Media, are you ready for us? Oh, media, are you ready to bring in Oba? If you're ready, let's have the electronic introduction.
Media, are you ready?
Okay. And
We're
she
going to
will be
be on
speaking
time
on tools
today.
to reign in a borderless world as an African woman. So, in case you're wondering, you're looking for tools to reign, you need to sit tight for this session. Go call your family members, call your friends, call everyone as the media gets ready. Just call them, call them, call them. Pack your enemies, bring them for deliverance. Tell them that deliverance is here. Deliverance has come. Go and bring them, go and bring them, go and bring them. Go and bring them. Oh, go and bring them. Okay? Media, are we
Yeah, just
ready? Are we ready? Oh,
very soon.
Chidzani. Dr. Louisa, are you seeing amazing names? Chidzani from Botswana. It means give life. Wow. Like, be proud of your African name. Like, for real.
Oh,
For real. For real. I love your names. I love your names. Thank you for sharing. Thank you for sharing. Media, are we ready? Or should we dance? Should we dance? Like,
so
I
the
mean, I
media,
have big energy today. I just feel like, today is going to be, hey, I can't wait. Where's my notes? Where's my notes? Where's my notes? Where's my notes? Go
the
and get
media
your
is going
notes.
to
Go
be
and get your
here
notes if you
very
haven't gotten
soon.
yours.
Yeah, the media is going to be here very soon. But I just want to say that this lady who's coming up, OBA, is someone that is so dear to me. She is my sister. She is amazing. She's powerful. I mean, she's everything. She's all shades of amazing. And the work that she does, her heart for the women of Africa, I'm so inspired by the work that she does every single day. So I'm really, really excited to be working with her today, to be serving the women here, because I know how she feels about every one of you. So please invite others to just kind of come into the room and be part of this session. This is not the session you want to miss. I promise you that this is not the one you want to miss. Just before the media is ready, I'm just going to bring up, we've been listening and enjoying music from Abafazi. They are here today. They are here. Can you unmute your microphone?
Yoo-hoo! Shout out to
Yeah.
Atakazi! Big energy dance group. Shout out, shout out, shout out, shout out.
They are here
To you
today. They have
ladies.
been
I
so
love it. Honestly, you're
gracious.
good.
Oh, wow.
Thank
It's so
you.
good to meet you in person. They're so amazing. We've been enjoying music from them every single day. They sent us all the music clips, videos, and they said they wanted to perform
Mhm.
live. And I said, you know what? If you perform live, I don't know what Facebook is gonna do because Facebook can be a little bit out of order sometimes. So I thought let's just deal with the videos. But I want to say a
Yeah.
big thank you to you, Abba Fuzzy. Thank you so much. Thank you. And what's your name? You want to talk to us about the music and the dance? What does it mean? I know it represents
Ooh,
something. You
the
want to talk
line
to us
just
about
got
that?
bad.
I can
Oh,
hear you.
yes.
I can hear you. She cannot hear us. I can hear you. Abafazi, can you hear
I'm
me?
sorry. We didn't hear half of your question because the line just went off. Wait.
Yes. So talk to us
Can you
about
hear
your
us?
group. Yes, I can hear you. Talk to us about your group. Talk to us about your dance and the music. What's
Yeah.
the true meaning of that?
Well, our Fuzzy
It,
Bengoma is an all-female band. Ooh,
we can hear you. Go for
my
it.
God. I am so sorry. We didn't hear a word of what you just said.
Oh, you don't want to do
Ooh.
this StreamYard. They came all the way from South Africa.
Why?
Can you hear me?
The problem is I can't hear your questions.
Okay, just tell us how much you love us. Maybe you'll be able to hear that.
I don't know if it's our lines.
I can hear you, but I don't know what's going on. Everyone is so excited to see them here because we've been enjoying music from Afakazi every single day. Oh,
Now we hear
wow.
you.
Now you hear me? Okay, talk to us about your music and your dance.
Yes, yes. Listen, we are a group of an all-female band, and we met with the same love of being on stage, of playing drums, of singing, of dancing, of acting, of anything that has to do with the craft on stage. So we were just lucky to get a bunch of sisters with the same heart, same feeling, and the same goal and mission in life. So that's us. We play music. We love to heal, entertain. That's just, yeah, our first bingo. We're a ball of energy.
Wonderful. I see the energy. I wish I could come to class with you.
Energy
What
frogs.
does Abafazi mean? What does Abafazi mean?
Abafazi means women. So Abafazi
Ah,
Bengoma, Abafazi Bengoma is
okay.
women of song. Yes.
I love it. But thank you so much. Thank you for the love. Please stay with us. I hope you don't go away, and I hope that the network is kind to you. But thank you for
I
what
hope
you do. Thank you. We're enjoying the music. We're enjoying the dance, and we hope that someday we will be together and you can teach us how to dance. Especially me, because I don't know how to dance, which is so sad.
don't
But
worry, don't worry. Us around will teach you. I will teach you.
wonderful. Okay, I guess I got a text from the team that they're ready. Team, can you bring the video on? We're ready for you now.
So are we staying here?
Okay,
This
so
network,
just
this
one
network is
second.
it sucks.
Ajayi is an award-winning
I love her
gender
energy.
development
This
leader
song is
and
so
trade
good.
expert focused on creating access for African female entrepreneurs to global opportunities. She is the founder of Borderless Trade Network, BTN.
Okay, what is the
A
problem?
gender trade BTN has built a network of over 800 women across Africa's multi-sectoral landscape and curated empowerment and trade facilitation programs for over 10,000 female entrepreneurs. Let us welcome Dr. Olori Boye Ajayi.
Hello. Oh, I'm so
It's
happy to
so
be
good to see
here.
you.
Oh,
Yes,
so
of
good to see
course.
you.
Yes, I love it. And you look beautiful, by the way,
Hey,
today.
you too, doctor. I've been following every day. I'm like, I cannot compete on the eyewear. I'm like, no, she's a boss. She's a boss on that. I'm sorry. She's a boss. I love it. I absolutely love it. I'm so happy to be here today.
We are so excited and honored to have you in our midst. It's been an amazing past 2 days.
Mhm.
And so I've just been looking forward to this session because, guys, listen, I don't know if you have your bottle of water, but you might need it. And I'm sure that you would need a notebook. Olori is in the house. Olori, OBA, whichever one works for you, she's going to take it. And so please, we're going to get started and I will go off the screen and allow you to do your thing, Olori.
Thank you so much, Doctor. Ladies, the energy. I mean, I've been following, day one, I was on, I was like, oh my gosh, the energy here is about to take us literally skyrocketing. And I just want to say how happy I am to be here today. It is my privilege to earn, your time today. And I really just want to say a big congratulations to every woman in the house. First of all, Dr. Louisa, thank you. Thank you to the women who win Africa team for being super tenacious and putting this event together at such a pivotal time where there seems to be so much going on in the world, and I think it takes a lot for someone to put something together for someone else at this time, right? On day one, I heard His Royal Highness King Rivers. He spoke about the fact that Dr. Louisa, she carries people along in her quest on helping women in Africa to be empowered to go for everything that they can. And only doctor also can bring me out of recess, because I'm literally supposed to be somewhere just taking time out. But when she told me the vision, it was like, I have to do this, right? And what she's doing today is she's sowing seeds. And that is one of my favorite things to do. I love sowing seeds, whether in people, whether in institutions or in countries. I absolutely love that. Now, you've heard my bio. They told you a little bit, probably 1/10 of what I do with my life. But in a nutshell, what I do on a whole is to facilitate global opportunities and in the area of investment and trade into Africa and out of Africa, right? So I do that across many industries, emerging, also very future forward industry. So I'm really happy to be here to share on the tools you need to be a borderless woman in essence, right? And so when I saw my topic, I was super excited. I said, yes, this is the kind of things I really want to talk about. Today, unfortunately, I am not here to motivate. I am not here to inspire. I think you've gotten enough of that over the last 3 days. This is where you roll up your sleeve, you put a very big piece of paper in front of you, and you write your what next. This is the what next of everything that you have been learning. It's the what must I do that is the most significant thing to do, because hello, how many of you know that it's not everything you need to do, right? It's not everything. Everything you've heard over the last 3 days won't be the appropriate thing to do next, right? You need to sieve through, you need to, process, you need to meditate, you need to really, really look at how does what each speaker said fit into your life, right? And where you are going and what is available to you. All these things are things that you need to do. So I just want to help you figure out some of the next most important things on a broad scale, right? My topic is something I teach in over like 9 weeks. It's not something I can really, really go into in detail, but I have chosen 4 things that I really want to share with you today on tools that you're going to need no matter where you are in the world. And I just want to say a big shout out to the representation we have across and in the room today, which I'm just super elated about. So I saw Botswana, Kenya, Nigeria. It was like all over, even in diaspora. So it's really nice to have everyone in the room today. Now, with what's going on in the world, in the countries you're all in, and a lot of what's going on within you, you have to ask yourself a very vital question. Very vital question. Where am I? That is the question you need to be asking yourself right now. Ask yourself that question in relation to what is happening within you and outside of you, in the countries in the world, whether the ones collapsing, whether the ones in the middle of elections, whether the ones in the middle of a war, whether the ones in the middle of pandemic still. You really have to ask yourself, where am I in this whole bubble? The other day I had to repent. I prayed to God. I think it was like sometime in May. I said, God, I'm sorry. Because I was suffering from something I didn't know that I was suffering from, which is underutilization. I'll say it again. I had to repent of something I didn't know that I was suffering from, underutilization, right? And that is where I want us to build from today. Now, um, it's very interesting when we have meetings like this. I don't believe that we should address women um, in meetings like this as a homogeneous group. And what that means is women are different. Though we are African, we all have different things that are happening in our lives. We are all going through different things, different backgrounds. We are in different countries. Hello, right? So I don't believe when we gather women, we should address them as one group. I think that's too broad. It's even weak in some instance, right? So today I'm here for people who feel like they are not moving, right? Some people feel like they are stagnant. They feel like I am not really in the space I should be in. And I know I'm called to, and I know I should be operating in at this moment. I'm also going to be speaking to women who have been going around in circles, right? Activity without accomplishment. Anybody been there before where you've been doing so many things, but nothing is really moving forward, right? I'm here for those sets of people. Then I'm also here for women who have been wondering. That wondering is like you're roaming aimlessly, trying so many things because you're so multifaceted, whether in skill, in talent, in hobby, in ideas. Everything is just flooding. And then I'm here lastly for the women who feel they've gone backwards, right? So you're not sure as to what happened, but you feel like you took 10 steps back, whether because life happened, whether because you just found yourself in the middle of a crisis, whether you're in debt, whether you feel like there's a bit of a rumble and a tumble in your head mentally that's affecting your output and productivity. So I'm here for those categories, right? I don't think I have the answer to everybody, which is why I decided to fine tune who am I really going to be talking to today. And in case those people didn't know, is why I mentioned it. Now, due to time constraints today, as I mentioned earlier, I will be sharing around 4 things. And please try your hardest for the next few minutes not to be distracted. I really trust that you're going to receive your keys on how to literally pivot and be truly borderless as a woman in Africa today. Number one thing I want to share, this one is really powerful and it has changed my life forever. I want you to know that in order for you to be borderless, you have to understand how our cities built. I'll say it again. How are cities constructed? How are they how does it come together? Like what makes the power strata, what makes the level of education in that particular city better than another city? What makes business, commerce thrive, transport? What really makes a city? Who builds the city? And I live across 3 cities right now. I literally have a base in all 3, right? And they are all, no, 2 of them are in Africa. One is outside of Africa. Now, what I realized is I had to find out really quickly, very quickly, that in order for me to be able to exchange at a country level, at an institution level, I had to understand who was holding the keys to the city. It's not just the mayor, just because the mayor was elected. There are private individuals, HNIs, people in the upper echelon who are doing crazy things. Now, I need you to think of the context in which we are talking about today, which is Africa. You live in an African city right now. At least 80% of us to 90%, apart from those watching, outside of the continent. When I moved to Lagos some years ago, I had to find out who owns this city. I did that about 13 or so years ago. I had to find out and then decide, what do I have to give these people and what do they need? When you figure out these people, you need to ask these questions. What do these people need? They need global solutions. They need national solutions. They need company level solutions, because sometimes it's a company that's actually ruling that nation. I will not mention names, but you can think about the richest man in Africa right now. Which country does he have in his hand? Right? The government, the law, most of these things are in his favor. You have to think about it, that what if you, at the very least, I personally believe you can invest in those companies. Just invest in them, because they're going to be around for a long time. Now, London, which is one of the cities that I live in, is probably the one that took me the longest to kind of crack. But recently, I was invited to the Royal Palace. And to be honest, if I tell you how that invitation came, it was because of something that they saw, right? But also something that they needed. You have to know who controls the way we live, the way people live, whether water, the land, who has the majority. The moment you understand these pivotal questions, you become an actor, not a spectator. You become an actor. The reason why you are frustrated with your countries the way you are is because you are not in the system. If you are in the system, your frustration will be different. That is a promise. You realize that it's not as easy to change something that is like imbibed, it's like ingrained in the system, in the structure. You stop saying government, because then you realize there are people who are government. They are actually the one we call government. They are human beings like you and I. Some of them women, some of them men, which is why I said to someone recently, a friend of mine who's running for office, he brought me onto his strategy team. He's like, OBA, we really need to crack this, all of that. He's done really well. He's got a primary ticket. I said to him, I said, when you get into that office, can you promise me you will bring others along? Most especially women. But my question is, do I have women on this call today at this conference who understand how to reign when they are given opportunities? Oh my goodness. I will say that again. Do I have women who in Kenya, when this new president is looking for an elect, maybe minister, because I hope you all know that it's not just president we need to be good. We need ministers, we need House of Rep, we need senates, we need all those levels of government, of governance to be not just right, but we need integrity there. We need leadership, good leadership, strong leadership, especially in what I think as a continent and even in our individual countries, we're facing a crisis. How many of you know that your countries are in a crisis right now? From inflation to currency devaluation, you have issues of foreign direct investment literally at the lowest we've ever seen before. And if you don't know, these are part of the things you have to understand for you to be borderless. So the first thing I want to give you as an assignment, not just as a tool, I want you to find out, how are cities constructed? Who is behind it? Who controls it? I think it was in California, in Orange County, Bruce Kroll, I think his name is. He's a commercial mortgage broker. He bought an 83-acre town in California in 2004 for $700,000, right? And guess where he bought it, guys? On eBay. That's just like another story. In my mind, I was like, in America, anything is like, it's possible. You know what I'm saying? Like, I feel just these things are, yeah. I don't even know. But when I read that, I thought, wow, can you imagine if like we could do that in Nigeria? Anybody want to buy a city in Nigeria? Maybe it's not looking so, what's the word? Attractive at the moment, but things can turn around. And you're probably a big part of that solution, right? But anyway, I've been talking to some people, and this is just by the way, but these guys actually want to colonize a particular place. And they were speaking to me about it. And I was like, wow, some people are looking for what to eat, while some people are looking for who to colonize. Like, do you see what I'm saying? But anyway, those are borderless and global conversations. I really urge you to find who is having them and be a part of it. So that's the first thing I want you to really, really dive into when you finish this. The city you are in, who is controlling it? Don't be a spectator, be an actor. Find out what these people need and then position. Because somebody write that in the chat box, say position. Positioning. You need to position. That is really what this is about. The second thing I want to talk about is risk taking. And this risk taking element is really where I believe that you get the attention of those people in the city. So I'm building up on that point. Intentionality moves you into the realm of risk. That's what people don't know. So when you're actually intentional, you find yourself moving in a direction of, let me try this, let me try that. And I'll give you a really now example that I'm facing. And I'm like, who sent me? My business partner, one of them, very close one to me, we looked at Africa and we said, look, what is Africa going to be able to trade and trade really, really well in the next 10 to 20 years? By the way, I don't get into conversations that don't have a long-term view. If it's not 20 years, 30 years, 40 years, I am not interested. Why? I'm getting old. Who has time to be thinking of just ideas, idea? No, 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 no. If what we're talking about does not have legacy in the midst of it, I'm out. I'm sorry. I really don't know how to be a part of those sort of conversations. So when we were talking, we were like, gosh, what can Africa trade and be one of the best at? Let me say this to you guys. You cannot risk something you are not the best at. I'll say it again. It is only when you are the best, you have specific knowledge about something that nobody else has. That is when you can actually trade with the world, because you'll be with your full chest. You'll be like, yo, I can do this. I'm the best at this. Find what your company will be the best at, what you as an individual, what you'll be the best at. This is how you can be a part of those conversations. It is critical that if you're going to be borderless, you've got to know what am I really good at? And I don't mean your hobby. I don't mean you can braid hair, which in a way could be a specific knowledge, but once it can be taught, it's no longer specific to you, right? These are things that we can't see, and in some cases, things we can see, right? So with that particular risk-taking, as I call it, DNA, my friend and I said, you know what? We believe the creatives of Africa are second to none. I'll say it again. African creatives we are at the best of when it comes to creativity. How many of you know what I'm talking about? You understand what I'm saying? Like, you get this idea that I'm talking about. Like, Africans, we are super creative. Are you getting what I'm saying? Creativity is not about, oh, you can put some things together, all of that. No, 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 no. It is an innate ability. In Nigeria, in a particular language, we call it abinibi, is different from ability, meaning you have it inside. It is just there. You can't shake it up. You can't even explain how you got it. Anybody understand what I'm saying? African creatives are the best. So we said, why don't we position African creatives for global value? Did you hear me? Is your company positioning for global value exchange? Value in terms of what you can give and what you can receive. Thank you, Atwini from Uganda. She says, we are super creative. I hear you, right? Mercy, Ella, thank you guys. Thank you, Monica, love it. We are so creative. So we decided that we were going to get the attention of the people that matter. In anything you're doing, if you can't get the people that matter into it, that thing is going to be mediocre. It's just going to be there. This conversation, by the way, guys, we started it like give or take sometime in December, I would say. I think it was like in December or November. I don't know. But it was like, it's not like been a year or anything. But we just looked at it and we were like, man, what can we really position Africa with right now? Long story short, guys, we started with the idea. It was an idea. And we have so much experience in bringing together so many different stakeholders, whether international stakeholders, whether it's investors, all of that. We are positioned, my partner and I. Then we got a third partner in one of the creatives, right? So this is someone in music. Then we got a fourth person. She is based in Germany, right? And what we just started to do was we started to add value to the idea. The reason why your idea failed is not because it was bad, it's because you didn't add value to it. Value comes in terms of people, in terms of skill, in terms of money, in terms of code, and I'm going to come to all of that. You really need to put yourself in a situation where you can add value quickly to your idea before it dies. Before we knew it, one day I just posted it. I'm not even really on Instagram anymore. I just posted it, and somebody from United Nations just sent a message to me and said, Oba, we want to be a part of this. I was like, really? Okay. Next minute, we get African Union. They're like, we want to be a part. I'm like, yo, what's happening? Value attracts value. Write it, guys. Value attracts value. If you don't have value, you cannot exchange on a global stage. There is nothing that they will be interested in. It's not about, oh, you fed the poor, you've given 25,000 children. That's all humanitarian. And that's why it seems like you have done so many things, but nothing is working. You've given your savings, everything. You've put it into the business, into your NGO, into your GON. And it's like nothing is moving because value attracts value. And that's where the cookie starts to taste good. Because when the value comes, it comes with not just money, it comes with access, it comes with opportunity, it comes with expansion. This is what you really need to position when you take risk. Tell yourself, I'm going to start taking big risk. That event is happening end of the month in Lagos. If you're in Lagos or not in Lagos, we have people flying in from over, right now we're at 24 countries. Right? And we're doing the event for 7 days. Can you imagine the budget? You don't even want to know. The budget is crazy, right? But it started with us wanting to create value. So what we did was we got Paramount. How many of you know Paramount? You probably have it on your phone. Paramount Plus, Paramount, all of that. We got them, Berlin Film Festival. We got Emmy Award winners to come take master classes. We got a pot full, right? If you type Africa Creative Market Global.com, you will see the event. It's massive. Let me say this to you. It is a risk we're taking. It's a risk. But you know what? We believe in Africa. We believe in our creatives, and we know they can position to be borderless. Let me move on because of time. I want to say this to you guys. Under the risk-taking point is you need to up your indispensability quotient. I learned that in 2020 in a conversation I was having with someone who was scared of losing a role that they had on a board seat. And I thought, but aren't you adding value to them? And he said, it was a guy, and he said to me, he was like, of course he is, but he just feels that he could have done better. Of course, they removed him from the seat. But I want you to know, where will I matter the most? This will help those of you who feel like you want to do everything. You won't matter in everything. Your voice will not matter in everything. Your words will not matter. But in some things, you will matter. That is some of the things you need to find. Find the people that you will matter to. Find the business you will matter to. Find the project you will matter to. Then you will see that things will begin to look like it, right? I want you to earn with your mind, not your time, because a lot of people now, it's like they want to bill per hour and bill. No one can pay you your true value in an hour of your life's worth in an hour. No one's going to be able to pay you that. So when you even cap it at a particular figure, I'm not really sure about that. I'm really, really not sure about that. But anyway, my question to you is, under that risk taking, is that how indispensable is your business? If something happens, another disruption, will your business lose its way? Will it collapse? What will happen to your business if we have another disruption? Right? This is why I say to people, the sector you're working in, is it in the industries that are, future forward? Is it an industry of the future? If it's not, can we not be emotional and sentimental? Because really, you put your life in your business so much that you should let it matter. Let it matter. It can't be things you are just, is a hobby. No, it has to make so much impact. It has to be legacy at the core. Anyway, don't let me overflog. The number 3 thing, and one of my favorite things, and I'm still a newbie, so we can join each other on the newbie train on this, is leverage. Oh my goodness. Can you write that out, please, guys? Leverage. Now, I talked to you and I said to you that when the opportunity comes, how do you move? Some of you right now, you are actually doing phenomenal work in your businesses. Even in the corporate space, you've literally carved out a niche and you're like, hey, I'm going to reign in this business, in this industry, in this company, and you're doing really good. But I want to tell you something. In order for you to be truly borderless, you need leverage. Write it down. Number 3 is leverage. And what I want to speak on is something that I found interesting from one of my favorite authors, Naval Cavant, I think his surname is. I can't remember. That there are 3 broad, classes of leverage. And this is something that you're going to find really interesting because you know it already, but you didn't know it was leverage. The first form is labor, right? Other people working for you. In fact, I can say I'm a pro at that. I have so many people on the project. Right now, we have 24 projects running concurrently. So you can imagine, I need people. But that is the lowest form of leverage, where you get someone to do something for you, right? The second form of leverage is money. Anybody need money? And you understand that it's a good leverage. Yeah, money is a good leverage. Now, actually, you all see it with the richest people. Those of you in African countries right now, the richest people in your economies actually have money, which is why they can do the things that needs to be done. And they're gathering more wealth because the system is a system. What goes in comes out, what goes in comes out. Money begets more money and all of that. But the final form, oh God, I'm so excited about this one. The final form of leverage that I want to introduce to you today is really, it's not new, but most people don't know how much of, when we talk about leverage, this can really bring to them. But it's like the most democratic form, right? And that is the products with no marginal cost of replication. I'll say it again. The products with no, and that word no means that there's no cost in terms of, to you, what you really need to do to replicate it, because it replicates itself. And I find that to be very, very interesting. Now, what does this look like? This form of leverage. It's in media. Somebody say media. It's in books. It's in movies. And it's in code. Write code with a capital C-O and D-N-E. Write it there, code. And this is one of the most powerful forms of permissionless leverage, meaning you just need your computer. You don't need to ask anybody, oh, can I put this? Oh, can I post that? No. And this is it. Guys, look, forget about rich versus poor or white collar versus blue collar. We're talking about this age. What people should be fighting for and saying, I need more of this, is leveraged versus unleveraged. Guys, If you're going to be borderless, you are going to need this form of leverage: books, movies, media, code. Those are just examples. And let me say this to you: the new wealth that you keep talking about, the wealth transfer that some of you who are of faith are talking about, is actually in these things. The transfer is when you decide to open up your business, your personal brand, your institutions that you are working for, open them up to this new generation of fortune. It's hidden in code or media. I didn't just go into media for the sake of it. I was telling someone, I said, look, media is going to be one of the most powerful tools that we will use to bring about Africa's reorientation, Africa's acceptance, Africa's positioning. You name it, media is going to be critical. Do I have any people in media here? Anybody in media? Because I just want to high five you, like just give you like a high five. Just give you a high five. Anybody in media? Anybody in movies, in the film space, TV space? Anybody in the software development space? Ladies, can you see what we need to do? Victoria is in media. Yay, fantastic. I love it. Well done. You're in the right space. Gladys is in that space. I love it. Love it, love it, love it, love it. Right? Anybody in the software development space? Guys, if you don't have these skills, you need to upskill. Upskill. We need you to upskill now. It's not about what you don't have, but it's about knowing what you don't have. Remember, I asked you to ask yourself the very first question: where am I? If you are in the I need to upskill phase, take out 6 months. I have someone, who is doing all this Scrum, master thing. She's doing that. Then she's moving on to business and analysis. She's like data analyst. She's moving I'm like, yo, you're not playing. She's like, oh, Lori, I need to position. Right? I'm not telling you to go into software. I'm saying to you, position in software. There's a difference. I'm not telling you to go into media. I'm saying position with media. There are certain companies now that I'm going through because I need to invest in them. They are the future. There's no two ways about it. So I'm not going to say because I love what I do that I'm just going to sit back. Right? No. Mercy, don't let your head be on fire. We don't want that. Now, let me tell you how big this whole thing is, because how you're going to get the wealth, all this riches and all that is tied to this new leverage. Joe Rogan, he's a podcaster, guys. He made 50 million to 100 million US dollars a year from his podcast. One podcast. 50 to 100 million dollars from podcasting. Obviously, the other guys in code, Jeff Bezos, Mark Zuckerberg, Sergey Brin, Bill Gates, Steve Jobs, all those guys. Their wealth, listen to me, guys, is code-based leverage. Write it down. Don't let me, if there's nothing to get from this, it is that I need to start looking into code-based leverage. Probably the most interesting thing to keep in your mind is that this new form of leverage is permissionless. You don't need anybody's permission. They don't require approval from this person to know whether it's going to be successful, right? Because the labor leverage is dependent on who decides to follow you. The capital leverage is dependent on who will give you money. How many of you have been looking for people to invest in your business or people to turn something into a product? All those things, they are people dependent. Coding, writing books, podcasting, tweeting, YouTubing, these kinds of things are permissionless. You don't need anybody's permission, right? Now, I want you to understand that your goal in life is not to have a checklist and decision frameworks that are built by other people and what they're doing. You're never going to be them. So why do you have their checkbox or their checklist? What you need to find is the people, I said it earlier, the business, the projects, the countries, or the art that needs you the most. That is where you will thrive. If you're asking yourself if you were one of the 4 people I said I came for, and you are in a place of like, I'm going around in circles, I don't know. It's because you want to be everything to everybody. You want to solve hunger. You want to solve education. You want to solve healthcare. You want to solve housing issues. No. Find the projects that will value you the most because you have specific knowledge about that thing. All right, I'm moving faster now. The last one I'm going to give you. How many of you know? And look, this is where I say it as it is. You need to save yourself. Write it in the chat box, guys. I need to save myself. And the reason is this: nobody is coming to save you. Nobody is coming to save you. You yourself must think of a way in the midst of the chaos, the internal one and the external one, of how am I going to make everything work? You need to save yourself. Save yourself. Let me say this to you. If you are in a country right now, and if you're in Africa, you're probably in the pool of the people I'm talking about. Excuse me. If you are in a country that your salary, please hear me well, your salary is only a third of your living cost because of inflation, or security is an issue, education is an issue. I am not of the school of thought that I'm not of the school of thought that talks about maybe brain drain and all those things. I don't have a particular position on it, and I'll tell you why. Because I just think that these things happen to economies. It happens to people, right? Because I study economies, right? Dr. Louisa would tell you I teach on the new world order that we have found ourselves in. It means something. You can't just say, oh, there's a war. Oh, my country is experiencing inflation. Oh, there's insecurity. Oh, there's upheaval in my country. Those things are triggers in economy. I don't want you to be an African woman that all they want to attribute you to is fashion, or they just say, oh, no, you are an intelligent, a wise, audacious African woman. You know your stuff. You know your onions. Nobody is going to come and sell you guguru. Guguru in Lagos. Please, Nigerians on the call, can you help me with what guguru is? Is it popcorn? Right? And you have to think about it. For those of you who are of a particular faith, this is not the time to be holding up the banner and be swinging up and down. This is the time for you to look at mobility. That is number 4. I need to learn about my mobility. Where do I want to be in 6 months? If you are considering leaving your country and you are a person of influence, that is, maybe you're a coach or you're a person with a particular talent, I told you already, and you have been documenting your life as you've been going along. Some of you have been doing this NGO work. You've been in the development sector for ages. You might want to consider exposing yourself to other worlds. How many of you know that I think it was the US State Department. They gave me a scholarship it was worth at least $50,000. This was like 4 years ago. And thank you, Mary Linda. Thank you, Mary Linda. I was right. So it's popcorn, right? And when I went on this program, guys, let me say something to you. Nobody is telling you to leave your country. I told you I live in 3 countries concurrently: Liberia, Lagos, London. I live in all 3. Like, I have a house, my children, I have kids, my husband. We are like one of the most mobile families you're ever going to meet. Why? Why am I restricting myself to one country? I was telling one of my partners on Friday, I said to him, I said, I'm considering Singapore next, because Singapore has a lot that is attracting me. I can feel it, like Asia's calling me. I'm borderless. Expose yourself to other worlds. You don't need to fly the flag of being an African in Africa. How many of you know that Africa does not have the solutions for Africa's problems? Africans are not the only ones that have the solution to Africa's problem. If we did, we would have solved it a long time ago. Would have solved it a long time ago. I want you to go out there, get global solutions, bring it home. Look at how things are being done, right? There's an organization you guys can speak to. I think they're on Instagram. I'm not sure. Let me see if I can put it in the chat. Or if any could do that for me, I'd be great. It's called Vesti. Vesti is it's not even about migration. I'm talking about you exposing yourself. Go out there, because you will just be fighting for Africa, shouting Africa is the best. We are the center of the world. But are you ready as an African? You keep saying that, oh, Africa is the right. I get that. But as an African woman, in order for you to reign, you have to be exposed to other worlds. Are you getting what I'm saying, ladies? And I'm really grateful that you are on this call today, because you cannot, I promise you, reign in this life if you do not start with yourself. You've got to look at this from your angle. The world is looking at us. How many of you know that? The world is looking at us as Africans, then as an African woman. They are looking and saying, what can come out of them? Oh, but they judged you too soon. Type it in the box. Say they judged me too soon. They didn't know I was coming. They didn't know that there was no woman like me. I am audacious. I am African, and I am awesome. I'm a triple A. Can you put that, guys? I'm a triple A. What do you know about me? I tell people you judged me before my time. I never do it to people. I say it that if you cannot wait for someone to become, then you have no business judging them. And I know that every woman on this call understands that, look, you suffered something that seemed like you were stagnant. You suffered something that seemed like you were not moving, or you were moving in circles. But I'm here to tell you what you need to do is move in the direction of the borderless mindset. The borderless mindset is a patriot at heart, but moves within the circles of the world and says, look, I'm coming into your world to tell you what I can offer. I'm a triple A. I'm a triple A. I'm African, I'm audacious, and I'm awesome. You didn't know you needed me before now, but I'm here. I'm here now. I'm here. I tell people if I'm not on that table, they don't have the right answer, because I have the answer. And I want to say this to you, ladies. You are Africa's next miracle. I'm telling you, they'll be glad you were in education. They'll be glad you're in media. They'll be glad that you stood up and said, you know what? I'm not going to sit down and wait for a miracle. I am the miracle. I am Africa's next miracle. And I'm taking it out. I'm taking it out. This is why I decided to quickly move in the sectors that I started moving in. And I started to open up my borders, because how many of you know that even with your patriotism, you are still very bordered? You're like, you have walls everywhere. How do you want to be borderless without a borderless mindset? It's not possible. It's not possible, ladies. Whether you are in South Africa, you own a fashion business, I want you to start looking for the opportunities that will position that business. How many of you have seen people on Instagram or Twitter or Facebook? You see them and you're like, you see they've just given them a position maybe in another country. They've just given them funding for about 250,000 US dollars, or 500,000, or even 2 million US dollars. And you're like, I can do that. How many of you say that to yourself? Like, you see something online, you're like, I do this. This is what I do. But they don't know you. They don't know you. And this is why I'm saying to you that this is not the time for you to be emotional about what it is that you are doing. Be emotional about the fact that they've judged you, and maybe they've judged you incorrectly. I need you to understand that in order for you to reign, if you don't know the city makeup, you don't understand how cities are built, how do you want to reign in that city? Think about it for a quick second. How? I'm not going to tell you need to network, you need to do all those things. Yeah, I get all that. I get that. You do need to network, but that is not really, if you're networking and you don't know who is who, you don't know where to play, right? You have risky ideas, you don't know how to float it. How then do you really become borderless? The risk takers are people that, in quote, are called investors. They are risk takers. Do you understand what I'm saying? I love it. Loretta says I'm AAA. That's right. Pinky says she's AAA. So I need you to be very, 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 very intentional. Very intentional in this season, it's not the time for you to be whisked away by what is not happening, what is happening. No, 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 no. Right? So I'm going to end with this. And it's a story that I have really, truly believed for a long time. I know I'm speaking with presidents on this call. I know that. I know I'm speaking with ministers. I know I'm speaking with members of parliament. I know I'm speaking with senators. I know I'm speaking with House of Reps. I know I'm speaking with advocates. I know I'm speaking with, commissioners. I know that. But I also want you to know that the next step lies within three things, like a triangle. Just put a triangle on your piece of paper. Put prompt obedience at the top, put waiting on one leg, and put the power of doing nothing on the last leg. This is how you need to judge. If you don't have good judgment of opportunities, of instances, of your business, if you can't even judge properly in terms of, like how someone is in a bad place, like you're in a bad place, whether it's that, family, business, your country. Look, I'm from a country I don't even want to mention. Some of you know where I'm from. That country keeps me up at night. When people say, "Oh, what keeps you up at night?" I'm like, Nigeria. And the reason why is because I know that Nigeria is a blessed nation. And I'm not saying it, in a religious way. I'm saying it because I look at it from what we have and the kind of people we have. But then you look at some little things like, maybe like leadership, governance. Then you look at the backlog of how the country in itself. Let me tell you something. Nigeria is living out somebody's 30-year plan. Let me say it again. 30 years ago, somebody planned that this is how we will be. One of my mentors, she said to me recently, sorry, my sponsors, she said to me, Olori, why are you surprised about the degradation? She says, Nigeria has no vision or mission. There's no vision or mission for the country. Right? So why are we surprised? These are some of the things I want you to figure out so that you can help your community, you can help your country to reign. Let me tell you, if you reign, your country will reign eventually. Don't sit back, don't complain, don't be any of that. Exactly. Idong says that it was it's definitely an evil plan because some people have lost families, lost livelihoods, all of that because one person gave us a plan that this is how I want these people to be. My question is, what are you going to do about it? What are you going to do about it? Some of you are from Kenya. Some of you are from Botswana, South Africa. You're from Lesotho. Some of you are from Ethiopia. Some of you are from place, and it's paining you that this country is like this. Can you take your own influence, your area of influence? I'm in trade. I'm in investment because I know there's no economy without commerce. I know that. So I said, I'm going to play here. I'm going to play here. I picked particular things and I said, I'm going to dominate this. The dominion mandate, if you're a person of faith, you will know that it's not given to believers, it's given to man. It's given to man, whether you are blue, black, or white, man. And that's why Mark Zuckerberg, not being a Christian, can dominate. He understands it. Some of you have a business plan, but do you have a dominion plan? Do you have a global plan? What's the plan? When we started this idea I told you about for creatives, we said, what's the plan? In 30 years, will this thing still thrive? Absolutely. Absolutely. I just want you to know as I round up, we cannot keep calling ourselves African women, but have a womb in the supernatural, in the spiritual realm that is supposed to birth and not use it in this season. It will be a tragedy. It will be a tragedy that you in your lifetime as an African woman, you have a womb, a spiritual womb, and you couldn't birth a nation. Remember, you are a city set on a hill. If you are a city, then you are absolutely all that. You are actually all that. Whenever I tell, when I see my mentees or my proteges, and they are coming and they are feeling sad, I'm like, you a city set on a hill that cannot be hidden. You are feeling, come on, you are audacious. You need to be audacious, right? So I just want to leave you with these four few words that you are audacious, woman. You are an African woman, so you're already a particular type. You're like the ooh, who's that? Who just walked in? Oh yeah, she's African. She's all that, right? I'm in Dallas right now, and I've met incredible Africans. Amazing, amazing work that they're doing out here. So I'm asking you, women, rise up. We need you now more than ever. And you are AAA. So you are the right woman for the job. Exactly. Someone says we need to come together for the plan. I totally agree. Right? So I just want to thank you for the privilege. And I hope I've earned that privilege of your time today. Thank you, Dr. Louisa. Thank you, WWA team. I know that you're next when we meet again, when maybe I'm in Rwanda or Eswatini. I hope that you'll be telling me that, look, Olori, we decided to be bold, we decided to be courageous. We decided to map out the cities that we were living in. I hope you would tell me that you took the risk in particular areas and industries. I hope that you would tell me that, look, Olori, we decided to move around, that you decided to take steps in your mobility. You cannot really reign if you're not mobile. I say it, and I can teach on that another time. But if you really want to, you've got to go. If you are a Bible scholar or you read your Bible, you can't tell me that the people who, excuse me, the people who did reign, they were just going around, just taking dominion everywhere. They were just going around. Whether it was Abraham, it was just wild. But I just want to leave you with that, and I thank you very much. Thank you, Doctor.
Oh, Lori, you just cannot leave like that. Literally. Guys, let me tell you, I was looking for the right word to describe how I feel. And I just remember this crazy word. I don't know who is from that part of the world with me. And that word is warrior. Warrior is like you just want to fall off. I'm like, how could she just come and drop some? Listen, get in the comment box and tell me how you feel. This has been amazing.
Thank you. Thank you.
Oh my God. What else is the truth that we need to hear now? I thought I was being harsh, but Olori got here with some cane and she started beating everybody up. And it's like, you need to get the work done. You need to get it done. Let me put the comments up. Team, can you help me with the comments? Because the comments are just going off. Like everyone is so excited. Olori, thank you so much.
Thank you,
Thank you,
Doctor.
thank you, thank you.
Thank you, Doctor.
This has been so, so good. Of course, it's not different from what you always do. Some people are just meeting you for the first time. But guys, I saw comments like, I don't have opportunities. I'm like, listen, Oilori's here to bind that demon out of you. What's the what? You need to vibrate with the right frequency. And that's what she's been talking about. You just have to dominate. And these things will find you. You have to take the right steps. Um, Olori said something here that is t-shirt worthy. I am a triple A. I'm like, girl, I need to put this on a t-shirt tomorrow. Audacious, African, and awesome.
That's right. I'm a
We didn't even think about that. Thank you so much. Thank you,
thank
thank
you.
you, thank you, thank you. The work that you do, I mean, you can go follow Lori. You will see what she does. I don't even need to talk about that. The introduction did not do justice to who this lady is. And this program is something that she runs for like a couple of weeks. I've been part of the program. So I know it doesn't happen just in few minutes. I didn't even know it could be put into just a few words. And this is what you're going to enjoy even when you get on the academy. Olori is someone she's my sister. She's everything to me. So guys, give it up for Olori. Come in the comment box and just say thank you, thank you, thank.
Thank
Any for me, where are
you.
you? Where is Any for me? I know she's doing her thing on YouTube, but she needs to come in right now. So come in and just say thank you to Olori. Olori, everybody loves you. Beautiful message. Thank
Thank
you
you,
so much,
everyone.
Madame.
Thank
I'm
you.
feeling very impactful.
Thank you.
I am a triple A. I believe that. I really need to start moving with
Mm,
audacity and dominate.
mm.
Thank you. It's Olori. Someone gave you a new one, Lori.
I
Thank
get
you.
that a lot. I get that a lot.
Thank you, Lori. You can just call her OBA because I know sometimes we might not hear the O. Thank you. We love you, Olori. Thank
Thank
you.
you.
Everyone is so happy. Everyone is so
Thank you,
excited.
Gladys. Thank you,
Olori, thank
guys.
you for your time. I wasn't sure if you're going to be able to come out of your hiding place because I know she was, you see, she looks so relaxed. It's not like me who hasn't slept for 3 days. But I was just like, listen, this woman, I know she's on vacation with her husband. Is she going to be able to come out?
Right.
But thank you for making it out time to be here with us today. I sincerely appreciate
Thanks.
everything that you shared. OBA of Africa. So you have a new title. That's it.
Mary Linda. Thanks.
Nigeria is not enough for you.
I'm telling you. I love it. I'm loving it. Thanks, guys. Thank you. I look
Thank
forward to
you.
all the stories, Doctor. I mean, what you're doing is
It
really
is.
powerful today. It's
Thank you.
really,
Oh,
really
Lori, you know, and I'm going to share this, guys. I mean, I have to share this on a later date, but Lori has been part of this vision from day one. Day
powerful.
one. We have to unpack that one in another session.
Right,
Seriously.
right, right.
Yes. So thank you, thank you. I have such a great family. It brings me so much joy to have all these wonderful sisters of mine who stand by me, who are here to make sure that we deliver the assignment, we do it. Because you know, guys, when we talk about networking and having the right network, we're not just being cocky. I'm serious. You need to have the right people around you. If
Mhm.
I didn't have all of these people, there's no way you'll be tired of listening to me for 3 days. Like, are you serious? From morning to night? You're just gonna be like, Doctor, go, we're done. But all of these people are part of who I am. They've made me who I am. They contribute to me daily. I'm learning from the session. I'm going to go back to what this session, I saw someone comment, I'm going to listen to this for 30 days. Listen, if you have to listen to it for 30 days, please do. Because, you know, the problems that we have as women in Africa is deep. It's not, listen, it's not it's not something that's good you can deal with in 2 minutes. If you have to lay your hands on your head, I told you this from day one. Every day you want to listen to the session, lay your hands on your head and bind that demon,
Yep.
send it out. You need to do what you have to do because change has come, transformation has come, and it's only going to happen for those who are ready. So you want to be ready. You want to be on the right team. You want to be on the right movement. And we're here to support you. We're here to work with you. You have a great community here. Every country has been represented throughout this program. It's been amazing. So you can take on this message and carry it to your country. Take it to your friends, your neighbors, your enemies, everyone's life needs to be transformed. Olori,
Thank you,
thank you,
Doctor.
and thank you again.
Thank you,
Guys, please
ladies. Mwah,
comment.
mwah, mwah, mwah.
I think Anifami is coming to give you some fire, Olori. I think you need some fire from Anifami. Please
That
comment with
fire is
whatever
real.
question.
That fire is real, Doctor. I feel it from here. I feel it.
I told you. Network is messing up Anifami. She's going to be back. She's going to be here. Anifami, can you hear me? Hello? Can you hear me, Anifami? Network is not kind to any for me. I'm not sure what's going on, but yes, we love you. And please leave your comment, leave your questions in the comment box. I'll be happy to pass it on to her. And of course, we will get the answers to you. Leave your comments, leave your questions. Olori, we love you. Oh, Dr. Olori is always saying, oh, I know how you feel. It's like, oh, this lady just kind of hit me. I know how you feel, Gladys. I feel the same way. Amazing. Thank you so much. Wonderful presentation from Kenya. That's my sister, Edina. Thank you so much. Thank you, Edina. God bless you. Nyambe, everyone is so happy with you. Thank you again for knocking out the borders around us. I love it. That's so good. So thank you so much, Olori, and we look forward to seeing you again and again. And guys, we have YBB in the house. I'm not sure what's going on with the internet, but it looks like I'm the only one on the screen. Guys, can you hear me? Please comment in the comment box if you can hear me. I just want to be sure that we are still live. If you can hear me, say yes, I can hear you. Please get into the comment box and let me know if you can hear me. Please comment. I need to know what's going on. Yes, we can. Wonderful. Okay, great. So we are so ready right now to bring on YBB. YBB, are you here, my sister, my friend, my dearest? How are you? You see, all these women are having a vacation. Like seriously, they look so relaxed and beautiful. I think you're muted. Can you hear me? No, I can't hear you yet. I don't know what's going on with the volume. Okay, no worries. Okay, says I can hear you. Wonderful. So, team, are you ready with YBB's introduction? We need to go. We're trying to stay right on time. Team, can you bring on her introduction, please?
A proficient communicator,
Thank you.
teacher of authentic expression, magnetism, and inner wisdom. Yetunde Bankole Bernard's professional journey began 18 years ago in the marketing communications industry. Her experience is vast and cuts across various industries with a focus on brand activation, PR and media relations, sponsorship leveraging, and experiential marketing with multinationals and premium brands like British American Tobacco, Dunhill and St. Moritz, Nigerian Breweries PLC, Heineken and Star, Unilever, Procter and Gamble, Nokia, MTN, NIBS and Oceanic Bank, amongst others. Today, YBB, as she's known, serves as the Chief Experience Officer at the YBB Company, a reinvention and evolution agency. She is an author, speaker, enabler of mind and life shifts, certified life coach, MBTI practitioner from CAPT Florida, relationship and image coach, and corporate image consultant. Specifically, YBB works with individuals, companies, and teams that desire to articulate their essence and tell their unique story from a place of value, resourcefulness, and authenticity in order to inspire others to connect to their vision. She works as the identity coach, but is experienced as the shifter. Let us welcome Yetunde Bankole Beno.
Okay, can
Hey,
you hear me,
hey,
YBB?
I hope you can hear
Wonderful.
me.
I can hear you loud and clear. Any for me?
Woo!
Are
Yeah,
you
yeah,
okay? Any for
yeah.
me? Can you hear me?
It looks like she's frozen,
I know. I don't know what's going on. She was
but
on
that's okay.
YouTube. Yes, absolutely. Because she has to give you some fire. You need it. But my sister, my friend, my darling, I appreciate you. Thank you so much for making out time to
Thank you for
be
having
here.
me.
All of these ladies just having fun and on
Really.
vacation and looking relaxed and happy and fresh. It's good to have you. The same thing with Olori was looking fresh anyhow. I'm like, okay.
I always
Um,
look fresh. That's the way.
yes, but there's
It's
just a
not about.
special glow today, though. Just a special glow. Women, do you want to love up on YPP? Please just welcome her. I don't know how many of you have seen her before. Welcome YPP. Yes, she said, welcome YPP. Just come in.
Thank you,
Um,
ladies. Thank
yes,
you.
we have women here from everywhere in Africa, and it's been an exciting past 2 days. Today is the third day and the final day of the event, the Audacity Conference. And it's such an honor, of course, to have you here. And what is being audacious if we don't bring in the identity part of it? Just,
Hmm.
you have to know who you are in order for you to be audacious. So we had to bring the experts, YBB, yes. From South Africa, people are saying welcome.
Thank you,
We
thank
appreciate
you,
you.
ladies. Thank you. I'm happy
Yes,
to
and
be
we're
here.
looking forward. And someone just gave us some heart. Oh, Fatima, thank you for the love. Thank you. You see, the ladies are so kind. So I'm going to allow you to do your thing. So let me run off the stage and allow you to do your thing. Thank you so much.
Thank you, thank you. Okay, let's get into it. Hello, ladies. I am so honored to have this opportunity to speak to you today. I was told to speak about dropping the old and stepping into the new. So typically what I do as an identity coach is to work with people on their anxieties, doubts, hesitations, fears about self, about gifting, about abilities. And because this is a women's conference, I'm going to be speaking directly. Thank you, Annie. I'm going to be speaking directly to you as women. And if anyone comes across this, if you're watching this, at a later time, a replay or something, even though I'm speaking directly to women, I'm speaking to any and every individual as well. Dropping the old and stepping into the new. What does this even mean? I find that with most of us, we struggle with reinvention or becoming a new version of ourselves. Now, what does that mean? So, how do I know? How do I even know that I'm ready for a new version of myself? There comes a point where you begin to feel uncomfortable with where you are, where you feel like, you know what, I'm better than this. I can do better than this. I can do more than this. I can be more than this, but I am just in this particular place. And note that is not always something that is evident to other people, meaning that sometimes when you are feeling those ways, people around you are still saying, wow, you're doing so great. I wish I could just be like you. You are so fantastic. So sometimes, and most times, this happens when you are already doing good work. When I say good work, it means that you're already on a path of purpose, meaning you are not completely helpless. You are not completely, unclear of who you are, your place in the world. But you just have some hesitations and you're like, what is happening? Let me explain what that is to you. So, in simple terms, it is that it is time for a shift. When I teach people or when I work with people on, evolution, on reinvention, one thing I establish, even though I'm sure that you're, from my profile, you've heard that, I am certified in behavioral psychology and all of those things. And there is, the MBTI, for instance, recognizes 16 personality types. And I say to people that, we are all 16. Yeah, we are all 16 in the sense that, each time you are someone, you can always evolve into someone else. And there's absolutely nothing wrong with that. So today I'm going to be sharing three main concepts with you. Three main things. Number one, follow your path. Number two, accept yourself. Number three, permit yourself to change. So I'll take that again. Number one, I'm looking at the comments. So I was a bit distracted by that. Number one, follow your path. Number two, accept yourself. Number three, permit yourself to change. Number one, follow your path. What does this mean? So I gave you, an explanation into what reinvention may be or what it looks like. And if you feel like, oh, maybe I'm not at this stage, but that happens to us at different stages. So maybe you were working in some particular place before you're getting a new role. Maybe you were this single before and then now you're getting married. Or maybe you were, and you became a mom. Or maybe you just lost someone. So, I mean, we are evolving and we become different people at different stages of our lives. However, there is a way to be who you need to be per time. Drop the old, stepping into the new. How do you I think that the question is, how do you evolve into the next self? So remember, I started with follow your path. What does that mean? Following your path, I find that with most of us, there's so many things we want. We want to be rich. We want to have money. We want to be able to do the things that we want to do. We want to be valued. We want to be respected. I think that that is a thing that cuts across all humans, whether we are Africans or we're Caucasians. We all want to be valued. We all want to be respected. We all want to be seen. We all want to be heard. So even the things that you want to acquire, even the places that you want to go, even the people or what person that you want to become. Why? Because you just want to be valued and you want to be respected. You want tools that can help you to gain that ground. You want things that can help you to express yourself. So it's not really about the money, and it's not really about the things that you acquire. It's not really about the position. It's about how it makes you feel and what change it makes in the scheme of things. How does that change um, how you experience your world? How does that change how people respond to you? So, following your path is this simply, it is that we can no longer sit in the place of anxiety or sit constantly in the place of doubt and hesitation, and fear and shame and guilt, and expect ourselves to thrive. What do I mean? Each of us were so different. We're so different, even though we are Africans, even though we are women, even if you be a twin, your twin, the person that was born from the same womb, identical twins, your purpose, your lives differ, and so are your giftings and your abilities. And so the first thing that I'd like for you to consider is that in following your path, hmm, what is unique about being you? Who are you? What are the things that matter to you? What is important to you? Now, a story or a talk or a conversation on identity cannot be complete if I do not talk to you like you are the only one in the room. You are the only one in the room. You are the only one here. You may be listening to a conference. The audacious, you may be right here listening to a conference, but what is unique about being you? What is unique about being me? Why am I even here? Who am I? What are the things that are important to me? Why are they important? What does it matter? I'm talking about following your path. Why am I saying this? Because each of us, our experiences are so different. Even when we are in the same room with other people and things are happening, our perspectives are so different. I'm telling you this because I want you to begin to take closer look at yourself in the scheme of things. No matter what is going on around you, no matter what people are chasing, no matter what they say is in trend, is the new thing, is what to do, is who to be, you will always be at the center, and you are what is supposed to matter the most. I'm talking about following your path. Remember, each of us is gifted differently. And I'm sure that so many speakers have spoken about so many things, about what you should do, where you must be, all of those things. But in all of that, in all of that, remember, each of us is gifted differently. And so some people may go a certain way and they say, this is how to do it. This is what you must be. This is the thing to do. But it is not for everyone. Recognize that authenticity is not necessarily in standing out or in being different. It is about following your path. That is authenticity. Authenticity is not in that you stand out from the crowd. You are, you set yourself aside. Yeah. But the key ingredient of authenticity is following your path. What do I mean? So, for instance, I've said this story so many times, and people that listen to me or have listened to me before have probably heard this. And that one of the things I realized is that, while growing up, of course, it wasn't a big deal, but I am the last child in a family of 5 kids, and my immediate brother at the time was 11 years older, before him 13 years older, before her 15 years older, before him 17 years older. So my siblings were 17, 15, 13, 11 when I was born. And so when I was born, I remember growing up and not really needing anything, not really needing to, make any decisions, major decisions. And it wasn't a thing. I just thought, well, and it was not until I went into the real world of people. And when I say real world of people is, going to school, having friends, and seeing how other people see things and how other things happen for people. Did I realize that, okay, this is not how everybody is. Oh, some people have to make decisions by themselves because maybe they're the firstborn. Some people have to be responsible for other people because maybe that's how. I'm talking about following your path. And I realized, and this is something that happened again afterwards, is that, growing up, I just always used to listen because, I mean, they were so much older. What am I saying? So in their conversations, I would listen to when they're having, their friends over. I used to hear conversations that I didn't know were, supposed to be like above my head, but that's what I grew up on. And so, for instance, maybe when I was in secondary school or like, for people that are, I know I'm talking to Africans, but secondary school, like middle school, um, and I'll be having conversations with my friends or my schoolmates, and those conversations used to sound very pedestrian. I used to think, really, is this what you're interested in? But I pretended to flow. Now I'm talking about following your path, right? I pretended to flow, and I was probably unsure of what I was feeling. I thought I was the one that was wrong. I thought, okay, maybe I'm overreacting. So sometimes some things happen and I see it and I'm like, why didn't they think of it this way? But I would not express myself because I thought this is how I'm supposed to be. Remember, each of us is gifted differently. And so when I began to grow and I began to come into my own, I realized that I had gained a gift of introspection. And that is that, a gift of just being able to sit on your own and hover over a matter and breathe on a matter and get direction and clarity by yourself. And not needing any external voices, but being comfortable enough where you are to own that conversation with your inner voice and be able to step into wisdom. And so I thought, what is this thing? All of my life has prepared me to be who I am now. And people say to me, how do you know these things? And I say that my path led me to where I am now. But following your path is in honoring your path, not being ashamed of where you're from, not being ridden with guilt and shame because of the things that you've been through, the mistakes that you've made, and knowing that all of these things are gems on your path to becoming who you need to be for your next. We are talking about dropping the old and stepping into the new. So I've sort of like laid a foundation for following your path and what that means. And I'm going to step into accepting yourself. Let me say thank you so much, Louisa, for this opportunity. Dr. Louisa, this is my amazing friend and sister. Thank you so much for this opportunity. And I know that I can only say a few things here. And so I'm compressing this to help you take it away and digest it on your own later. So following your path and going into accepting yourself, what does that mean? Accepting yourself is allowing yourself to, articulate your inner voice, right? So that you can allow yourself to be heard. What do I mean? So a lot of times, since I've described this to you, where you're coming from and the experiences of your life, and sometimes mistakes that you feel that you have made, they all add up in your journey to next and who you need to become. And so accepting yourself is knowing that, all of these things, if I could do better, like if I had known better, I would have done better, is to tell yourself that, even though I did these things at the time, if I had known better, I would have done better. And so it doesn't make me lost. I find myself every day as I accept and honor my path and know that I'm on a journey to my next. And what is this next? The next is this. Why are we even here? Why are we even having these conversations? It is that our lives are bigger than what we see. It is that we are spirits before we are bodies and before we are flesh. It is that one day, what is the probability of death? Is it 100%? Is it 10%? Is it 20%? Will some people not die? Will some people not leave this realm? No, all of us, each of us. It is just that our timing and our experiences um, are different. And so that is why you have to understand, first of all, even though whatever is happening, big picture, you have to know that I am following my path. Where am I coming from? Who am I? What is unique about being me? What are the experiences of my life? Where is it leading me? Who am I becoming? How am I accepting that and taking ownership as calmly as I can? So, how I say to people to accept themselves is to always live right now as, you know, as present. And so people say things like living in the moment. And I think that the most practical explanation for me for living in the moment is really, experiencing what you're going through at that moment. So for instance, I remember, well, so a few years ago in 2017, so by the way, my immediate brother was like my buddy, we were close, and he taught me practically everything I know about relationships, about men, about, becoming a lady, things like that. And in 2017, he passed. And I remember that when my brother passed, I thought like a part of me had left me, because he was my guide in many things. And so I felt helpless. I felt almost, when you feel like, oh my God, what am I going to do? You feel scared, afraid, so many things, because there's so many things that I wanted to share with him. There's so many things I wanted, to show him. And he would always lead me and guide me and say, oh, do this or do that. Or when we have some conversations, it was like a sounding board, and I felt safe. And imagine that part of me being taken from me. But accepting myself and who I needed to be in that moment is understanding that it was time for a shift. Even though it was so uncomfortable, that shift meant that I was to grow into someone else without that help or that comfort, because I had outgrown it. I had become so used to it. There was something else I needed to become, that I needed to leave that comfort to find. And, it is, you may think of it as explanation, but see, you are the captain of your own ship, and your mind is what drives you. And so you always need to find a way to put your mind into control, and, have your own bubble where you are by yourself, introspecting, guiding your own self to healing. Because I think it was I stopped, I think when I was joining, I listened to the last speakers. I think she was saying, I'm not sure, but I think she was saying something about you can help yourself, or you're the only one that can help yourself, or something like that. But if I want to put it in perspective, I would say that, you have all that you need within yourself. However, you need to be able to create a channel of introspection where you are in that space with yourself and connect the dots of discomfort, of hesitation, of doubt, of fear, and connect it with the present moment, and as calmly as you can, staying centered in there and saying to yourself, what do I need to do now? What do I need to do now? Who can help me? Instead of going around in circles, confused, ashamed, holding all sorts of emotions. Now, I'm saying to you, go into those feelings, go into all of the things that you're feeling. Don't run away from them, because if you run, they will still be there, right? So, going into those feelings and permitting yourself to accept, okay, you know what? This is where I am. This is where I am. Okay, like this thing has happened. This is where I am. And finding stillness in that place where you are and saying to yourself, what do I need now? If what I need now is to be quiet, learn the art of silence. It's an art. Don't be under pressure to talk, to give explanations, to express yourself, to find meaning. Find yourself in the art of silence, where in that place you find healing by yourself. Now, I understand that it can be difficult. It's a difficult thing to do. And so that's why you will need to realize or recognize people that have been gifted to lead and to guide you into healing. So you have people that are like coaches, you have people that are like doctors, you have people that are like therapists, you have people that are, you know, in different places, accountants. So I'm not even just talking about emotional stuff. If you find yourself in a rut and you make yourself still and calmly say, what do I need now? Your spirit will speak to you and say, you know what, girl, you need an accountant. You need to fix your finances. You need a financial advisor. But there's a way that you can be. It is in accepting yourself in that moment, not carrying all of the baggage of anger, shame, fear, and going around in circles. It's finding stillness and saying, I am here now. What do I need? Who can help me? And decision, making the decision, to speak when you need to speak, to find the help that you need and to commit to that, being the captain exactly of your own ship, is spending time to articulate your inner voice. And this is something that I teach. I say that I'm a teacher of magnetism, I'm a teacher of inner wisdom. Yeah. Human interaction, so many things. As women, it gets overwhelming. I can feel so many things right here, right now. I can feel the energies of people that are listening, of people that are, saying, I can feel your tears. I can feel your frustrations. I can feel so many things. And I'm saying to you, follow your path. It may be crazy. You may be in this part of the world where you think, how can it get worse? What else can I do? I have tried. I feel like I don't have any opportunities. I feel like, things are not coming my way. I'm saying to you, follow your path, honor, accept yourself, and strive to, um, to chase after your own excellence, meaning that what are your giftings, what are your skills, what are your abilities, how are you constantly owning up to those things, how are you working your way such that you become a name. As soon as people hear of you, they are drawn to you because they see the quality of your work. They hear what you are doing. So it is working within. Accepting yourself is in owning everything that you have been gifted with, every gift, every ability, and in taking each one at a time. It's not in doing like 1,000 things. It's not in, running with all of them at the same time. It's in focusing on which one, what can I do right now? And honing those skills such that as soon as they hear of you, and when I say they, anyone that needs you, anyone that you are given to, anyone that you are gifted to, once they hear, they know, this person, I need your help. I need this, because each one of us is connected to each other, right? There's no one that is an island, and it's in you following your path, honoring your path, accepting yourself, that we find relevance, we find greatness, we find purpose. The final thing I said I was going to share is permitting yourself to change. Now, some of us we've been this person for so long. We've been doing certain things for so long. We've been following a particular path for so long, saying, but when it's time to shift. Do not be afraid. Do not be compelled to stay in one spot. Do not start thinking that, won't they say I was this yesterday and suddenly, I used to be a cook, and suddenly now I say that I want to be a doctor. How can I do that? Remember when I talked about personalities? So let's break down personalities a little bit, and to say that, even though we're talking about personalities and you think that, some people are more outgoing than others, some people are quieter than others, that's not what I mean. When I say personality is like, for instance, in, give me a second, I know that there's a little bit of noise here, so just bear with me. So it is in knowing that, I remember that when I used to, let me give you a quick example. So when I was working actively in marketing communications and I was in the client servicing part, each time you want to launch a product for a brand, or each time, a brand wants to do something, you have to personalize that product. What do you mean? You treat the brand like it was a person. So for instance, if Coca-Cola was to have, I know they're not paying me for this, but okay, maybe they sponsor the next Audacity conference. You never can tell. So if, for instance, Coca-Cola was to have a party, let's call it, who are the people that would attend? What location would it be? What would be the theme of the party? What drinks would be served? What kind of food will go with it? It is for you to create a persona such that it is easily identifiable, and you can reach your target audience. How does this connect with you? I was saying to you that permit yourself to change, in that multiple personalities inside of you, personalities being giftings, talents, abilities, skills, and each one of those things is given to a particular type of people. And so when you have exhausted that gifting, it's time to step into the new, which is another gifting. It's time to step into the new, which is another gifting. And that has to be a personality that you take on. Who do I need to be this person? So, for instance, let's make it easy. If, for instance, you became the chairman of the board of an organization and you were the only woman in a male led, dominated environment, who would you need to be? Who would you need to be? That's a personality you need to take on, and is accepting yourself, but also permitting yourself to become who you need to be. That personality already exists inside of you. If it did not exist, you would not have been given that opportunity to become any. So the next time, I want you to look at opportunities with a second eye. Anytime you have been given an opportunity to do something, or anytime something drops in your heart, on your mind, when it shakes you, when it makes you afraid, when it makes you like, oh my God, it's because that part of you already exists, but you haven't met her yet. And so you don't know how to react, but it exists inside of you. So you know what to do? Permit yourself to change. How? Who do I need to be? What do I need to do? Who can help me? What are the steps to take? What are the steps to take? What do I need to let go of? And sometimes this is people as well. So what's your association? We all evolve differently. And know that as you are evolving, some relationships drop along the way. Permit yourself to change. It's okay. It's okay. You do not have to carry the baggage of many years. You do not have to carry the explanations that you have given for certain things for many years. You have become a different person. And so own up to who you are. Permit yourself to change. Always work with what you have with you and not against it. So you have been gifted something. Don't keep running from it. Work with it. You know why? Because you will be struggling. You'll be wondering, why am I not getting this right? Why are these things happening for other people? Why don't I get these opportunities? You have refused to permit yourself to step into your new. This is all the time that I have, guys. I think I'm going to just leave you with one thing. And these are the words I'm going to leave you with. It is that all that you need to be, you already are. All that you need to be, you already are. You just need to gain perspective, gain the courage to step into the new. Yeah, following your path, accepting yourself, and permitting yourself to change. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Oh, let me be. Oh my God.
Thank
This
you.
is so good. Oh my goodness. Guys, how do you feel? Please just get in the comments. Someone says, Gladys, yeah, I feel too.
Yeah.
No words, no words to describe this. No words, no words. YBB, thank you so much. I don't know how you guys feel, but every time I listen to YBB's session, I always feel like I had a surgery, and I just felt the pain again, this time not just in my tummy but on my chest. Um, I always feel like something is going in, her words, her message is always so deep. It doesn't matter what time you are in life, it's always very relevant. Every time, every time. And I remember, I'm just going to say that I'm sure she didn't see this coming, but I'm just going to mention this quickly. I remember when I was having a really painful time in life, where I lost someone very dear. And, it's so important who you have around you. And you know what? She showed up, not just that she showed up, but she had the right words to say. And right after that, I was so strong and so powerful. Everyone was like, "Woo! How are you doing? That you look so good. It doesn't even look like you're in pain." I said, "You have no idea. I had the surgery with my baby. You know, it was good. It was amazing." I just want to take this time to tell you, thank you so much, my
Thank
sister.
you.
Thank
Thank
you.
you. Thank you
You
for
already
having
know
me.
how I feel. Thank you for your message. Every time is just so deep, is not diluted. Thank you for saying yes to the call
Thank you.
and for unlocking so many people around the world who are bound, because identity is a big thing,
Mm,
in Africa especially. It's a big thing just because of our programming that has been so dysfunctional, and there is no way you're going to go to the top
mm,
without dealing with that thing. Sometimes we just feel like we just want to fly, and that's something we're going to learn today. When we see the theme rise, rule, and reign, it's like, woo, I'm ready to reign. No, sir. I know, no, sir. No, sir. You have to go back in. But yes, said a surgery indeed. Yes, that's how it feels. That's how her message feels. It's always so deep, and she has the right words, the right demeanor. And I don't know if it's her voice. I'm not sure. Guys, how do you feel about her voice? I mean, oh my God. I was like, this lady, excuse me. But this was so good, YBB. This was so good.
Thank
Very
you.
timely. I needed it myself, because at every point in time, and guys, I want to encourage you with that. There is never anything like I've heard it before. It doesn't work. Listen, I mean, even YBB herself is still learning. Like
Oh
you
yeah.
have to keep learning every day. You have
Mm,
to keep going back. Every time, we're dealing with so much toxic people and environments and
yeah.
systems and experience that sometimes you feel like you know who you are. The next minute you're like, who am I again? Like you're
Yeah.
confused. You're confused.
Mm.
So you have to keep going back over and over again. And I really want to encourage everyone to make sure you go back on these videos. Make sure you go back on these videos. If you have to download it and keep it for yourself, please do. YBB is going to be working with us on identity in the academy. She is a member of the house. I told you that I am who I am today because of all these great people who are around me, who pour into me, who support me, who pushed me. Edina is saying something wonderful. That was a wonderful share. Your tone, voice, facial expression, that was short, deep. Yes,
Thank you.
it was. It was. So thank you so much, sis. Thank you. I know you have somewhere to run to. Guys, let me tell you, I had to pull her away from the children and the husband. I don't think there are a lot of people that can pull her away like that. But I had to pull her away. If she showed you what her view looked like, you wouldn't even believe it. She's having a good time. But I had to pull her away to just come and do this, come and pour into every one of us, because
Thank you,
the matters of
guys.
African women, we're taking this really seriously. Transformation is not going to happen by some kind of motivational hoo-ha. It's not going to happen. That's why I told you
Uh-uh.
that this conference is not the feel good conference. And if you notice, every speaker here has been extremely blunt and harsh with you because we're sick and tired of being sick and tired of being seen as jokers. As soon as you tell someone I'm African, it's like I look at you from the side eye, like, oh, she's African. What's she gonna do next? We have to change that. We have to change that narrative. We have to change that image, and we must be intentional. YBB said some really great stuff. He said, "You refuse to step into your new." Huh. I was like, we need an offering basket here. We do need one. Like, if you do not step into your new, how are you going to see the opportunities? You won't even see it. There are opportunities all over around you. You just haven't seen it because you are not vibrating on that same frequency. Guys, think about it. Let's say there's a show happening on 95.7, and you tune into 20.0. Are you going to hear it? No, you can't hear it. It's impossible. You're not on the same frequency. You can't. You're going to be like, oh my God, I don't think so. I think the show finished. No, the show is on. You're just on the
Hmm.
wrong lane.
Hmm.
You need to step
Hmm.
into your new. If you do not step into your new, you cannot absorb and enjoy all of what we've shared. Everyone here is an authority. We've brought great women, and I made sure that this conference, I didn't bring anyone who is not African. Did you notice that? That was intentional. I wanted you to see that the greatness you've been imagining exists. It's
Yeah.
just that you refuse to get the work done. But I believe that, things have changed. YPP, we've been delivered from the first day. This is the third day. I think we just went on another dive, kind of felt like we got baptized today with YPP. So we're ready to hit the road. And so all of this will not happen in 2 minutes. You have to keep learning. You have to
Yeah.
be in the right environment. You have to be in the right community. You have to be listening to the right person, be mentored by the right people. And that's what we're offering within the academy. As soon as you get into the academy, there's so much that's going to happen. So even if I wasn't the convener of this event, listen, I would be in the academy. YBB, I want to say a big thank you. I don't want to keep you long because
Thank
I know
you.
you're running away. I do know you're running, but
Thank you.
thank you so much. Thank you. I love you. And
Thank you,
we're going to
darling.
see you at the academy. So if you want to see YBB again, the other person says, oh my God, I feel so, it's so deep. Yeah, it's going to be deeper. So you can imagine we gave her 30 minutes and she did that to you. What's going to happen to your life if you spend some time with YBB? It's going to be amazing. You will never be the same. I think Anifami wants to come and say hello. She's been texting me about your session. Anifami, can you hear us? Are you back now, Anifami?
Yes, I am. Network has been playing
Okay.
tricks, but thank God I'm back.
Yes.
Yes, I
How
am.
did you
Wow.
feel
Thank
about
you
the
so much,
session?
YDB.
Thank you.
Sorry?
Yeah, I was asking, I said, how did you feel about the session? She can't hear
What do
me.
I think about her session?
Yes, she didn't hear me.
Of course, YBB is deep like that. Like, identity is like very critical, and it's really, I just feel like nobody can really reign without reigning inside. So I think that's the whole work, the inner work that needs to be done. And that's why everyone needs to be a part of the academy and just join the community. Because I like what Olori Boye said when she came. She said, I'm not here to motivate you or inspire you or perspire to respire and things like that. There's an inner work that needs to be done, right? There's an inner work that needs to be done, and we need to put in the work. And I really like everything that YBB said. I particularly like when she mentioned that authenticity is not necessarily in standing out or being different. It's about following your path.
I
That
love
that
it.
that that was for me. That was really, really deep. It was really,
Hmm.
really deep. So if you have learning points that you want to share also, in the audience, you feel like there's something that struck you with everything that she said, please type it in the comments. Type it in the comments so that we can know that as you're shouting deep, 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 you're remembering the thing that is deep, and then you're going with it. Yeah. Thank you so much, YBB. That was amazing.
Okay,
Thank
I'm going to
you.
let you go as we continue with you, YBB, of course, but I'll let you go. But we're going
Thank
to
you.
continue just talking about your session because it was so great. Thank you so much. Have yourself a
Thank
great
you.
day, and
Thank you. Thank you,
I'll
ladies.
connect with you later. Thank you so much, guys. Get into the comment box and show some love to YBB. Show some love. Show some love. YBB said something that a woman is the captain of her ship or her destiny, and that is the true definition of leadership. I know someone was asking me yesterday, said, what does leadership mean? Leadership means that a woman is the captain of her ship. It is the exact meaning of leadership. So that's where we got leadership from. So coming in and just let us know that you feel good about this session and what you loved about the session. Let us know. Said all that I need, I am already. Wonderful. That was good. Following your path is in honoring your path. I love it. And Clarissa says she loves her. Yep, she had a good motivation message here in Uganda. Thank you so much. Gladys says, thank you for pulling her away for us, man. And thank you too, YBB, for accepting the pull. God bless you. Okay. Um, so all that I need to be, I am already. I think so many people love that. Wonderful. So yeah, we
Yes.
have a member of the house as well, and for me, and that's Coach Kemi. She was just around, and I said, Coach Kemi, come in and let's just vibe together. Coach Kemi, it's good to see you. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. How are you doing?
I am doing wonderful. How have you been feeling with the whole conference?
Oh, it's been amazing. That word always lights me up. Audacity always lights me up. Always lights me up. So it's been amazing. I look forward to the women and men who have listened in to do something about this time because they've heard a lot of this before. So it's time to just
Yes,
get up and go. That's what
I love it.
audacity is. Get up and go.
Yes.
You with audacity, you do not perceive risk as others
Mm,
perceive risk.
mm,
And you
mm,
do not, the definition of risk in the
mm,
dictionary is not the same to you.
mm.
It's not. For you, risk is just a stepping stone. For you,
Mm-hmm,
risk is not something, it doesn't stop you. It can't stop you. You see the other side. You are about to make
mm,
it. That's all you see. That's what audacity is. Audacity, they say the Greek or Hebrew word is chutzpah. You have the
mm,
cheek to do it. Somebody says, no, you
mm,
can't do your own. No, you have the cheek. You don't talk too much. You just get up and go. And you keep
mm,
going as if you
mm,
cannot see
mm,
anything
mm,
standing in your way.
mm,
Ah,
mm.
audacity. And we women, we have it already. We have it already. We just sit on it and, oh, everybody. What's that? You are not one of everybody. If God made you one of everybody, then what are you doing here? Well, nobody else. Nah, you're a waste of space if you are one of everybody. You are not one of everybody. How can you be one of everybody? You're too much for that. So really, it's time to get up and go. Call it what
Mm,
it is.
mm,
It's the way you are
mm,
thinking that's keeping you seated where you are and not moving forward. And as I'm speaking, I'm hearing myself and I'm speaking to myself because there are steps I also did not take. And I said, well, enough is enough. I mean, why not?
mm,
Especially when you have a service and you do not charge well. Why is
mm,
everybody why is everyone saying $5,000 and you are saying $500? Does what you do not have value? The
mhm,
value of what you do is you. You are in
mhm.
what you're giving people. You're serving people. Anyway, you didn't ask me to talk.
No, 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 sis. I'm just gonna tell you a bit about this woman. She's gonna be in the academy. She's one of the facilitators in the academy, and she is gonna be taking us on how to think. Okay, how to think. I tell you, listen. I don't know if you registered yet, but we're soon gonna put up the link for us to be part of this. Go in and register. At the academy. I can see messages from people telling me they're struggling to get in. I'm not sure. Precious, I see your message. I'm not sure. She said I'm struggling. Okay. Well, please try again. It should be okay. But I was just going to say that Coach Kemi teaches you how to think. I remember, I can't remember which of the speakers said that where you are now is because of how you've been thinking, because of what has been in your brain. Because whatever your mind cannot see, your body's not going to take you there. Forget it. You have to be able to see it with your mind's eye. And so we have all these amazing people. And no, Coach Kemi, I have a question for you. So when we talk about rise, rule, and reign, what do you think a woman has to do to get to that peak to be able to reign?
She has to want to. She has to want to. And then she has to see something, someone bigger than her. Because the truth is, it can be scary. Rise, rule, reign. It can be daunting. But daunting, scary, risk is so irrelevant. I keep saying to myself, what's the matter with you? Why haven't you
Mm,
risen? Oh, yeah, go there. And you know, the space of time between where that realization and then getting there is so short. Oh, okay. It's a
mm,
decision, and a decision is a function of thought. And until you see, the Bible says, "For as a man thinks in his heart, so is he." That does not mean that you will become something. No, no, no. Your thought immediately forms who you are now. this very second. So the fewer the thoughts you have of where you are going and what you achieve, what you want to achieve, the better for you. The quicker you rise, the quicker you rule, the quicker you reign. But you can also have nasty, what they call negative, going backward thoughts. And that's who you are. So it's not your mindset. Don't go there. You've gone too far. Start with your thought set. What are the thoughts that set your mind? If you don't like the kind of mind you have, you need to go and be looking at what you're thinking. And we have a lot of stinking thinking, lots of it. No, I can't do this now. No, I'm sure Dr. Louisa has some stories of, I should have done it this way. I should have made it bigger. I should have made this. No, I should have just gone for it. Go for it. Just go for it. The least, the worst that can happen is you make a phone call to someone in Gambia and the lady says, sorry, I can't make it. That's all. Or an email, that's all. They can't make it. That doesn't stop you from doing what you need to do. So if you want to rise, join the leadership, the academy. Join it. If you want to rule, join it. Quit twiddling your toes and say, how much is it? I'm not too sure. Stop it. All you need to do is to take a step in that direction. Okay, I don't have the resources. What can I do? That's a woman who is a leader. One of the vital skills you must have as a leader is mastery of thought. Master it. Don't play. There is a way to think naturally and a way to think supernaturally. If you are not thinking supernaturally, if you're not thinking spiritually, you're not going anywhere, because then you're like everybody else. Because where you are going, you can't get there on yourself. You can't rise and rule by yourself. Remember Esther, she said, go and pray 3 days. She needed help. She rose. She took a step. The scepter was put out. Come in. What do you want? You don't know what's up front. But if your thoughts have not gone there, your legs will never take you there. Your thoughts need to travel first. Go there, build a tent, then build a house, then build a steel contraption. Then your legs will take you there. Your legs will take you to rising, to ruling, to reigning. That has to just ring in your heart. You've got to do what you've got to do to get where you are. There is a road that leads to where you are going. Go get on that road. Get on that road. And there is a road that leads you to where you don't want to go. What are you doing there? Don't complain. The only reason you're on the road going in the direction you don't want to go is because that's where your thoughts are taking you. That's where your thoughts are taking you. And let me tell you one more thing. You cannot rise, rule, or reign if you are noisy. You've got to be quiet. Your thoughts, your thinking, you've got to be quiet. The fewer your thoughts, you're thinking on the same thing. I'm going here. I'm going here. It's just going to grow. But the more your thoughts of all the things that are in the way, all the risks and all the people, I'm not as tall as they are. I don't have the kind of money. Look at Dr. Louisa's glasses. No. Your thinking is stinking. That's what I call it. And you need to take a whiff of it. Just breathe in and smell your own stinking thinking. Because if you ain't smelling it, everybody else is. But if you don't have good friends around you, they won't tell you that, hey, that's funky. Don't go there. But you need to talk to yourself. Time is not waiting for you. It's the only resource that you will never get back. The only resource. I want to work with one of the biggest, I think it's the biggest industry in Nigeria. And I sent a proposal, and a friend of mine looked at her. She said, I don't think you can see the leader. I don't think you can see the leader of this. That's going to be really difficult. And that was maybe 6 months ago. And I kept thinking, why not? And then I wrote something down. I said, the way we work and what we want to do, it's important that we get the thinking of the leader of the organization. Because thinking is intangible, but the tangibles that we are dealing with right now is a function of his thinking. That's the way we work. If you say we cannot meet the leader, then we cannot work with you, because we are not willing to speak with other employees in the organization without helping them to take ownership of the organization the way the leader owns his organization. So we need that intangible to become tangible, but it has to be his, because he owns the organization. See, If people don't want to talk to you, if people don't want to go where you're going, they're saying, reduce this, we don't do that. Walk away politely, kindly, or we do not work like that. This our standard is here. This is our standard. We're not here, we're not here, it's the same thing you do with the pricing, because you know the value they're going to get out of it. That's what price you put on it, not, oh, what's everybody saying? No, if your pricing is not standing out in the same industry, you don't have anything to offer. You need to stand out where people are, huh? Huh? How much did you say? Oh, who is going to pay that? You'll be amazed that there'll be one person that has the audacity to meet your audacity, because audacity and audacity must play in the same playing ground. If you don't have that kind of audacity, the people that have the audacity to pay you that amount, you will never meet them. Never meet them. So if you want to rise, you want to rule, you want to reign, think about those three words. They are above words. They are authority words. They are, I am going in front. They are leadership words. I am the one in front, you are following. So what are they following you for? Are they following you for, what's that word? Are you average? Are you small? What are you? Are you just like everybody else? You're one of those who is afraid to stand out. You know, your voice doesn't show. Be amazing. No, you're going to have people that are going to say, oh, yours is too much. I get it all the time. Even when I give a prophecy, oh, we don't like it. I'm done living for you. You didn't make me. You didn't call me. And you didn't place me. Tell me you don't understand. I'll get that. But I am going to stop. I'm going to reduce who I am for you. I speak with a passion. For me, it's a gift. I didn't learn to do this. I don't know where the words come from. They just come and come and come and come and come. The greatest skill you need is how to think. Master it. Keep yourself there. These videos, I think they're going to stay on YouTube. I'm not sure. They're going to stay in the group. Come back, sit down, eat, feed, make notes, then apply it like a balm to your thinking. Don't take it, don't change the balm. Apply it and say, what's the next step? What are we doing next? When will we do it? How do we do it? Oh, there's a block there. Which other way can we go? If we can't go straight, we can go under. If we can't go under, we'll go either side. If we can't go either side, we'll go over. But we are getting to the other side. We are getting to the other side. We are going to fulfill this. This is going to be a reality for us. This, we are making it happen. We don't care who has tried it and not made it. We are not interested in who knows who. And oh, this person is, get up and keep walking. Keep walking. You're going to draw people to you like bees to honey. Rise, rule, reign, peeps. It's a non-negotiable. And they're all thoughts. You've got to think it first. Think it. Until your thoughts have gone there, your legs will never go there. I hope that serves you.
Wow, that was. And then for me, how do you feel? Listen.
Oh my God. Anita, you should have warned us. You should have warned us. You should have warned us. We are sorry. We are sorry, Coach Femi. We are sorry. Like, you should have warned us. What is this? Like, you should have warned us. I've been shouting here like, this girl is on fire. Like, that's what is on my mind right now. Like, what? What? Oh my God. Oh wow. Injection. You came and gave us injection. Quick dose. What? What? Oh my God. Oh my God. People are saying I need water here. I need water. I feel the heat. I need water.
Oh, this is amazing. Marilinda, please type in the comment the link so that people can have it. I'm having a lot of inbox. People are saying they're trying to go to the link for the academy. So please type in the comment box for us. Guys, you have to type it the way that I put it up on the screen. Do not do www. That's why you're having an issue. Make sure that you go with the HTTPS. So do it exactly like what is on the screen. And if you're still struggling, you can have it as www.audacityconference.com/wwwa. That's another way to get to that. So um, either of the two, your head is shaking, that's fine. Destiny, we needed to shake. Oh my
My,
goodness, this is amazing.
my
This is
waste of
amazing.
space. If
This
you
is
are one of everybody, that one
yes,
off me.
yes, yes, absolutely. I love it. So we're just gonna go on. Team, can we have a video? One of the videos from Afakazi, or can we have the spoken word? We do have a spoken word. We had a few people send us spoken words. People did poems for us. I just want to say a big thank you to everyone. We still have a wide PK coming very soon. So if you think that your brain was shaking, I think your brain is about to fall off. You might need something to tie your brain together because PK is going to be here. I'm just warning you for now. Because you might need something to tie your brain. I'm serious. I promise you that this conference was, your life will be transformed before you go back. I told you that. That was a promise I made. And that's what our brand is about. We promised you excellence, and I hope that we've delivered from the beginning of the conference. And we also promise you that your life will experience a shift as long as you are present, as long as you're paying attention, as long as you're taking the words. And I also had encouraged you because I know how some of these negative Nellies and people from your father's house and whatever, I said, lay hands on yourself if you have to. Put your hand on your head because if you don't experience a shift, it's not the conference, it's just that the baggage was too big that you came with. So lay hands if you have to. Just lay hands because listen, we have to take this seriously. I don't know about you guys, but the matters of Africa, I don't take it lightly. I don't take it lightly because I believe that we will build the Africa we're looking for. I'm just looking for those women who are ready to stand with me. I need more women. Let's do it together. We've brought all these authorities, and we are here. We're ready to work with you. Coach Kemi is going to be there in the community. She will be there in the academy, teaching you how to think. All of those things like, oh, I was told I wasn't good enough. Trash it. That's outdated. We're not gonna think that way anymore. Like, just put it in the garbage. Done. Oh, I was raped 50 times. That's okay. It didn't define you. It did not define you. Don't be stuck with that. Don't be stuck with that. That's the problem. Like, men go through stuff and they move on from it. But women go through stuff and then we kind of begin to play the gender game. Oh, I'm a woman. Cut it off. It's not saved anybody. Let's stop it. You cannot be a 45-year-old with a 2-year brain. Cut it off. Please. We're going somewhere.
Yeah.
You cannot reign without the right mindset.
Correct.
Cut it off. Whatever happened to you was just a single occurrence. It has nothing to do with your identity. It has nothing to do with who you are. It has nothing to do with who your creator had created you to be. Olori reminded us today that everything that you do, there is a dominion version for it. Make sure that you step into that dominion version. It's available for you. And that's why she used, YBB says, everything you're looking for, you already are. You just have refused to step into the new. And stepping into the new requires a new way of thinking.
Correct.
I kind of feel like I just wish that, this whole Audacity thing, we could just play some kind of like a bra game, like some kind of magic, and it's just boom. And then you become audacious. No, it requires work. That's not, this is not it. It requires work, sis. It requires work, my sister. It requires work, Mary Gonzo. It requires work, Mary Linda. It requires work, Robert. You see, a guy is here listening to us. Has been here the whole 3 days. It requires work, Creamy Pearl. It requires work, Destiny. It requires work at Wine. It requires work, Edina. It requires work, Inyambe. It requires work, Sharon. It requires work, Priska. It requires work, Ruth. The you that is in this conference is not the you that will bring the dream to pass. I want you to know that. That you that will bring the dream to pass is hanging around. It's hanging around. It just needs you to get into the right frequency. Step away from the norm. When you have the time to chitty chat about what's not going to move us forward, like, are you serious? If you have that one person who, as soon as they call you, they're talking about BS, please take their numbers off and tell them I said so. Take their numbers off, block them, throw them out. Don't listen. We have to move forward. 2023 can be that year that you never imagined will be part of your life. If you could take on everything that has been shared in this conference and put in some kind of action to it. The Audacity conference, why the title Audacity? What is Audacity? Audacity means for me to be able to rise, rule, and reign. That's being audacious for me. Audacity means that you're ready to show up unapologetically, not caring what the world has got to say. You know, Coach Kemi says, "Oh, you're telling her, you're saying, why would you say this?" It's like, that's your business. Because I know who I am and what I should be saying. And I'm speaking with authority. You won't be worried about, oh, my auntie told me I wasn't good enough. That's your auntie's problem. That's on her. That's on her. Because this woman sitting here, I'm going somewhere. Well, auntie can talk, uncle can talk, anyone can jump around. Well, that's like entertainment to me. Because I'm going somewhere. You need to look at that. For you to be audacious, you must be able to rise, rule, and reign. How? How can you rise? How can you rule? How can you reign? We've learned how to rise and how to rule, and we're going to talk about how you can reign. And I told you something yesterday. I said, the fact that you have reason does not mean you will rule. To rule requires you to do what? Dominate in your space. I'm going to ask you a question. How many people in a 5-mile radius knows what you do?
Come on.
And you said you want to win. And you've been keeping your business as your best kept secret in your pocket. Coach Kemi, what do you do? Oh, my sister. God has been so good to me, and my family kind of feels like I have a lot of talent and skills, but it's just a hobby for me. Some of those things. I'm so good with this and that, but it's a hobby. I don't really like doing it. So I would love to start up a big business and just kind of, I'm just looking for capital and the right people to patronize me. And I really know what I want to do. Honestly, I know what I want to do. I know it. It's just, I don't have the money. No, you're joking. What you need to do is the one in your hands. God has been so gracious that he blessed every one of us with a unique gift. So this is why your hands, your palm is not the same. No two siblings are the same. No two twins are the same. You're unique, and your uniqueness is where your greatness lies.
Come on.
I think that, I'm just kind of different. I don't want to be like that. I just want to, everybody likes a need for me. Maybe I'm going to start being like her. Listen, you're not a sheep. You are not a sheep. You cannot keep doing blah, 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 and following everybody around you. You are an original. Stop being a copy.
Come on.
That's disrespectful to your creator when you begin to copy other people. Take the pain to find why you were created so that you're not wasting space in the world. You are here to solve a problem. You are here as a solution. Just like Olori said, when you go somewhere, begin to find out what are the needs, who are the gatekeepers. Who do I need to talk to? Who do I need to connect with? What do I need to do? What are my strengths? What are my weaknesses? Do I have to go to school? That's how you become audacious. For you to have audacity or for you to reign, you must be ready to do a survey. Get into your personal closet. What is in there? Unforgiveness, sitting in a corner. Insecurity, sitting in another corner. Jealousy is right there. Anger is right there. Envy is right there. How are you going to grow? You cannot. Begin to drive all of them out. Drive them out. Drive them out. Drive them out. A lady had a conversation with me right after my session on the first day. She said, how can I go back to someone who has hurt me? I said, wow, I love to hear from people like you. You cannot? She said, no, I don't. That's like going back to my past. I just want to throw it away. I don't want to go to my past. I said, you lie. You're in pain. And you know what you're going to do? You will bleed on everyone who did not hurt you. Go deal with your past. I didn't say go and become their friends. I said just let it go. Period. Let it go. Don't become your friend. That's okay. Leave them at the balcony. Okay? Don't bring them in. That's okay. If you know that somebody is a trigger for you, don't bring them in because you don't. I mean, when you bring in someone who's a trigger, you're literally going to be teaching yourself how crazy you can be because you're going to explode someday. There's no need testing your limits. Keep them at the balcony, but forgive them. Forgive them. And so when you do the survey and declutter, what are those things that I do not need? Maybe what you need is education. Maybe you need to get some kind of learning. You know what? I heard everybody says my jollof rice tastes so good and my family loves it. My aunties come to beg for it. My friends come to beg for it. But how can I take the jollof rice to the global stage? Maybe you need to learn how to position yourself. Probably. Maybe you need to learn how to brand it. Maybe you need to learn how to put your elevator pitch together. Maybe you need to learn how to, package it. Who wants it? Maybe if I'm selling it in China, I'm going to put in some Chinese spices. Look at what pizza and Domino Pizza is doing in Africa. When I come to Africa, I don't eat pizza in the States, but when I come to Africa, I eat this chicken suya pizza. That's just so fun because they got to Nigeria and they knew that if they tried that recipe, the pepperless recipe that they're doing in America, it's not going to sell. They said, okay, these people love pepper. I'm going to put the suya pepper for them. That's what you need to do, positioning. And then after that, what do you do after you've decluttered? Begin to prepare yourself. Prepare yourself. What are you preparing yourself for? Be ready to embrace the new. How do you do that? Join the academy. Join the community where you're going to be learning all the time. You connect with the right people. You have an accountability partner because let me tell you, if you think you're going to be able to do it alone, you lie. I don't even do it alone. I have people who hit me at my back like, hello, what's going on? You have to have that person. And that's what we're providing for you in the community within the academy, where we would pair you up. You can work with people and then you can access mentorship. Who has gone the path before that can show you how to go? That's what you need to do. And after you're done with that, then it's time for you to plant. What are you planting? What is my vision? Okay, let's go. I have acquired the skills I need. I have gotten rid of all the things that didn't work. It's time for me to plant. What's my vision? What's the initiator? How can I exert positive influence? How can I impact people's life? Yes, I want 2023 to be my year where I fulfill my destiny. What do I need to do at this point? This is how you reign. When you reign, what makes the difference? You are open to collaborate with people because you found out who you are. You just realize how awesome you are. You're not envying anybody. You're not jealous of anybody. You're not worried about nobody. You can work with everybody. There's no competition. You can collaborate. You know that, as I know, that Coach Kemi is amazing at what she does, and Ifemi is amazing at what she does. But together we can create a wonderful experience in the conference. I don't have to do it myself. You're open to work with everybody because you know what your own strengths are. You reign when you become a queen. And that's why the focus of this program was for you to unbirth that queen inside of you. She's been sitting in. You haven't brought her out. She's sitting in there. You're sitting there looking at other people. Oh my goodness, I wish I can be like XYZ. Meanwhile, you are amazing. Oh my God, I wish I could just be like Beyonce. I wish I could just be. And she's struggling to put in the braids into her hair, and the braids is loosening up. She's using glue, she's using everything to just kind of get it in. But you are running away from what you have. And other people wish they could be like you. What does a queen do? A queen doesn't walk around alone. She has people walking around with her. So when you get to that point where you can reign, you are a queen. You begin to bring other people up through your projects, through your initiatives, through whatever that you're doing. That's when you begin to lead flawlessly. You're serving people. People are learning from you. When you look at a queen, what happens? Everyone around her begins to talk like her, behave like her, want to work like her, do this, but they all do it in different versions, but they are all inspired by the queen. So every woman needs to learn what it takes to become, to reign. But the problem we have sometimes is we just want to wake up and reign. We don't want to rule. We don't want to rise. We just want to jump. So we have a Facebook and it's free. Turn on your camera. Yeah, hi. This and that and that. I'm a public speaker. Blah, blah. Okay. You know what? If you do not learn how to rise and rule and you're trying to reign before doing that, you're going to crash. hmm No one is going to like this, but it's the truth. You have to build the foundation first. Put in the pillars when you see a new building. It has different pillars. Every pillar has a purpose. What do you have to do? What do you need to acquire? Confidence, believe in yourself, deal with your identity, brand yourself, position yourself, go to school, have the right network, know how to talk, know how to market what you have. All of those things are so important. If you do not take the time to do all of those, and you just believe that I'm going to wake up and rain tomorrow, you are going to be like a building that was built on the wrong foundation. And then before we know it, just one little rain, you crash. We don't want the women crashing again. So you must be patient enough to learn the tools. We must be patient enough to go through the process. Trust the process. That's what's going to take you to where you're going. Trust the process. It's great for us to say, oh my God, I'm an audacious African and awesome. That's wonderful. But Coach Kemi just let us know that where your mind cannot see, your body will not take you there. You can say it today, but if you do not give yourself permission to change, you will not experience change. You must give yourself permission and say to yourself, I am ready to change. Team, please help me. The comments are crazy and I can't bring them on the screen. I want to be able to focus. I am ready to change. I am ready to create that shift. I am ready to be more. I do not like where I've been. I'm sick and tired of being sick and tired. What can I do? What is available for me? And when you get all of this work done, people begin to reach out to you. The dancers came all the way from South Africa. I've never met them before. If I wasn't vibrating positively, they would not have found me. If I was sitting at home feeling good, I'm like, oh yeah, I have a passion. I love women. Women. I love to work with women. I'm just sitting at home and chilling. I would never have met every one of you amazing women. But together, we can make the difference. Together, we can create the Africa we're looking for. But you have to learn today and decide to be the captain of your own ship. Nobody's going to rock your boat. Your insecurities have defined you for too long. You have to be able to ride your own ship. Nobody can do it for you. Rising begins with you. Dominating begins with you. You must be ready. You must be ready. If not, you're going to be like the sheep or the cow or the horse we took to the river thinking he was going to drink. And you know what? He gets there and just poses around like, you want to have a selfie? I'm not ready to drink the water. There's nothing you can do. There's just nothing you can do. You got to be ready that I am tired. This is the gift I'm going to give myself. The gift of spending these 3 days with women who win Africa. It's for me to be able to move my brand forward. It's for me to be able to move my being forward. Because do not forget, so many people are connected to your destiny. So many people are connected to your story. If you were raped like 24 times, it's time for you to unlock those who are bound who have been raped before. Did you ever think about that? It's the reason why you got here today, to listen to me. There's so many people who have committed suicide after a rape. That's because you never opened your mouth. Remember the story of Jonah with J.O., with John Obidi. You refused to go. And God said, it's time for you to go. He said, no, no, I don't want to go today. Oh my goodness, it's raining. Dr. Louisa, I was going to be part of that program. I'm telling you, honestly, I had planned it. And you know what? Sometimes, one gift that we have as African women, we're so good with creating excuses. Some of the excuses are just so sweet. Like, you're going to believe it. I mean, you're going to swear like, listen, this is real. It's like, Dr. Louisa, I was just about to get on the program on Sunday. And then this lady called me, we had to talk and then she had a problem and I had to just kind of step out. And, my daughter was just kind of, she wasn't feeling too well. I had to spend some time with her. Is that a good excuse? Of course it is. It is an amazing excuse. But you just missed the time for you. If there's anything that I need you to do in this conference, is to invest in yourself. None of the facilitators that we've brought here are worth what we're asking you to get you into the conference, into the academy. None of them. And you can connect with them privately and ask them what their fees are. But because of relationship, and that's the power of relationship, we were able to talk to them and say, you know what? We are all responsible for Africa. Let's go do it. Let's go do it. If we don't do it, it's not going to happen. Are you not tired of singing the praises of Nana Asantewa for over 100 years? Can you not be Nana Asantewa? Are you not tired of singing the praises of Queen Amina of Zaria? Can you not be Queen Amina? Put in the leaders from your country. Post it in the comments. I want to see it. Are you not tired of calling their names every single day? Are you not tired? Let us be able to call your name. When can we refer to you? Can the children around you say that, you know what, my life is better because Atwine was connected to me? Mizinga Melu, wonderful. Are you not tired of calling these names for over 100 years? What is the difference? What is stopping you from achieving the same level of excellence like these people did? Waganda Matai, are you not tired? Are you not sick and tired of posting their photo every single day and singing their praise? I don't have anything against them. But what about I'm posting your photo? What about I'm posting Chinelo's photo? I'm talking about Chinelo. What about I'm posting Blandina's photo? What about I'm posting Pinky's photo? What about I'm posting Destiny's photo? Are you not tired? What can you do for humanity? I'm going to do it when I really don't have the money. Okay, we are women. How many clothes in your closet have been sitting there and accumulating dust? Sometimes you don't even know. You know, sometimes, I don't know who is in the house who agrees with me. Sometimes you get into your closet and you experience a shock. You're like, oh, my goodness, this top was here. Because you forgot the top, right? You forgot. You didn't know it was there. You have so many clothes. You forgot. But you cannot give out to someone who doesn't have clothes. And you're asking, oh, I wish I had money. Well, if you were God, why should you give you money if you haven't been able to help someone with the one you had? Why should he? Some of us are bullies to God. We bully God. It's like, give me the money now. I need the money. I need it to make me rich. I need to do. What did you do with it? How many people have you helped? How much food do you throw in your garbage? Somebody's hungry on the streets. Oh, Dr. Louisa, I wish I had money. I would do this. I've been thinking about it. It's something I'm going to do. How much is pad? Shout out to my sister Idina. Girls in Kenya and of course all over Africa are struggling with period poverty, cannot even buy sanitary towel for their periods. Does your period announce before it comes? Doesn't. Men, I'm sorry, this is a safe space. We're going to really go dirty here. I'm sick and tired. I'm sick and tired of the excuses. I'm sick and tired of a woman running on the street homeless and there's nobody to help. I'm sick and tired of a fellow woman calling another woman a prostitute when you do not know why she's on the streets. I'm sick and tired. Did you find out what they're doing? We need to stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. This is some hard truth. You know, you might not really like me right now, but that's what we need to move forward. Sometimes some of us even show up at the motherless baby's home, and you get there, you're wearing your 6 inches, and you can't even touch the baby. Really? You're taking selfie. You're more or less doing the video first, the video for Facebook. Oh, I came to visit the babies. You can't even touch them because you're just too much for them. You're too polished to touch them. Is that how we're going to build Africa? Is that how you're going to build Africa? Yes, yes, you feel naked. Yes, I was here to strip your clothes because I'm tired. You have things that you can hand down to somebody else, but you keep them. You keep them. Some of us, you don't even need to go shopping in a shop. You can shop in your own closet. Your closet is a shop, literally. If your closet is a boutique, everything is there. How can you help? You are around a woman and her demeanor changes and her mood changes. Do you ask her what's going on? No, rather you get chitty chatty with another person on the phone and say, "Oh, what's wrong with her? She's always frowning her face. What's wrong with? Did you notice for like 2 weeks now she's just behaving funny? I don't really care. What's wrong with her? Uh-huh." And then 1 week later, you hear that she committed suicide. Say, ah, really? I knew something was wrong. You knew. Seriously. If you had asked her that question, you would have saved her life. Rather, you did not ask. You spent the time on the phone talking about it. But we have a real problem staring in our faces. African women, my sisters, my mothers, my daughters, I don't know how old you are, we all have the same problem. And the change must begin with you. Nobody is going to rise for you. If you are here and you decide to rise, it's not for your family, it's for you. It's for you and for those who are you are called to serve. Every time we talk about, oh, I want to get a seat at the table. What are you doing with the seat you're sitting on? Which table? You're already on a table. I'm a housewife. That's a table. How much work have you done on your children? I was in a parenting program recently, and they were talking about parenting. And I said to them that so many women here think that they're parents, but they're not. And everybody said, oh, how did you say that? I have 5 kids. I said, well, giving birth to kids doesn't make you a parent. A parent is the one who is the most influential in the life of the child. Now, if Beyonce is the most influential in the life of your child, who is the parent of your daughter? Beyonce. Yes, I said so. You just lost your place. Other people have been parenting your kids. Facebook has been parenting your kids. And you're walking around with a title, I'm a mother. Okay, what have you done at home? What did you do at home? You spend more time on your phone rather than spending time with the children. So even if you're in the home, you're on a table. How have you amplified your voice that it changes the life of those on that table? You're in a community, you're on a table. You're in the church, you're on a table. You're in the mosque, you're on a table. Wherever you find yourself, that is the table. Stop looking for another table when you haven't done justice to the table where you are. So we have to be real with you. And PK is coming very soon. I don't know what you're going to do because you're going to look for where to run to. Because he's going to talk about your new son's your new son's value, and you're going to have to look for where to run to. So please, let's be truthful to ourselves, sis. Let's be honest with ourselves. A woman is running for office. Stop asking, who is she? When did she come? I don't know who she is. I can't vote for her. Do you know the man you're voting for? Mhm. If we don't vote for the women, who's going to vote for them? We don't have any women in the parliament. We don't have much women in the government. Who will put them there? And then you get there to vote for a stranger. When you see a woman running for office, don't ask any questions. Just vote. We need more women. Until we have the right representation of women on the top, until then, everything that concerns women is going to be a menu on the table. That's what Ambassador Chick has told us. We are going to be a joke. Don't ask questions. What is wrong with her? I was working with a client a couple of years ago, and she was serving in the government, and somebody had the audacity to say to me, Dr. Louisa, you need to tell your client she's always in the papers. Everyone is talking about her. She has to stop sleeping with the governor, sleeping with this. I said, wow, I cannot even believe how low you think. If a seat in the government required an exchange with one sex, everybody will be on 6. Mm-hmm. You're not even thinking about what's in her brain You're trying to tear her down. The fact that she could get up to do what she does, do you know what it takes to do what she does? You never thought about it. Women, God created us to give birth. So you have the power to recreate, co create. And that's why you can reinvent yourself. You have the power, it's just within you. You just have to be ready to do it. It's right there within you. You have the power to reinvent yourself and just kind of toss it around. It's like, hey, I don't like the way I'm looking. Just, you have the power to do it. He gave us a gift to do what? Build, put together. Ask yourself, are you building or are you tearing apart? When people get you in their space, do you build or do you tear them apart? What do people say when you are around? What do people say? I'm not talking about those who you're trying to say the truth. They're like, I don't want to hear it. That's different. But do you just come to places just to shatter the whole place down? You have to be able to build, build communities, not just your family, build cities. We have been blessed to do so. We have been gifted with the gift to do so. And that's why in advanced countries, most women play an important role in reconciliation, in peace building, because that's what we know how to do. Women, we have to do more. I'm encouraging you as my sister. I'm encouraging you to love up on each other. I'm encouraging you. I'm encouraging myself too. I was at a conference a couple of months ago, and a woman, I was right there, and the woman said, "Oh, I have a question. I have something to say." Okay, sure, say it. He said, "Oh, a lot of women at the top, they're not really helping the women down. And what are we gonna?" I said, "Wow, that's such a great question." And I asked her, I said, "I have a question too, just an exchange. What's my question? How many of you in here was able to say hello to the person next to you when you came in?" Mm-hmm. The place busted. Because when you go to an event, you cannot talk to anybody. Oh, yes, sisterhood sounds good and cute. But you get there, you feel like you're the best thing that happened to Africa. So I'm not sure what is playing. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay. So we had something else playing. I want to have. And so this is what we're
Yes, we can
talking
hear
about. This is what we're sharing. Can you hear me? Please let me know if you can hear me.
We can hear you.
Because I can hear some other noises. I'm not sure where it's coming from. Just give us a minute. I'm not sure where it's coming from. I'm so sorry about that. I think that was, can you hear me, guys? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was our website. Websites are not working and now it starts popping up. So the websites are working now. I could hear all the videos on the websites coming on. So I was in this conference, and when I got that question, I asked the question, I said, how many of you was able to say hello to the woman next to you? You don't. When you get to a conference, you sit, and you sit like you own the place, and then you put your bag on the next sit. And then your phone goes on the left side. 3 seats just for you alone. And then you don't speak to anybody. And then we're talking about sisterhood. I want to encourage every one of us. Everyone who is in the comment box, please check on the names and just tell them, I love you. Please do that right now. I don't care whether you know anyone here or not.
just get in the comment box and said, I love you, Elizabeth, I love you, Chinelo, I love you, Whitney, I love you, Destiny, I love you. Go in the comment box and just comment, I love you, I appreciate you, I love you. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being my sister. Thank you for the work you're doing. Gladys, I love you. Kati TV, I love you. Mary Linda, I love you. We struggle to talk about love. And that's why we get excited receiving love from different places. You struggle to give out love. And so when you say, I love you to an African woman, it's like, oh, she loves me. And it becomes a big deal. No, we should be used to giving out love and taking love back. So we're not waiting for anybody else to love us. Give out love. When you give it out, you're going to get it back. Everyone, everything that you get in life, you receive it. Whatever you're giving out, you're going to get it back. So if you learn how to give love out, you will begin to get love in. So I'm encouraging every one of us that in as much as we want to be able to, Mary Linda, please help me, team, could you help me to put the comments up here? Pinky, we love you. Grace, we love you. Blandina, we love you. Mfo, we love you. Chinelo, we love you. There's so much love going on. Love upon somebody. Look for someone in the comment box. Love them. Because some people are at the edge of dying. Forget that we're in this conference. If we all were able to talk about what we're feeling at this point or what we left at home, you will be in shock. Some people have craved for love. They haven't seen love. They haven't been fortunate. If we can work closely together, I don't think anybody can break us. Why are men still able to do all that they're doing? Because we're not loving upon each other. We're not caring for each other. We're not holding ourselves together. When you see a woman that's being abused, instead of you to put your feet on the ground and say to the man, listen, I'm about to come here with my team and bring this place down, rather you start talking about the woman. I know she must be a bad wife, or, see the way the husband is treating her. The man is just tired of her. The other day he said he was going to throw her out, and the other day he gave her a slap, and the other day, are you sure you can last with that guy for 2 seconds, you who's talking? And that's why the men keep doing what they're doing. And this is why I get so aggressive. I don't play. You cannot abuse a sister. Recently in Nigeria, we lost a woman. And everyone started showing up. Oh, we knew she was abused. This person knew she was abused. That person knew. That's why we need to get more women in authority. Because if I was in authority, I would have locked up everyone who knew, because he didn't do anything about it. We could have saved her life if somebody said something. Oh, no, nobody wanted to get in her business. She didn't want anyone to talk about it. Listen. Sometimes in pain, you don't know how to think. Ask Coach Kemi. She probably didn't know how to think. And today we've lost such a gift to Africa just because nobody was paying attention. And as soon as she was gone, everyone was being interviewed. Oh, yes, I knew she was in pain. I knew, yeah, I knew, yeah, she told this person. Oh, she told that person. And I was like, how is that going to bring her back? So please, I want every one of us to be socially responsible. Socially responsible is so important. I want every one of us to hold the space for each other. It's not just about you. It's about everyone else that's around you. That's the only way we can make it happen.
Yeah.
What are the needs in your community? And that's what we're doing in the academy here. We're taking you through 5 areas of leadership. Getting women to see that every woman is a leader. It doesn't matter where you find yourself. Women in entrepreneurship, you are a leader. Women in nation building and in politics, you are a leader.
women in community advocacy. Why is this important? If everything we're doing doesn't make sense to Sandra, who is selling tomatoes in the market, then we're making a joke. Because Sandra has her needs, but she doesn't have a phone. She doesn't have internet. She doesn't have Facebook. She doesn't know how to go on YouTube. So somebody has to reach out to Sandra because she's still part of the women's race. Women international diplomacy. And that's where Karima comes in. In Abba Chebi, we listened to Aya Chebi the other day. And that's what we're going to be doing in that lane. Who are these women who are here who said, I want to be able to work in international organizations. I want to get to a decision-making level. I want to be able to do big things. We are ready to take you on that journey. It is possible. You just need to say, yes, I am ready and it is time. So when we ask you to come into the community or be part of the academy, it's because it is good for you. It's good for you to grow. It's good for you to move from where you are today. It's good for you to learn the tools that would help you influence other people. It's good for you to take advantage of all the opportunities that are around. It's good for you to become that leader that you've always wished for, that seemed impossible, so that you can impact others. Because I might not be able to come to Tanzania to do it, but if you get the tools, you can do the work in Tanzania. I might not be able to come to Malawi to do it, but because you said yes in Malawi, you can get the work done. I might not be able to come to Mali, to Zambia, to Zimbabwe to do it, but because you're here, we have it all covered. And this is why we need every one of you to say yes to your greater self, to say yes to your dreams, to say yes to being the leader that Africa has been looking for. I think we lost Coach Kemi. Coach Kemi, are you still there? I'm not sure.
I'm still here.
Okay.
I'm still here.
Your mic for a minute. So that's what we're doing here. That's why we had to spend 3 days for you to see the need to do what we are asking you to do. Look at the team that came on, Afakazi. They are an expert in what they do. They have been able to dominate. They have become borderless. So it's not just about vibing in South Africa alone. They are everywhere. I said, are you virtual? We'll be there. They're borderless. Are you in Nigeria? I'll be there. Are you in Morocco? I'll be there. They're borderless. So what is that thing that is inside your hands? You already have the gift. But are you ready? Are you ready to step up? Are you ready to become the best version of yourself? Are you ready to reign as the African queen that you are? Are you ready to get off from the lazy bench, from that level and platform of thinking you're not good enough? Are you ready to shake off all the insecurities, the things that have held you down? Are you ready to move up as the leader and know that you're responsible for the change that should happen around you? That you are not going to wait for change anymore, but you see yourself as the catalyst for change and are ready to bring change on. Are you ready? And I'm happy to hold hands with as much women who would say that they're ready today. Mary Linda, please put the link on the screen for those people who are ready to take a bold step and get involved with the academy, get involved with the community, and get involved with growth. Africa needs you. There's so much space. The pandemic has ruined so much. You know, there's so much that needs to be done. There's a lot of pain. Africa is bleeding. It's only you and I that can stop Africa from bleeding. It's only you and I. So many of us have been commenting. I've been looking for an opportunity to serve more. This is the time. I've been looking for who is going to help me. This is the time. I do not have a mentor. This is the time. I wasn't sure if I had a good message. Well, this is the time. I didn't know how to go about it. Well, this is the time. I didn't know what I was called to do. Well, this is the time. I didn't know how to get on the global platform. Well, this is the time. It's time for you to say yes to yourself. Can someone help us with the link? It's time for you to say yes to yourself. And please let me know if you have tried on the link and it's worked for you. Please let me know. It is actually working because that's what brought the noise before. Because I mistakenly clicked the one on the comment section and it came on. So please register and come into the academy. We are ready for you. Register and come into the academy and take your growth seriously. You might have wasted all the years. I saw a comment and someone said, "Oh, if only I knew better, I would have done better." Well, that's fine. Whenever you wake up is your morning. You just woke up today. Well, good morning to you. You're not late to the party at all. We are ready to work with you. We are ready. Very true. We have left Africa to bleed. Yes, we have left Africa to bleed. The image of Africa is poor. The minute you tell someone about Africa, and that's why a lot of people, when you ask them, "Are you Africans?" Say, "No, my parents are Africans." Your parents are, but you're not? Really? Where are you from? And this is why I love Donald Trump so much, because he got so many people thinking about their roots. As soon as Donald Trump came and said, "Go back to your shithole countries," people began to run around to do their DNA. And so we heard about people who were 5% Cameroonian, 5% Ghanaian, 2% Nigerian, 8% South Africans. We started looking for our roots because he told us to our faces, "You do not belong here." And I thought, wow, I love this guy. That's one good thing he did. We have to be ready to work. So many Africans are beginning to come back home, to pour back, to serve. We are coming back for the change. Nobody's going to do it. We will not leave Africa to be the same for our children. We have been bleeding and struggling. Is this what you want to leave for your kids? That's not what I want to leave for my children. So I'm ready to do everything. And together, we can make the difference. I said, I so want to be part of Africa's change. Yes, and you will be. Together, we can make the difference. Please, I need the, Mary Linda, can you help us with the link? This keeps coming up. I need the link to join the academy. Can you please repost so that we can put it on the screen? I'm getting messages on my inbox. It's dropping on the screen. We want to join. We want to join. Please, someone help us to just kind of repost. No, that's not the link. It has to have the HTTPS. That's not the link. This is not going to open it. So please, someone help us to repost it because we're still struggling. So please post the right link, the link that we sent to you, and that is the right link. It's HTTPS / leadershiprefined.com, or you can have it as www.audacityconference.com /WWWA. https /leadershiprefined.com. Please try this link. I'm ready to be a voice to other women. Yeah,
We've
and
got
that's
to add the S to HTTP.
please add the S. Please add the S. We need the S. If not, it's not going to work. Okay, there you go. This is the correct link, guys. Please go based on this link and register to be part of the academy. We're going to have a PK coming shortly. I'm ready to be part of the academy coming in. And Coach Kemi, please just go ahead while I try to usher PK in.
Okay. So I guess you've all heard, I'm in the kitchen. I just need to take care of my mommy. But I guess you've all heard, you've got to do what you've got to do. There are no excuses, no more excuses. We give ourselves the excuse. I give myself the excuse. Oh, I can't do this. And I just look back. What were you thinking? That is what is informing your behavior. Do you know your thoughts are a function of your character? Your entire character, who you are, is a function of how you think. What are those thoughts? Sorry, I have to say to you, I don't care what you've experienced, what has been done to you. If it's keeping you down, you need to get out of it. You know, all the bad things that happen to us, they're not meant to keep us down. They're meant to lift us. It's counterintuitive, isn't it? That, oh, well, you know, it's been really hard for me. I'm a divorced woman after 16 and a half years. I entered into the throes of poverty. I've never known poverty like that in my entire life. Have a car you can't drive. Couldn't put heating and light. Was evicted from my house. Ah, look who's talking to you. Nobody came to wake me up. No one came to wake me up. I had to wake up. And because I know God, I went to him. And he didn't wake me up. I had to decide, Kemi, wake up. Nobody's coming to do this for you. Kemi, wake up. Snap out of your sleep. Wake up. Whatever has happened to you has happened to somebody else. And if it hasn't, big deal. Wake up. Take it's just one step at a time. You don't have to jump. You don't have to fly. What's going to help you to jump is ahead. But until you get there, it will not help you. What's going to help you to fly is ahead. Until you get there, it will not help you. You will never enter that plane until you begin to use your thoughts to take your legs where you want to get to. So open your mouth, say what you need to say, go where you need to go, move with audacity, move with chutzpah, move with humility. Audacity includes humility. Audacity does not mean you should be rude, disrespectful. No, audacity is a silent machine working on the inside. And you're going, nobody knows what's happening up here. But because you're going somewhere to perform. Do you know how many people need you? And they can never be helped by me. But you did not step up to the plate. You did not go where God sent you. You think somebody else will go? No. There was a time for you to appear. Okay, no, it's not all lost. Get up and start going now. And please do not engage in the stinking thinking of all the time that has passed. Because it has passed. Guess what? You no longer have the past. You no longer have the thing that caused the trauma. If you don't have what caused the trauma, therefore, you don't have the trauma. Unless you want to hug your past and be going about, you know, the scriptures say we need to cast away every weight. What does a weight do? Weighs you down, makes it harder for you to go forward, makes it harder for you to move. You begin to discuss, oh, this is, you know why you have the weight? Because you are constantly thinking on it. What he did to me, what he did to me, what he did to me, what he did to me. You remember that day, and you keep repeating it. Why do you repeat it? Because as a man thinks in his heart, so is he. You know, the scripture says something beautiful. Out of the abundance of the heart, the mouth speaks. So it is the abundance of the heart that has the words. But how do the words get into the heart? As a man thinks in his heart. As a man thinks. You know, Jesus said, don't you know that it's not what comes, it's not what enters you, or not what you eat that defiles you, but what comes out of you. It took me decades, not years, to understand it. Decades. What comes out of you are words. What comes out of you is your creation. Your creation is a function of your thought. Do you not know that's how God made the world? When I was studying Genesis chapter 1, verse 2, he moved over the face of the deep. He was hovering. God was meditating. Like he was hovering over the chaos, the mess of the world was. And he was meditating on what he wants it to look like. That's what you need to do. Sit down and engage in deep thinking. That's what meditation is. Deep thinking on his word. Not on all I don't know what that is about. I only know the scriptures. Take the scriptures. Think on it. You said that your word that comes out of your mouth will not return to you void, but it will accomplish that thing that you have sent it to do. That just as the rain and the snow comes from above, it drops on the ground, makes whatever is on the ground to bud and then to bear fruit. Everything has a purpose. The rain comes. He says, just as the rain and the snow does not go back up, God's word will not go back up. Can you imagine the rain lifting from the ground? Because you don't think on it, and you cannot think on what you don't know. You can only think on what you know. So what Dr. Louisa has been saying is, go and get the knowledge of this, go and get the knowledge of that. Join the Leadership Academy. Go and know. And there are levels of knowledge. Go and know. And then you can think on the know so that you can achieve. It will come, it will bud, it will bear fruit, so that it will give seed to the sower, 4 stages, and bread to eat. That's what the word will do. It will come, but you know what happens? We receive it, we receive knowledge of scripture. You can call it knowledge, data, information. We totally ignore it. And we begin to think carnally. We begin to think naturally. Whether you know God or not, you're a spirit being. This flesh is just your house, is your tent in which your spirit lives. This is not your reality. You can get fat, you can get thin, you can get sick, but your spirit does not go through all that. Your reality is your spirit. Now, if you're not thinking spiritually, supernaturally, you are trying to do things yourself and you will be frustrated. You will be frustrated. So wake up, snap out of this natural thinking, looking at the grass. Oh, the grass is so high, how am I going to cut it? Please, you need powers. People that don't know God, they use powers. They use powers. They use power. And God sends people like Dr. Louisa to bring those powers so you could enter into it and become all and some of what you've been called to be and to do. So go for it. Go for it, and don't you ever stop. The time you should stop is when you're 6 feet under. That's it. That's when you stop. Not before that. Thank you, Dr. Louisa.
Thank you so much, Coach Kemi. Of course, we have been waiting for PK. He is here. Team, could you get the buyer on the screen quickly? I had to pull PK out of an event. Oh my God. Why? But he did this just for all of us. And of course, his heart for Africa. If you know PK, you know what he's about. I'm not going to say so much. I just want the recording to come up. Team, can you put the recording up? PK is here. And we're ready to go.
Is a Chief Knowledge Officer and Lead Strategist at Kenneth Shorian Research and Ideas LLC. He is also the founder of Asheria Africa, a US 501c3 exempt nonprofit, mobilizing and empowering 1% of the African population and people of African descent everywhere to function beyond welfare economics, equipped to take responsibility for their socio-economic and political destiny to the continent. He also serves as CEO of Africa House, a platform linking investors with entrepreneurs and innovators of African descent. PK's skills have served arms of governments and many organizations in different parts of the world, including Fortune 500 companies like Coca-Cola, Microsoft, Total, Shell, and many more. PK also serves on the board of several for-profit and non-profit organizations. Let us welcome Olakunle Shorian.
Okay, thank you so much. Thank you,
sir, and welcome.
Thank you, Louisa. Good to be here. I'm sure you guys have been having a great time. I'm sure you guys have been having fun, and there's a lot of direction and clarity already. I'm just going to real quick add to the volume of conversation that must have been happening here. I do pray and hope that this kind of organizing will continue to add up and help people navigate whatever it is that is necessary for their unique journey, and making that move from point A to point B, whatever those points are for everyone here, right? I want to really appreciate Dr. Louisa Acasio for efforts and the revolutionary, transformative commitment that she holds sacred, and the idea that people can grow if people pay attention to principles, essentially empowering people everywhere, women especially, on this platform to see, to hear, and to accept responsibility at the highest level possible. I celebrate that every time, Louisa. Thank you for your strength. Thank you for your quality and your visionary capacity. I don't take it for granted that I'm here. It's been a tough morning for me. I've had to be in different places, and I've had to hold an entire group down for the next 1 hour to allow me pause and do this. Somehow, we just didn't figure out the logistics well, so there's a pure clash here. But we're blazing through it and maximizing it. So thank you all again. I want to appreciate all the speakers who have been here, all the great minds who have been contributing. God bless you all for your quality and the clarity that you bring. I'm just going to speak to the theme, Audacity. I'm going to speak to that, and I'm going to do that as cautiously as I can, because I also know that there are third worlders listening to us, probably primarily the audience here are, essentially people from so-called third world countries. That would be Africa, essentially, right? And so when you take responsibility for an experience like Audacity in Africa, you have to be cautious. And I'll give you a clear example. If I believe in a business idea, and I put all my money in that idea, probably other people's money in that idea, and it didn't work out. If I'm in America, that's it. It didn't work out. It's the business that failed, not me, right? You can arrest me, you can jail me, you can do anything as long as I didn't cheat anyone, as long as, we thought we had the right idea, we put money in the right idea, and it did not work, right? That is a civil issue. That is not a criminal issue at all. I'm going to sleep well every night, except for my own interpretation of my condition. If I want to worry about the embarrassment, if I want to worry about the irritation, the frustration, those are personal things. But in terms of how anyone sees it, or how any of the stakeholders in the business, maybe the people that gave me money to do the business, as far as they are concerned, they're just going to hope with me that things get better, because there's nothing they can do with me. So when I am audacious, adventurous on that idea from here in America, I'm completely putting the idea on the line, not my life. If you shift that to maybe Lagos in Nigeria, right, and the same thing happens, the guys who gave money to you know that you didn't cheat. They know that nothing went wrong apart from the idea going wrong and wrong judgment, probably. But they will get the police to harass you. They will get the FCC to come pick you up. They will embarrass you. They could even disgrace you. They could punish you. They could kill you if necessary, if they feel they should do that. When you make that same audacious move in Africa, right, in an environment like Lagos, for example, you put all your life on the line, not just the idea. So for the same experience in Lagos, the idea fails, not me, right? The idea did not work. I will still be working, right? But in Africa, in most parts of Africa, it's not just the idea that did not work. You did not work as well. People are going to hold you responsible. They're going to point fingers at you. They are going to attack you if necessary. they will arrest you. If they will jail you if care is not taken. They will embarrass your family because there's no rule of law that pretty much should protect you as an entrepreneur. And so, if you have to, and there's no defining entrepreneurial success or defining power at any level or influence at any level. As far as that has to be curated, then there will be necessary risk. You have to manage the risk, mitigate against the risks. But the truth is, you will have to take some form of adventure capital, right, for your ideas to find expression. That is true in Nigeria. It is true in America. It's true in London. It's true anywhere in the world, right? The challenge is once there is no justice and fairness and the rule of law to protect that kind of audacity, your best effort can bring you your greatest misery, right? That is the reality. So I'm going to be speaking to both spaces, right? For the guys who are listening to me from some first world country who have the protection of the system as far as audacity is concerned, and for those who find themselves in a different space, right, who don't have the same protection, I'll be speaking to that. But wherever you are, whether you are in Lusaka, Zambia, or you are in Johannesburg, South Africa, or Nairobi, Kenya, Lagos, Nigeria, Accra, Ghana, London, United Kingdom, or you are in New York, America, United States, or Dallas, United States, or Paris, France, wherever you are, if you have to do anything meaningful, if you have to make your highest contribution on this side of the world, then you will, of the universe, I mean, you will have to supply a part of you or surrender a part of you to usable, transferable, rewardable adventure. And adventure, must precede any form of audacity. They pretty much probably work together. You can't define audacity without some necessary sense of adventure. You can't really define or experience any true adventure without, needful adverse audacity, right? It's just that to do anything that will unlock the attention of the world, that will unlock the curiosity of the world to take a second look at what you represent and where you are, you will have to put yourself out at that level. Otherwise, you will live a very cold and timid life at best, where you might never know the high stage of greatness and success, but you may not know failure as well. And there are people within that spot who just never fail nor succeed. So they are just in the middle, living a very timid life and paying their bills, driving a car, living by the beach somewhere in Lekki or in Miami. They have little money in the bank. They could travel on holiday. They have some type of life, a life that is even enviable to small minds around them. They may find it, or maybe content minds, maybe not even necessarily small minds, just contented minds around them who really don't find any need for any higher level of expression. But if you are that kind of individual where deep in your solical content, you know the ordination that defines your existence transcends the limits of small, little, or any form of local expression that fail the test of universality. You know inside of you that the world calls you. You know that you are not a cage bird. I was speaking to someone who, I respect so much and who I love so much and who wanted me to be part of something years ago. And I just couldn't. I told the person, look, you could get 1 million people to do this thing, but not me. I'm not a parrot. And I'm sorry to say that, but I'm not a parrot. I'm not a cage bird. I'm a bird that wants to soar. I have to go to the world. It's my design. If I soar in the skies, I may be killed by a plane, may hit me. The weather condition may kill me. Other stronger birds may take me out. I may not be able to. My wings may have a problem. I may not be able to soar at the level I should soar. A hunter may shoot me down and hunt me down, maybe. But I have to risk all of that. My existence on a daily basis is aware of all the threats out there in the sky, but I have to fly. Birds run into choppers, birds run into planes, birds run into propellers, and they just get killed like that. Birds, I mean, it's dangerous out there in the sky to fly as a bird, but I would rather be there in spite of all of that danger, in spite of all of that threat. I would rather be there than to be a caged bird in a house, being fed my portion or being fed a portion of the preference of the feeder, not to the strength of my appetite. No. I'm not that bird. I'm not a bird in a cage just repeating what somebody is saying, which is what a parrot does, just regurgitating essentially all that you are saying. That's not me. I have to be out there. I'm not a zoo lion. I'm a jungle lion, right? A lion is trained essentially to do one thing, to kill, pretty much, right? When you come into the zoo to feed a zoo lion and you come with food, the zoo lion though looks the same way, like looks the same with the jungle lion, right? They have the same nails, they have probably even fresher, cleaner, because it's in the zoo. It's managed more intelligently, by human beings, So it probably look more, even better fed, looks bigger, takes necessary injection, helps, takes antibiotics and whatever it is that they use to manage the zoo lion, So but it's not a jungle lion. So if you come feed a zoo lion with food, it will be humble and content to accept regulation. He will accept regulation and take the portion that is fed with, regardless of the weight of his appetite. He will take the portion that is fed with. He will take his eyes off the feeder and focus on what is being fed. But the jungle lion doesn't know the difference. If you walk into a room with the jungle lion, he doesn't see what is in your hand. Both you and what is in your hand are both food. So it's just going to take both of you out. It's not going to be content with eating to the degree of your preference or to the degree of your regulation. It's going to consume to the weight of his own appetite. And plus you and what you are holding, both of you are food to the jungle lion, right? I'm a jungle lion, right? I just have to be out there. I can't find meaning if I'm not living by the edge. I have to be by the edge. When you are by the edge, you can fall off. You can fall on the table, or you can fall off the mountain, or you can fall on the side of the mountain and still be great. But I can't stay in the middle of the mountain. That doesn't drive me. It doesn't give me the appetite, the energy, the momentum, the drive that I need. The passion is not unlocked if I'm in the middle of the mountain. I have to be by the edge. I have to be looking down and say, whoa, if I'm not careful, I could just fall off this mountain. I have to be looking at the edge. I have to be looking at both sides. I have to say, okay, I have to be careful here. That is the only way that life works for me. And not just for me, for the people who are wired like that, who are designed like that. Now, those guys are not better people. They are not better. I'm not better than anyone who wants to be at the middle. That is probably this person's design. Not everyone can live by the edge because it's not easy living by the edge. It's not easy living by the edge, right? New level is new devil for you. You never find that place where you say, wow, this is where I want to be. You never find that place. Everywhere you go, the higher you go, the more complex your reality becomes, right? You attain to a level that everybody is testifying about. And that is not just for you. You are seeing a new enemy there, a new adversary, right? The moment you accomplish something, before people even start celebrating, you are done. You are thinking of the next thing. Everyone is still celebrating. You're already in another room thinking, okay, so what's next? So that sense of adventure. I did a work, and maybe if you find time to go to my store, you'll see there Adventure Capital, right? I did interview a friend of mine on that platform, and I did share a few thoughts on that platform. I think it's about 2 or 3 hours of thought. You may want to check it out, Adventure Capital. But it's so key that you recognize that design is, you know, foundational, and recognize what you are built for. There's a reason why you have the hunger that you have the energy that you have the drive that you have the passion that you have. There's just a reason why, you just want to climb the highest mountain possible and fly the flag of your feet there. Some say it's ambition. I see what people mean when they say ambition, but there's nothing wrong with being ambitious. There's nothing wrong. Look, you don't wake up in the morning and feel like eating, say, tuwo when you are a white man. You really can't feel like eating, say, tuwo is a northern delicacy in Nigeria, very popular across every part of Nigeria. You don't wake up in the morning as an Italian right there in Venice or in Milan as a Caucasian and feel like eating kenke. Kenke is the Ghanaian delicacy that has not scaled. It's scaled among the Ghanaians, but nobody knows that. Or, amala or pounded yam or some, fufu or something. You just don't desire those things, except there's a part of you that is locked into those things, right? Anything you can desire is somewhere in your journey, is there, right? The same way there are Italian delicacies, you just can't wake up in Lagos desire, because it's not even your reality at all. If it's in your mind, a Yoruba man can wake up this morning and feel like eating pounded yam and a 40-roll. You see, it's in his history, it's in his lineage, it's right there. Everywhere is imprinted around him. Even if you grew up in America, his mom probably ate it, his dad probably ate it, his uncles probably ate it. Somebody probably mentioned they were going to go and eat it when he was 3 or 4. It's there. So the possibility is within range. You can't desire anything that is not within range, right? Desire is a clue to possibilities, right? The moment you can desire anything, you could do that because there is a imprinted right, experience of that thing somewhere in your journey, right? So desire is endorsement. Desire is an endorsement of a reality around you, ahead of you, but you will never have that desire except the possibility is within range, right? So anything that comes to your mind, it may not be complete yet. It may be raw. It may require refining. It may require more strategy or more planning. It may require more mobilization or organization, but for it to be in your mind is proof that that thing is within range, right? So for me, I want to go to the world. It's not inordinate. It's just who I am. Ambition becomes inordinate when it fails to capture all of the nutrients that it needs to express itself and overstates itself in its moments and in its seasons. And of course, is structured to multiply pain or discomfort or multiply nuisance around you. That is inordinate ambition, where the concentration of what you envision is overstated in its present, in its prevailing meaning. Then you are inordinately ambitious, right? Otherwise, you are fine. We have to be. You have to make things your ambition. You have to make dreams your ambition. You have to do all of that, right? It doesn't matter who you are, whether you are a guy, whether you are a lady, it doesn't matter what your sexual orientation is or what your gender is. Permit me. The truth is, you are who you are, and you will live to who you are. You can understate yourself. You can be suboptimal, no doubt. But there is something existential. There is even natural constructs to your being. And so it's not just you just imagining things. Anything you can imagine or anything that comes into your mind, as a thought or as a desire, those things, like I said, may be in a phase of development, they may be in a season of usefulness, but there is a legitimate connection between you and that thing. There is a justifiable connection between you and that thing. I always tell people, and permit me to digress a bit, when you find someone of the opposite sex, right? And there is destiny between both of you. It doesn't have to be romantic destiny. It doesn't have to be marriage. It doesn't have to be a relationship. It doesn't have to be dating or anything like that. It could be business between you and the person. But the moment two destinies meet each other, right? If they are of the same sex, it is easier for them to arrive at the essence of that connection. If they are of the opposite sex, you are going to almost feel it like an attraction, right? Meanwhile, attraction is a constant, regardless of the substance behind that, regardless of the purpose behind that. And so if you feel that and you don't put that in perspective and interpret it right, you can interpret a destiny sensitive relationship for the smallness of just dating, and then you get into each other and then you hurt each other and then you have each other for 2, 3 years and then you lose the bigger picture. Because everyone comes to your life for a reason. Some come for a season, some come for a lifetime. Now, there are people in your life now who you can't feel their value until 7 years' time. They are positioned in your life to be useful for you in the next 7 years. Something will happen to you in 7 years' time where the wisdom in cultivating this relationship will be the salvation in that season. And so that person is sent into your life ahead of time to preserve you, right? And that is why I always tell people to be very alert and wise when dealing with people. Only fools make enemies. People can make you enemies, but you don't make one, right? Somebody said, put your friends close, your enemies closer, because the idea of friendship requires understanding on many levels. And the idea of allies requires, unpacking on many levels, right? I like to use Jesus as an example. On the day Jesus was dying, Jesus came to die for the whole world. In his death, the whole world will be saved, right? But when he was being killed on the cross, who were those crying? Mary, the disciples. Everybody crying there were Antichrist. Yeah, because if they had the power, if Mary had the power to bring Jesus down that day and prevent him from dying, she will do it. If the disciples had the power to stop Jesus from dying that day, they will do it. And if they had done it, they would have destroyed the whole world. They will have perpetuated a wrong energy for the world. They will have destroyed the whole work of redemption. Meanwhile, the guys who were killing Jesus, who were destroying Jesus, who were killing him, they were the pro-Christ. They were the ones that are really achieving God's purpose, right? Because Jesus came to die, right? So at times, your enemies are your friends. They failed the test of friendship, but they passed the test of visionary alliance because their role is the very engine and the fuel to take you to your highest place. And so when you are wise, it means you have helicopter view to interpret intents, positioning, such that you don't use praise, support, good words, encouragement as the determination of the quality of the relationships you must endure or you must celebrate. There are relationships that are good for you. They are not sweet. They are not worth celebrating. You can only endure them. But they promise more value for you than the relationships that are easier. I call those the easy energies. The easy energies, like relationships that can help you, that you love, you like talking to them, you Jesus are your real friends, your so-called friends. But on your worst day, you find those people wanting. Or on your best day, you find them wanting, right? And your best day can be a contrary day. The best day of Jesus was pain, was the day he was being killed, right? The best day for the world was the day Jesus was being killed, right? At times, your best day can be packaged with pain and discomfort, but it's introducing you to your highest self, right? Just after that season, it's going to be like, wow, had they known, they should not have attacked you, because the very attack package for your retrogression has become the very meaning in your progression. You see what I'm saying? So you have to be in that place, right? You have to be in that place mentally, and you have to be in that place emotionally, and you have to be in that place spiritually as well, right? But I said all of that to say that you got to, pay attention to the signals, soul to soul, deep in your spirit, and be humble enough to accept that the greatness that you feel is true. Because a lot of times you can be intimidated by the reality of the people you surround yourself with, right? Some people just can't imagine themselves going ahead of their friends. They can't imagine being the successful one or being the most prosperous amongst their friends or amongst their families. So somehow they don't say it, but they wait for everybody to come along. They wait to carry everybody along. They just can't, almost believe they are going to go ahead of everyone. So they technically slow themselves down somehow. What they are doing is seeking permission to find their nest and seeking permission. They're not necessarily waiting for all of their friends to do what they are doing, but somehow they want the approval of their friends to do what they do, or of their family members, or of their spouses and stuff like that, to do what they do for them to move on. They just find it very difficult to be comfortable alone with themselves, comfortable alone with their dreams, and comfortable alone with God. And when you can't do that, you can be 45, but you are not fully in your highest maturity. The moment you begin to arrive in your place of highest maturity, it will be evidenced by some things. Number one is the freedom to be alone, the freedom to enjoy and be pleasured by your own presence, the freedom to be pleasured by the presence of God alone, to be comfortable alone with your maker, to be comfortable alone with yourself, right? There are dimensions of expressions you will never get to if you don't, take on the possibility trapped in the maturity that you should be alone with yourself. Then it's also evidenced in your patience, the ability to be habitually committed to the application of principles, right? Right? That is patience. Patience is two things: the habitual commitment to principles, to the application of principles, regardless of your feeling, being dispassionate, not being unnecessarily emotionally vested in the necessary conditions of the decisions you have to make, right? So again, maturity is the ability to delay gratification, right? And then maturity is just the ability to wait beyond the momentum of your environment. So, for example, if you say, I'm not going to be on social media for the next 1 week, it's maturity, because the energy and the momentum of your environment is you have to be there and everything is calling you there, right? For me, I go on social media for 1 hour in the morning, for 1 hour in the evening, right? I can't be there. It's proof of my maturity. Now, I am a slave to things in life, right? But I won't be a slave of anything I don't permit, because maturity also requires that you don't complain about what you permit. To complain about what you permit is immaturity, right? If you slap me right now, boom, you give me a slap. Immaturity says, why did you slap me? I didn't do anything. I want to slap you back. That's immaturity. It looks legitimate. It looks like that's the right thing to do, to wonder why you slap me and then to slap you back if I can, or at the least hold you accountable for slapping me. That's like maturity, but it's not. That's immaturity, because it's secondary. The primary thing, the real maturity in that situation is not to say, why did you slap me? If you give me a slap, boom, I'm going to ask myself, what did I do? And how did I put myself out and position myself around you that you could slap me? You see, even if you want to slap me, you shouldn't be able to slap me just because you want to, right? So I told somebody who said, yeah, I don't talk to that person, I don't want him to disrespect you. I said, no, he can't disrespect me. I can't be disrespected. You don't understand. It's not left to him. It's not his choice. The way I carry myself, the way I put myself out, the principles that govern my thinking and my behavior, the protocol that define those I give access to and how I do that, the idea that people qualify for the investment of my time and my energy, they have to qualify. I don't have time for everybody, and I don't have time for everything. I have the awareness to always know what is important, right, at every point in time. But I also have the courage to watch other things undone. That's maturity, right? And so there is a sense in which you carry yourself in a way that allows people to pass a set of protocol to be in your space, right? So that's maturity. But at the core of all of this is the capacity to have your highest bliss alone with yourself and your maker is the highest form of consciousness, right? That is when you can have helicopter view over the events of the world, where everything is just like toys, manipulatable toys beneath you, right? And then when you put your frailty at the back of that, that's why you win. That is why you go through crisis and get out. That is why you make mistakes and still thrive at the end of that, because everything is still helicopter. You are not perfect, but in your imperfection, you must sustain helicopter view over things so that your chance of manipulating the elements of life and the experiences within the human condition around you and within your area of influence are more predictable. You see what I'm saying? Right? So the truth is, whether you like it or not, every human being is enslaved to something. Every human being in the world is enslaved to something. You see, true freedom is the ability to choose what enslaves you. True freedom. Even as a pastor or some religious leader in Christianity, the Bible says you are a slave of righteousness. Even with God, you have to be a slave to something, right? Your true freedom is the ability to choose what enslaves you. When your slavery is chosen for you, that's what you should reject. You should choose your freedom. I'm a slave of wisdom, right? I strive to be in the chains of patience, right? Of prudence, right? I don't want to be ever free. I want to be a slave of righteousness. I put myself within a position that allows those level of slavery to continue to happen in my life, right? I don't seek those kind of freedom, but I'm not a slave of any human being. You have no idea what it means to wake up in the morning and to know that no human being living determines what you do or don't do. You probably don't know what that means. Ooh, you have no idea of the wealth of peace that is available in that experience and in that condition, where you know that except God, I was talking to someone, I was going to, get a car, and the person was saying, why do you need that kind of car? I said, I need a car that once I'm in the car, except God stops the car, or I stop the car cannot stop. I need a machine that if it stops, it is that I stopped it or God stopped it, right? And that is how I want to be as a person. I want to be that person, and I strive to put myself in that personality and in that resolve where except God stop me or I stop myself, nothing can stop me. Not the devil, not man, no system, no institution. There's no mentor or any father or anybody anywhere. Now I welcome everybody's idea on my table, but the best of counsel outside of me is to widen my options for me to decide what I'm going to do, because at the end of the day, I will never point fingers. I must be responsible for my own decisions. So I don't complain about what I permit. That is maturity. I never complain about what I permit. Now, I've said all of this as the foundation. Now, this is true for you as a woman. This is true for you as a guy. But this platform is for women. But you see, there is a history that we now have to go through. We now have to go through the fact that women have been wrongly placed in the world for so long, right? And we now have different groups that are fighting for the cause of the woman, the cause of the girl child, the feminist groups, the Me Too movement. You have all kinds of articulation. And whether we like it or not, the future is female on many levels. Indeed, the future is female on many levels. And in another, already in the world today, and that is scriptural, because the Bible also says it's going to happen, and it is happening already. We have more women. I was talking to I run a singles, matured single matchmaking platform called Bay Ready, right? Bay is Ready, where we pretty much help mature singles to find their life partners, ASAP, right? And I was telling a lady there in a session that, look, let me tell you, right now, it's not that there's anything wrong with women. It's just that we have more women than men. Now, that's fact. We now have more women in the world than men, and it's going to get worse. As we move into the future, we are going to have more women than men. And then in a world that is emphasizing monogamy on all levels, and then people of same sex are even getting married, and then marriage is becoming more and more endangered. Guys, I'm going to ask you to forgive me. Louisa, you're going to have to forgive me right now. I have to pause this conversation. My battery is 5%. I didn't know that. I usually check that, but because I rushed, I didn't check that. So I don't have my charger. You are going to allow me to get up from here right now. It's going to be like 1 minute. Just get up from here. I'm sure you guys would have did it in the audio. Just get up from here, get my charger, plug it back. In 1 minute, I'll continue again. Guys, please forgive me. This is not Louisa's fault. This is my mediocrity. Put it all on me. I'll be back in 1 minute. All right?
That's
okay.
1 minute. I had to drag you from another meeting. And so I totally understand. How are we feeling at this point with PK? How are we feeling at this point? Get in the comment box and let us know what you're learning. How do you feel about this session? How are you liking it? How are you loving it? Bring the questions. PK is here and is ready to take the questions. Bring the questions. And I also want to let you know that PK within the academy will be in charge of the executive mentorship program. So we're just showcasing all of the great people who will be in the academy with you, who will be working with you. Someone says, I'm speechless. And another person says, wow, I love it. I love it. He's unapologetically audacious. Yes, yes, yes. When you know your truth, you can speak it anywhere you go. No one is going to stop you. No one is going to hold your throat. You will be able to say it with confidence. But the point is, you need to find out who you are first. And that's why we dealt with identity earlier on today with YBB and finding your message. All of those will be dealt with we'll spend time on that within the academy with all of these great leaders who have a passion and a burden to change Africa. So you're in the right space. And of course, PK, I run away because
I'm back.
Yeah, because I'm learning. When PK is here, I get into the student seat because I'm also learning.
Thank you so much. Perfect thought. Perfect thought. Thank you guys for enduring my nuisance at this time. Bear with me. I just had to do that for the good of all of us, right? Now, let me get back to it. So I've spoken about the core that is true for all of us. And now we have to then speak to the reality of the female condition in the world today, right? The idea that there will just be more women than men. The future is female, but part of the responsibility is also that, it won't be as easy to find male companion in terms of marriage and stuff like that, so it's just a reality, right? But there will always be, God is not going to leave anyone stranded. It's just that the universe will be experiencing an upgrade, an operating system upgrade at that time, that the temperature of connection will be different. And so there's a lot that women will not understand, and there's a lot that will be happening within population control that will balance that equation out, right? But symposium discussion. But the point I'm bringing out is there's a lot of advancement on an investment in the female gender today. And there's an awakening that is going on, and even in the work culture, you find that women are seeing and becoming breadwinners faster than in any other time in human history, right? For Africa, it's not strange, even though people think it's otherwise. If you go back to our history, right, they're there at the very earliest stage of our expression as a people, right? Women have always been at the forefront of so many things that we do. The idea that African women are designed to be at the back and not say nothing and just take instructions and all of that. No, it's more foreign to us than it is existential. That is the truth. But what we have today seems like that proposition is correct, even though it's not true. And so we now have all kinds of architecture of thoughts, all kinds of programs, curriculums, theories, management philosophies, and ideologies out there to support the woman to rise to a highest place, to sit in the boardrooms, to lead any organization, to sit. So when a man becomes the CEO of a bank, is expected. When a woman becomes the CEO of a bank, is celebrated, especially because that is not something that is resident within the experience of the world and stakeholders everywhere. So it seems like there's so much resistance against the emergence of the women of women, right? And on many levels, I validate the fact of the experiences of women, but that there is a systemic constructive design to perpetuate that. That is a symposium discussion that I'm willing to have the debate on any level. But the truth is, women need to step up, right? I recall I went to an event at the time, and I was the guest speaker at the time in I think that's somewhere in Nigeria. Where's that? I think it's either Ado-Ekiti or Ogbomoso. It's one of those two places. Anyway, when I got there, I was rushing for the event because we had to drive down about 4 hours of drive. And we got to the hotel. I just wanted to drop my bag, freshen up and go for the session because I was late. The protocol that was supposed to receive me for some reason was not even there yet. It was just me and my team got to the hotel first. So we went to the receptionist, who was a lady, and we said, look, we have a room booked here. This is our name, these are our IDs, none of that. And she said, oh, she took all of that in. And then the next thing was she gave us a form to complete. All of us, we were like, I think 6 or 7 of us. And she gave us, a form to complete. Wow. And we were rushing, we were late. So I told her very softly and very gently, trust me, ma'am, I know you need us to fill this form, but somebody booked the hotel for us. They've already paid. This is just formality to know who is here and who is who. We can sort all of that later. Our rooms are already, planned, and we have names to each room. Why don't you give us these forms and let us take it to the rooms and quickly change, freshen up, run to our conference. When we are back in the evening, we'll complete this form and send it to the front desk. He said, no, she can't do that. We have to fill the form now. We have to fill it now. I said, ma'am, you don't understand. We are rushing. If you are going to wait to fill this form and complete it, it's going to blow all our time. We're already late behind schedule and all of that. And she went on. She just started, getting uncomfortable. No. You guys should. I just said, madam, Can we think together here? That's all. She just lost it. You are saying I don't think. How can you be saying I don't think? I said, can we? Okay, even if I said you don't think, I said we don't think. So that means I'm talking to all of us. I said, can we think together here? And then she went boom, 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 boom. And I said, why are you doing this? And why don't you just calm down and be reasonable? And she said the most annoying thing ever. She said, don't you know I'm a woman? I'm like, really? Don't you know you are a woman? So what does that mean? What does that even mean? This is a woman. Say, don't you know I'm a woman? I said, what does that even mean? She said, you should take it easy with me. You should, why are you doing it? I said, hey, in my mind, I'm like, so being a woman means being stupid? Or being a woman means being silly? Or being unreasonable? Or being unprofessional? Or not being aware? What do you mean by being a woman? But I'll tell you what she means. What she means is you should know that I am weak and structurally lesser than you. So you should assume superiority and deal with your subject with kindness. That's what she's telling me. You can debate that all you want, but that's what she's telling me. Because a man will never tell me, don't you know I'm a man? A man is going to engage. A man can continue to, but he's going to engage. He can fight me. He can war me. But a man is not going to say, don't you know I'm a man? Like, give me concession. No, he's going to take it as a stage and probably take his own role in that stage and begin to, deploy the war. Whatever it is that we need to do on that table needs to be done, right? So this is mental weaponry. I mean, this has nothing to do with the reality of physical strength. It's the fragility of intelligence that we are talking about here. And you can deploy that. That has nothing to do with your gender. Nobody has cutlasses or guns. What do you mean that, don't you know I'm a woman? But you see, women, not all women, but there is a sense in which if you are not careful, because society have told you you are an emotional being, yada, 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 there is a sense in which when you are faced with contrary situations and contrary seasons, a part of you just want to quickly rally around the idea that you are emotionally arrested at a level, and that gives you a permission to accept unguardedness or any form of mediocrity in that moment. Now, men pick that. These are jungle men. These are guys that have been trained to war, or they just pick that. And a man looks at your face, and instead of responding with strength and character and purpose, you take a smile, and you can't explain the smile. There's no joke asking you to smile. There's no humor in the room. There's nothing in the room. You just smile. You just approve. Now, even if that's not what you meant, the guy can now come to you and touch you. You can now slap him, and he's shocked that you slapped him. But you permitted him to consider that you don't know the meaning of the room. You don't know what is on the table, right? So the idea is to be strong, to understand that as a human being, once you move into a room, you own that room. It doesn't matter who is in the room. Every human being is born with a sense of ownership. What you unlock is your sense of stewardship. That is your responsibility. To convert your ownership to stewardship, that is, you by your own choice decides to use your ownership to serve the room, right? It's not like you come into the room with a sense of servitude, not even stewardship, because you can't be a steward of what you really don't control, really. So it's not stewardship that comes into the room. A lot of times when women show up, they show up with servitude. There's just a part of the woman that defers to the strength of the man in fixing a meaning and a purpose. Now, don't get me wrong. I'm not talking about submission in marriage and all of that, but even in that is sweeter and more beautiful when it's not just about coming together, but who is coming together. I mean, how do you define the partnership of two fools? What result does it bring? Foolishness. When you bring 5 and you bring 0, if we think arithmetically, we will not increase, but both of us will have 5. We will still have my 5. because our arithmetic progression preserves my 5. You brought nothing. It's 5 plus 0. So the arithmetic progression still preserves my 5. So we are not increasing. We are not expanding. We are just preserving the mono value that I brought, because I brought 5 and you brought nothing. But as long as we remain in the low resolution of arithmetic progression, we will not progress, but we will maintain status quo. We will preserve what we already have. The moment we start thinking geometric progression, we now want to multiply 5 by 0. You know what I'm going to get? 0. It means you are going to bring my 5 to your level of 0. As if we begin to think exponentially, we begin to think compound interest, we begin to think geometric progression. We now want to scale. We want to take over the world. You will kill me with your 0, because your 0 cannot partner with my 5 when we are thinking geometrically, when we are thinking scale, when we are thinking domination, penetration, global penetration, when we are thinking arithmetically, 1 plus 1 equals to 2, 2 plus 2 equals to 4. You see, all of us are still the same. 1 plus 1 equals to 2, right? 2 plus 2 equals to 4. 2 times 2 equals to 4. The moment we go to 4 times 2, we go to 8. 2 plus 4, we go to 6. The moment we go to 8 times 2, we go to 16. 16. By the time we go to 8 plus 2, we are still on 10. So as we continue to progress geometrically, the results are more, are compounded. But as long as you think arithmetically, you will not look like a threat, except that we are neither progressing nor retrogressing. We are just maintaining status quo, what we brought together. Now, if you expand that a bit again, and it's either I am progressing arithmetically or we are not progressing at all. And when we choose to express our highest commitment geometrically, because you are 0, we're going to come to 0. So the only way to engage really is to come to value where you brought 1, at least I brought 5, or you brought 2, I brought 5, or you brought 5, I brought 10, or you brought 10, I brought 5, or you brought 20, I brought 3. But both of us must bring something to the table. The moment you understand that, then you can appreciate stewardship. And it doesn't matter who has more or who has less. The intelligence of distribution and deployment is what is key. The CEO of a bank is not necessarily the one bringing all the money into the bank, but is the chap that must make sure that everything that comes into the bank from whatever source is intelligently distributed, so that no part of our vision, our mission, or no part of our culture or the bank is suffering, right? So because I'm the CEO of the company does not mean I must bring the biggest money. No, I don't have to bring the biggest money. The head of something doesn't have to be the most prosperous. The head of something doesn't have to be the one bringing all the money, but the head of something must be humble, correct enough to ensure that wherever it's coming from, everything is adequate and enough for everyone. That is critical. Now, part of that, therefore, is to understand that every human being is born with the capacity to negotiate that. So you have to bring something to the table. And guess what? What you are bringing is given. Look, it's not acquired, it's given. Every human being is blessed with the capacity for ownership. When people are poor, it is that they never deploy their sense of ownership, right? How much more to convert it to stewardship? So this is what they do. You will never see stewardship on the table. What you see first is ownership, and that is curating your own capacity. It is the person that is well that can donate blood. If you are not well and you are sick and you offer a hospital your blood, they will appreciate it. They can even write you a letter of appreciation, but they will reject the blood because you are sick. The blood is incapable of offering support at the level you are offering it, right? It's called capacity. You have to build capacity. And capacity is what the world watch out for. And everyone is born with capacity. Now, how you texture that, how you manage that, how you deploy that is a different type of intelligence altogether. But you must. You will never be excused from that level of responsibility. But you must be aware, though, that you have that. What happens to people is they ignore their ownership, they miss their stewardship, therefore, and descend to their level of servitude. And so, what they are doing is sucking up to people. What they are doing is living sorry, apologizing all their life. What they are doing is accepting to be pitiful as opposed to being powerful, because you will always have a choice to be pitiful or to be powerful, right? You can pity yourself or you can announce your power. You can announce your power anywhere you go. It depends on what energy you want to share. But people find it easier to kowtow. They find it easier to kowtow. They find it easier to suck up. They find it easier to high serve. They find it easier to cringe. They find it easier to just be lesser, because it seems to generate more attention. The oppressor thrives on your ignorance, your fear, and your opacity. There will be no oppressor but for those three things. So somehow the oppressor is an invented force, because there will be no oppressor except that human beings are able to endure their own ignorance. They are able to tolerate their own fear. They are able to tolerate their own opacity. And the moment you are opaque and you can endure and tolerate that, you are celebrating it. Anything you endure and tolerate is being celebrated and perpetuated in your life, because you will never change anything you are willing to tolerate. You will never, ever change anything you are willing to tolerate. And so the moment you begin to tolerate your own fear, as opposed to living fearless, completely fearless. Now, you can't live fearless if you are not clear about worst case scenario. Worst case scenario is you kill me. That's it. I wouldn't even be alive to express regret. So I would have been at the other side to face my destiny. Hey, so be it. I would rather be dead than allow you enjoy one moment of fearlessness from me. No, I am born with a price. I'm not servant of any human being, right? These are conditioning you have to allow your mind to embrace on your worst day, not just on your best day, because it's easier to stand with your strength and your meaning and your value on your best days. On your worst day, can you be naked and not be ashamed of anything? On your worst day, your head has to be up high, proud of the human that you are, however flawed. That must also open you up to vistas and perspectives you will never come to terms with except you become in unison with your own spirit and with your own soul. Right? Now, part of this requires that you then, begin to ask questions about, those three areas. What am I afraid of? Forget about men. Forget about the boardroom. Forget about everything. Just begin to ask yourself human questions, existential questions, questions about your design. What am I afraid of, though? Why am I afraid of it? Death? What am I afraid of? Not giving birth to children? Not getting married? For everything you are afraid of, I will show you people who never had it and had the best of life. Who never had it? It's about perception. Everybody celebrates Mother Teresa. Mother Teresa never had a husband. She never got married. Well, she did not. Period. That is the narrative that allow her to live with her choice. That is the narrative. That is the positioning she had to give herself to live with her choice. Bottom line, whether she's a nun or not, bottom line is she didn't get married, she didn't have a wife, and her name is locked in history till the world ends. And she wasn't a millionaire. She was never a millionaire. She spent millions and millions of dollars supporting the poor, and she was never a millionaire. What do you think? Somebody told me by the end of this year, I must have a car. I must buy a car. I said, part of my goal this year, a very young boy, many years ago, said, I have to buy my car this year. I said, why do you think of buying a car though? Don't you know that by dreaming to buy a car, you have limited your options? What is your goal? Is your goal to buy a car or to own a car? Because if you want to buy a car, then your only option is to make money, find money to buy the car. But if your goal is to own a car, then you don't have to buy it. First of all, somebody can give you. Somebody can give you. Once you go to ownership of the car, the options become expanded. There are now many parts to owning the car, not necessarily the oppressive thought of buying it. The difference is narrative. It's the narrative. It's the narrative. You know, some people say, I have to be a millionaire. Why? They want to work hard to have millions. If millions of dollars pass through your hands and you are the one determining the use of that money, you are a millionaire. You are in charge of this money. And you are sending it in ways, you are already in charge of millions of dollars. Ownership is necessary for the human condition, but it's a means to an end, not the end. The end of human commitment, and when ownership is at its highest expression, the end of it is stewardship. Ownership is a path to stewardship, right? So no, you can't pride yourself with ownership. You can't camp around ownership. It's small to camp around ownership. I've said it repeatedly. Some people are so poor in this life, all they have is money. Some people are so poor, all they have is money. Some people are so poor, so terribly poor, that all they have is money. Take that money away, they are weak, fragile, exposed, vulnerable, drifting, empty, probably dead. You see what I'm saying? So you need a new type of freedom that yet puts you in a place of ownership, but transcends that to understand that stewardship is the goal for ownership. But no part of that should be servitude. No part of that should be you being weak or being impossible, indolent, apathetic in your reality. No. So the moment you get that, then the next level to construct on top of that is to free yourself of all these labels that are used to define a woman. Let me tell you, if you want to judge me by what men do, you will not call me a man. I'm not domestic. If there is a thing that is broken in the house and somebody needs to fix it and nail it to the wall, I'm not that guy. We are going to look at it there for the next 20 years. We call who's going to fix it, we pay him, or I'm not domestic. I don't carry screwdrivers around to prove that I'm a man in the house. I don't fix TV and something. I don't do that. I don't fix, I replace. I don't do that. All of the things they say men do, say men must be hands-on. I'm not any. The only thing I know how to do in this world. When I was getting married, my mom told my wife for real that he doesn't know how to do anything, and that is the truth. The only thing I know how to do is to think and to talk and give instructions. 3 things: think, talk, give instructions. That's all I do. I'm not a hand at all. I'm a head 110%. I'm not a hand. I'm not a leg. I'm not anything like that. I just want to be positioned and share ideas and give clarity and teach and guide and counsel and give instructions and strategize and show way forward and expand your thinking and show you your options and broaden your reality. That's what I do in anything. Whether we are celebrating Christmas in the house, or we are building a skyscraper with a strategy team somewhere, or we are curating a campaign for a politician, whatever it is we are doing, I can't do more than that. That's me. That's not you. Now, if you are a woman and you are more hands-on and you can hold screwdriver, you can hold the chair, don't say because they say that I'm not like that, because they said I'm not like that, I won't do that. If that's who you are, do it. Free yourself from these labels. That's my problem with academics, because academics is regulation, but I'm not going to go there today, because the more academically qualified you are, depending on your sense of freedom, The more academically qualified you are, the more unauthentic you become, right? Because everything you are learning is laced with intention and agenda. The owner of the curriculum has a goal, and there's something you will become when you learn this curriculum. So academics is what you are taught. Education is what you teach yourself. Because you are academically qualified doesn't mean you are educated. Education transcends the limits of academics. The goal of academics is regulation, order. Two people can put a knife in your tummy. One can wake you up now, one cannot wake you up again. That's the difference between a killer and a surgeon. When you need surgery, how do you know they want to go and meet? It's academics that lets you know that this is the surgeon. Go and meet him. Two guys can talk a lot and debate for 20 years. One is a lawyer, the other one is just a debater. When you need somebody to set you free in court, how do you know they want to go and meet? It's academics that allows you to know, go and talk to this guy. He is the lawyer, not the debater. So the goal of academics is to build order, the accurate arrangement of things, to create regulation, useful regulation in society, and then to eliminate professionalism from mediocrity, to show excellence away from quacks. Is academics that allow that. If you limit all of your life to what academics can provide, then you will limit yourself. When you go to school, any school, I don't care if it's Lagos State University or Harvard, when you go to any school, you must wear your cap of freedom, your garment of rebellion, and compartmentalize everything you are learning, striking the distinction between what can serve your journey and what is designed to imprison you on your journey. All the things that are designed to imprison you, you put them away. You focus on learning the things that are useful to you. First in class is not necessarily first in life. We now know that. So you must understand that. And education, therefore, is the ability of the human mind, human soul, human spirit to experience its world, to question it deep enough to find the options that exist in it, and to know the ones to embrace as a matter of supreme importance and urgency. I'll go by it again. Education is the ability of the human spirit to do four things: to experience its world, one; to question it deep enough to find the options that exist in it, three; and then to know which of those options to embrace as a matter of supreme importance and urgency. I've defined that everywhere in the world. Education is the ability of the human spirit to question his world, to question his world, to experience the world, first of all, then to question what he's experiencing, and to question it deep enough to find the options that exist in it, and to know which of these options to embrace as a matter of supreme importance and urgency. By that definition, so many people are not educated, even with a PhD, because they cannot experience their world. When they can build options from what they are experiencing. When they can do that, they cannot experience their world, first of all. When they can do that, they cannot question what they are experiencing. They can't question it. When they can question it, they cannot build options from what they are questioning. And when they can build options, they don't know the ones to embrace as a matter of supreme importance and urgency. Now, when somebody is confused, it's not that he's ignorant or he has a psychological problem. Confusion is not a psychological problem. Confusion is the refusal or unpreparedness or inability of the human condition to take a decision in the face of options. So if you don't have options, you are ignorant. If you don't know what to do, you are clueless. You are not confused. The moment you are confused, you are not ignorant. As a matter of fact, you have too many options. You don't know the one to choose. You don't know how to choose. You are not prepared to choose. You are incapable of choosing, or you are unwilling to choose. Then you are confused. So a confused person has options. He knows what to do. He knows more than one thing to do. To decide on what to do is confusion. It's pretty much twins with indecisiveness. When you understand your power as a God, you are more focused on being decisive than making the right decision, because the options are within your control. The outcomes are in the universe, sensitive to your design and your essence on earth. You are built to win. When you understand that, outcomes don't oppress you as process become your focus, right? So when you understand that, you will rather be wrong, being decisive, than never taking a decision trying to be right, right? That is weakness, to be honest. So these are things you must bring into your reality as a woman. Now you are dealing with the conditioning of male domination, which is more than anything, not an illusion. It's not an illusion, but a lot of that is tied to your own will. And an act of will is an act of integrity. The commitment you make to yourself and being true to that commitment will break down any force in front of you. I promise you that. But you got to believe in that possibility and permit yourself to zone into that possibility. Finally, as I get out of your face, is then with all I have shared, and there's so much I've not shared, but with all I've shared, your sense of audacity then emerges. Once you eliminate all of the barriers that have attacked in this conversation, then you are free to dream. Now remember, dream is free. Dreaming is a free experience. Optimism does not cost a dollar. Enthusiasm does not cost a thing. You are free to dream. You are free to be optimistic, to be enthusiastic, right? Visions cost nothing, right? And these are the evidence of your right to be human, right? To dream, to create the different. There was a time human beings were naked like lions are naked. Lions are still naked today. If the lion can come to the understanding of his self and his being and his capacity and even his strength, he will shave tomorrow morning. The reason why the lion has not shaved till today, don't think that is how the lion is meant to be for the rest of his life. The reason why it's like that is because he can't self-question. The moment he can self-question, he will say, why do I have beards? I can shave. There was a time when human beings have beards like that too. Because we can question ourselves, we shaved. We were all naked before. We built clothes. We were all in the jungle. The human reasoning and the right to dream and imagine turn our jungle into hamlets, into villages, into towns, into cities, into mega cities, right? But we were in the bush one time. We just kept moving with our dreams and accepting our responsibility to dream. And here we are. And the dogs are still there. A hyena is still there in the jungle. The lion is still there. The elephant is still there. They are all still there in the abused Garden of Eden. Sorry me to say that. But it's not more than that, guys. It's not more than that. And dream, man. Dream of climbing the highest mountain possible and flying the flag of whatever meaning you have there. For me, my goal is to climb the highest mountain possible and fly the flag of my faith there. My goal is to climb the highest mountain possible on this side of heaven and fly the flag of my faith there. It means there's no local standard I will pass that can be enough for me. I must pass the test of universality above the test of locality. I'm not designed to pass small tests. The capacity I carry is focused on the big test. They either kill me or I kill them. It's as simple as that. Those tests, I don't mean human beings. I mean, they drown me or I drown them. I thrive and show up at the highest level or I don't show up at all. See what I'm saying? The idea is I am a jungle lion. I am not a cage bird. I am a soaring eagle out there taking my risk every day. But I must pass the test of universality. Let me talk to you about that for a minute and I get out of your face. The strength of a material is in its universal appeal. The strength of a material is in its universal appeal, its global weight, its universal acceptance, its global bearing. right? A wristwatch has to be a wristwatch in every country. In every country. No matter whether there's war in that country or there's peace, it's irrelevant. In every country, once there is a watch, a watch has only one meaning to everyone anywhere in the world. A watch has only one meaning, not two, right? Once you say a shoe is the same thing in the world. It can be different designs in different environments and at different costs, but a shoe is a shoe. Once you say a shoe, everybody gets it because it must pass the test of universality, not of locality. You can't be a millionaire in Naira and be a thousandaire in pounds. You can't be a millionaire in Naira and be a thousandaire in dollars. You were never a millionaire. If you are a millionaire, you will be a millionaire in every currency. In every currency. You can't be a millionaire in Naira and be a billionaire in Naira and be a thousandaire in pounds. Then go to Zimbabwe. Just go to with 10,000 Naira. You are a millionaire. You'll be giving tips at you give somebody a tip of 4 million Zimbabwean dollars if it's about the figures or the technicality of the figures. So think bigger, man. At 500 million Naira today, you don't have $1 million. You don't have somebody's a billionaire in dollars. At 500 million Naira, you don't have £1 million. Meanwhile, you can live by the beach in somewhere in Yamoussoukro or somewhere in Lekki or somewhere in Accra. You can drive 2 German cars. You can travel abroad with 500 million bucks, Naira, or whatever city. You are a big boy. You are a big woman, right? But by universal standard, you have passed the test of locality. You have failed that of universality. You are a one-eyed king in the land of the blind, strengthened and endorsed by the small thinking of the majority who live within your space, right? It means a beautiful crown is on your head, but fitted in the head of a one-eyed king in the land of the blind. You got to think beyond that. Pass the test of universality for what you do if you are called to do it at the level that we are talking about today. Now, let's be clear. Not everyone will do that. When we say global, we don't mean go and rent a space in every country. Mandela did not go and live in America. He's a global figure known by everyone, every actor in America, every power black person in America, every white person anywhere in the world, Hollywood stars, singers, everybody came to see him in South Africa. He lived in South Africa, but he represented global phenomenal, global philosophies, global principles that transcend the limits of his own geography. And he exploded on matters that connect the world. And so the world came to see him there. So it's not just about jumping around. You can if you need to. I'm in America, so I'm not saying anybody should not move, but the test of universality goes beyond just jumping around. It is setting yourself on fire in such a way, wherever you are, the whole world can come and watch you burn. That is the idea. Keep moving, guys. No limits. Stretch deeply and take responsibility for the outcomes that you prefer. You have the freedom and the right to do so. Let no one tell you what you must do. Be free to, however, accept everybody's voice on your table, but define that table only as your wisdom table. And what you do on that table is determined by your own choice, not by the counsel that is available on it. The counsel available on your table is to broaden your options. Welcome all. Put everything on your table. Look at everything, but you decide what you will do, who you must be. And from that point no fingers. Never complain about what you permit. Find your highest strength, lock in your highest meaning, and keep moving. You will fail. Failure is an impossible articulation. Failing is what is true and continues to be true. Failure is a noun. Noun is always oppressive. It attempts to put a label on you. Failing is a verb. It's continuous. So you will fail no matter how smart you are. You will make mistakes. Wrong judgment, wrong association. Something will get it wrong for you. But that is never a definition of your limits. That is just a proof that incompletion is ahead of you. And so next level is sure. That's what it means. So plug into that with courage and boldness. Curate your environment. Don't take everybody along with you. Let people qualify for the investment of your time and your energy. Celebrate your difference. Hold on to your freedom. Compartmentalize your learning. Only focus on what works for your journey. Put away what doesn't serve your journey and seeks to put you in the jail of your own journey. And be bigger in your thinking. Expose your imagination at the highest level possible and keep moving. God bless you. I'm done. I'm done. Thank you so much.
Wow, wow, wow. PK. Oh my God. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you.
You're
Thank
most welcome.
you. Just enforcing and drilling it in. Guys, how are you feeling at this point? I mean, the comments have just been coming. I can't even keep up with it, to be honest with you. This is an eye opener. Like I said, anytime I have a chance to listen to PK, because it's not all the time. You don't find him everywhere. So don't think that you're going to wake up and invite him to be on your Facebook Live.
It doesn't happen that way.
You don't find him everywhere. And this is knowledge that you want to keep. Oh, someone says, please don't go. Yes, I know. I would love to keep him forever. An asset, to Africa, to the world. The wisdom, the knowledge that he exudes, just so much wisdom. Every minute that you spend with PK, it just keeps. And I'm always saying that. I mean, I wish people around him had a recorder, because I don't think sometimes he even remembers what he says to you.
I don't.
It just comes. Knowledge just drops every time he says something. Knowledge just drops. PK, I just wanted to see some of these comments. It's amazing, powerful. I love it. I love it. Please, everyone said, please don't go. Yeah, I know you don't. I had to drag him from an event. PK,
Yes.
I can't say thank you enough.
Thank you.
From my heart, I want to say a big thank you.
Thank you, Louisa. I want to really celebrate you, and most especially, I want to encourage everyone to learn about the economy. Did you announce the academy? Did you announce it, Louisa? Has it been announced? Did you want to put a link? Do you want to put the link out there? Listen, guys, be part of that. There's a lot of mentoring happening there. There's a lot that I know is being created on that platform. Myself and Louisa have discussed at different times, on the kind of experience that will be delivered on that platform. Be part of it. You won't find too many of it. Invest in it. I don't know if this event was free. I think it is. As people like Louisa are more kind than me. I'm not that kind. I really terribly prioritize knowledge, and I get people to only access it by dropping their blood for it. That is when I'm guaranteed of multiplication. When you then find people that are more benevolent, to share a platform like this for free, awesome. If everything I've said here, I say it in my paid program, I don't know how to, it's the same thing I say everywhere, whether it's a paid program or a free program, the same thing I say. But my free programs are on people's platforms. My programs are usually paid. And, if you are going to listen to me do the same thing on my platform, trust me, when I'm kind, you will have done maybe $1,000 or $1,500. That is me being kind. Yep. Otherwise, you'll be doing 3,000, 4,000, and I would take that money with peace of mind, right? Because I have a lot of work to do, So I would really advise that you take advantage of this. I don't know if Louisa would make this available at a fee, this recording, or maybe it's free. I don't know. But the academy, I really want to encourage you. Plug into that, be part of that, and make it work for you. All right. Sorry to interrupt you, Louisa. I just remember that I didn't mention that at all, and I wasn't sure maybe it has been mentioned yet. Okay, so the link is here. Leadership. I like that. Leadership-refined.com.
Yes.
Yeah.
So, guys, what are you going to say to PK? I mean, PK will be with us. PK, he's not just. I mean, I have a lot of respect for him. I would have so much to say. That would be a whole session if I wanted to to talk to you about who he is. But so much wisdom, and do not play with any of these sessions. I must be honest with you. I remember years ago, PK, you were you came on my platform to teach, and that was something that I listened to over and over again. So
Mm,
that's why I had to sit back on the student seat because,
mm.
listen, you have to recognize authority and, give honor to whom honor is due. There is always something to learn, and I don't know what you gathered from here. There's so much. There's just so much that PK has dropped today. It said his words are fire. Perfect. Another person says, "Thank you so much, sir. Your last rema was hot. Everything is hot. Everything is and his time is very expensive. I think PK was just trying to be civil by saying that it was 1,000 plus, because I remember the last time we spent a day with PK, it was like $5,000.
It was. It
And
was.
his programs are not to play with. You don't see him everywhere because he works with decision makers. He is one himself, and he works with governments, and that's who he is. So if you want to be on that journey with us, if you're sick and tired of being sick and tired of where you found yourself, and you want to be part of the change makers, like, this is not one of those conferences that people just come and motivate you and go. We're here to show
No.
you how.
Yeah.
You're ready to hold your hands together. You can get involved in something greater than yourself. Thank you to all those who are already going to the website and registering. Please get going and register. Invest in yourself. PK, I love that you said, unless you eliminate all of those barriers, you cannot be audacious.
Yeah.
It's not going to drop from heaven. Listen, nobody
Yeah.
needs to tell you someone is going to, you receive a miracle and you became audacious. No, that doesn't
Yeah.
work.
Yes.
You have to put in some work, a lot of work too, a lot of work. You admire what he's doing, and you can do the same too. But it's
Yeah.
just that you've refused to step into
Yes.
your. You've just
Yes.
You've just been lounging and been lazy. And I want you to send all the questions because I don't want to keep PK too long here. I know he has something else to go for. We have
Yes.
to drag him from an event. Like, seriously, I didn't think it was going to be possible. So come in and show some love to him. PK, thank you for honoring me. Thank you for honoring the vision. Thank you for honoring Africa. I know the burden that you have for Africa. You don't play. Like, I mean,
Yes.
your message is consistent everywhere that you go. And guys, when we talk about mentorship, and that's something that I speak about all the time, because I find that as Africans, sometimes we don't know what mentorship is.
Mm.
We kind of think that someone is just going to pick you up from nowhere and put you into something. You have to be ready to work. A good mentor doesn't have time to waste. I mean, well, not PK. He doesn't have that kind of time.
I don't.
You have to be ready to work. You have to have a project you're working on. You must be ready to grow. You must have made the decision that this is what I want to do. So we have mentorship available for you, executive mentorship on a high level, and
Yeah.
you must be ready to put in the work. And of course, we will take you on. If you're looking at going global, I've been seeing a lot of comments going borderless. PK is who you should be speaking with. And let me tell you, he's going to disrupt and bind all of those limitations from your mind, whatever those things that were hanging around. The African people say, people from your father's house, I don't know who they are, but he's going to bind them and throw them out. Once we'll leave you.
Yeah. Yeah.
Session. Just one session and you run away from those demons. So much. Thank you so much, PK.
You're most welcome. You're most welcome there. You're most welcome. Thank you, and have a beautiful day. I appreciate the time. I don't take it for granted. Yeah, I have to run now. Thank you so much. Blessing. Bye. We'll talk later, Luisa. Bye.
No problem, sir. Thank you so much. Thank you. Guys, how has it been? Oh my goodness. This has been fantastic. 3 days. I have learned so much. I mean, if I came into the session this way right now, I've expanded. I don't know about you. I don't know how you're feeling, but I feel fulfilled. I feel all the love. I feel all the support from you. I want to take the moment to just kind of thank all of you, every one of you from every country. And I'm also inviting you for us to work together. Let us work together. It's okay to listen to this, but what do? We have to take action. All of the speakers came here and just hit on the right points, said similar stuff. We must be ready to put in the work.
You can dream as much as you can, but if you don't stay committed to the cause, it's not going to happen. Africa's image can change because of you and I. We can do it. The power to change Africa lies in us. Ambassador Chikas had told us that the greatness of Africa relies on the quality of women that we have in Africa. And what kind of woman do you want to be known for in Africa? What kind of work, what kind of legacy do you want to leave here or even leave while you're here? I hope all of these sessions has helped you to really think and go deep dive into yourself, declutter if you wanted to. And so we invite you to be part of what we're doing in the Academy. I'm going to share more about the organization for you. Team, can you put the framework on the screen just so that we can show people, because we're extremely transparent. We wanted to see the journey of how you can grow, you know, how this is going to work for your team. Can you put this on the screen for us? If we can have the framework on the screen, if we can have the profile on the screen, it will be amazing. Women Who Win Africa, for some of you who are joining us for the first time, and you might be saying, I don't know who they are, but Women Who Win Africa is a platform that empowers the African woman to build her leadership capacity, drive meaningful change, become an active participator in order to build legacies that outlive them. So I want to be able to share with you. I'm not sure how this is going to work. Tim, can you kind of scroll this up a bit? Let's kind of show where things will begin from. Is there a way that we can see the bottom? Let's go to the very beginning. There you go. So when you get into our organization, this is just you know, an abstract of what our framework looks like. The very first phase for you is the original you, and that's self-mastery. And so this first phase will take you through about 9 courses. Some of the courses are listed here. And you know, it really includes personal development. You're learning about African women history, emotional intelligence, identity with YBB, purpose with Dr. Olori, narratives, value-based leadership with Dr. Athi, some of you who saw her, the marketplace agenda with Mr. Richard, emotional intelligence, I mentioned that before, and that's going to be with Muchi Malungo. She's in the hospital, that's why she couldn't make it. Mindset reengineering, we're going to have Coach ID, we're going to have Coach Kemi, we're going to have civility, I'll be taking that myself. We will also have, which is not on the screen, self-confidence. Self-confidence, I know that that really is something that a lot of African women are dealing with, self-confidence. Let's kind of go to the next step. And so when you go from here, you know, you move from there to, at that point, you become a winning intern. You know, StreamYard is not letting us see it properly, but of course you will get a certification after finishing all of that. And so when you get to the next level, you are now focusing on becoming a winning disruptor, and that's the second level for you. At that point, you begin to get more public attention by sharing, you know, your opinions on certain national issues. We will give you all of those opportunities. And you would also be able to run at least 2 projects. You can begin with the Big Sister project. We will share a lot more about that in the community. And also a project of your choice, whereby we can support you, or we will support you with a scholarship to run that project, and you will receive a certification at that point. At that level, of course, you'll be doing courses like public speaking, African women history, and all of the courses in professional network, community project management. Those are the courses that you would do, conflict resolution, relationship building. All of those courses will come at that, in between that part of things. And even the how to think will come in between there. And then you graduate into the winning change maker. At that point, you've already fulfilled some of the, you've fulfilled being a winning disruptor, At that point, you are now a solution provider in your community. We begin to send you on different mission programs for you to represent us. We are able to be profiled on our website, and you stand a chance to win a scholarship, of course, for a national level project that you would want to run. Can you take it ahead? Just take it up, please. And then you get to the final level, the fourth level. With the fourth level, you're working together with global ambassadors. You're able to create more international awareness on whatever that you are working on. We give you opportunities to serve on projects in at least 2 African countries, so it's not just your country alone. You're able to, at that point, be able to write a book, something, or be part of a book project on something that you are working on. There are going to be other people in your groups because you'll be paired. You can now be able to go through a mentorship with us, whether executive mentorship or you're working one-on-one on women leaders, the veterans in the industries, the sheroes that we look up to. You might have seen from our last event, all of the dignitaries who are here, they're going to be part of this program. So at that point, you have access to the global ambassadors, and you are a winning global leader yourself. So those are the 4 major levels that we have. And when you get on that final level, you would have specialized in women in business, or women in advocacy, or women in nation building, or the career woman, or the African women history. You would have found a path at that point. Whatever path that you wanted to take, international diplomacy, you would have found a path. Community advocacy, you would have found a path. Or if your path is in the workplace, corporate leadership, then that's where you will specialize in. So we have 4 major phases through the academy. So really, in a nutshell, this is what the academy is all about. Can we have the profile of the of Women Who Win Africa? Is it possible to put it on the screen? Because this is not Zoom, we're limited to what we can show to you, but we'll try, because we're using StreamYard. We would be able to show a lot more if it was Zoom, but StreamYard is able to broadcast in several platforms at the same time. So we invite you, of course, to be part of the organization. You can see how you would be able to grow. You can see how you can take your idea, go from zero to hero. You can see how you can get your name heard on the global stages. You can see how you can become influential and make your voice resounding in Africa and outside Africa. I think we have perfect. Let's see how we can take this off the screen so people can see it. There you go. So wonderful. So this is who we are. I already told you who we are. We're a non-governmental organization, and we envision an Africa where competent and empowered women are active political participators and captains of industries effecting positive change in every sector. These are our core values: enlightenment, participation, impact, and capacity building. And what kind of approach do we take? The thematic area, of course, education is very, very important to us. The next thing we do is career development, and that's why we take you through a career path. Leadership development is so important, and that's what we do on the first level. Self-mastery on original you. That is one of the things that differentiates us from other organizations. And finally, advocacy. Within the Women Who Win Africa, when you are in the academy, we make sure that you have hands-on experience with service. We're tired of having women leaders who really haven't done anything. And you can see on the photo different projects that we have. That's the Big Sister Project, which we run in different countries. We've done that through different partnering and collaborating with different organizations. I can show that to you again. So that's the place that you can begin from. So if you said, Dr. Louisa, I don't have an initiative, I don't know where to begin from, we will start with the Big Sister Project and just kind of help you through with that. So it's a curriculum-based training and mentoring institution. And of course, our annual conference, apart from this one, will be coming to you in February 2023 in Morocco. February 2023 in Morocco. If you are interested, and I think you should be interested in being part of this conference, I think that you should begin to indicate interest. We're going to share a lot more information. Just so you know, I can only accept 300 people during the conference in 2023. So you want to be able to register on time. Do not worry about if you need a visa to Morocco. We are working with the Ministry of External Affairs, and so all visas will be issued at points of entry. So that's not something you should worry about. It is not just a regular conference, but is a retreat and a conference, because we find that a lot of times when women go to conferences, they get disconnected from what is happening. They have all the selfies and the pictures and come back with nothing. But we're more concerned and focused in transformation. So we will spend a couple of days deep dive and really treat the issues that women are dealing with. We're going to bring several experts. Some of the experts will bring trauma experts, because a lot of women, 99% of women are broken. And if you're broken, you cannot serve anybody. So those are some of the things that we would do. So I encourage you and I invite you to be part of the conference. Something else that I want to mention to us, of course, is that the first 50 people who register would be exposed to have their first phase for free. That's what we're doing. And that's not by us, it's from one of our sponsors who says the first 50 women who register can have their first phase for free. So if you registered for one phase, it's going to become 2 phases for you. So as soon as you can get on the website and jump on the opportunity, then that will be good for you at this point. We will be starting off the academy on the 1st of October. On the 1st of October, the academy will start off. The community will start off as well. The community that we're using, we're not going to be on Facebook. We're going to be on an exclusive community where we can connect with each other, where we can see ourselves lives. We can connect with all of the facilitators, all of the mentors, all of the leaders that will be working with us. We can be able to connect and work with them, firsthand. Perfect. Thank you so much for putting that on the screen. So some of the projects you might be thinking that, what am I going to do about the projects? Yes, like I told you, when you go through the program, Joy ideally says, but I can't access the website. I'm not sure if you have the current link, because the current link should be working. Can somebody share the current link with Joy Adile? We're very happy to have you on the platform. Atako, I think I responded to that. Thank you so much. When is the training starting? The 1st of October. The 1st of October, that's when the training starts. Thank you for all of the questions. Thank you for your interest. So when we talk about projects, I know a lot of times women complain of, Marilinda, this is missing the S. Please, can you change that? That's missing the S. I don't know who posted that, but it has to be HTTPS. Please correct that, edit that for us. Okay, so when we talk about the projects, we're going to support you on running the projects and also expose you to getting grants on the project, especially women who are interested in the Women in Politics and Nation Building path. We have a great surprise for you, of course, working with Ambassador Chicas and other leaders, first ladies in different countries. We are about to bring something that is so incredible. Just being able to go through the program, you would be very happy with what we'll be offering. So when you get on the program and find your path, Ellen Mubanga says, I want the link. Ellen, I think the link is on the screen. Can you see the screen, please? Winifred Sipo says, I can't get the link. It's right here on the screen. Please watch the screen and you would see the link. Otherwise, you leave your Facebook name and how we can reach you, or get in the inbox on Facebook or on LinkedIn, and we will be happy to answer any of your questions and serve you. If you're struggling with making payment, we're happy to help you one on one. So at this point, we are already in all the countries in Africa, but we do have mission ambassadors and country directors in about 15 countries. Now, we need to have country directors and mission ambassadors in every country. So that opportunity does exist. And please do us a favor by sending an email to us, Women Who Win Africa at gmail.com or info at womenwhowinafrica.org. And we will definitely be happy to hear from you and kind of take you through the application. But we're happy to work with you. We're happy to work with you. So do not hesitate to send us your application, write to us, and tell us how you want to get involved. This organization is for us, by us, and for the betterment of all of us. So whatever country that you're in, we are happy to work with you. The other thing that I would like to mention is other forums that we will have within the academy and the community. And that's the Stakeholders Forum. You will get more information about that as you register. The Africans that are in the diaspora, you have a chance to be part of the global office. So you just need to register and be part of us. And I just want to let you know that in order for you to serve, you have to be part of the academy, because you must have gone through the training. We are very focused in demystifying women in leadership and what it has been. And we are creating a movement of a new generation of African women that will become change makers to lead Africa to where it wants to be. Who's going to build the Africa that we're looking for? Women who would be extremely involved in the development of Africa. So it's important that you go through the training. Another thing I want to mention is we would be having networking events within the community, of course, through the academy as well, where we are able to connect you, link you up with who you need. That's the great thing about going through the program. You would be working with a mentor, an accountability partner who is directly connected to your dream, who has gone the path you're trying to go. Joy Adiele, please visit the website and you can get all of the information on the website, please. That would be helpful. Okay, so we also have something that is called Sawubona, for those of you who speak Zulu here. And that is a weekly show that we have for the African women. And what we do in that show is really spotlighting and highlighting the work of African women. I can see a lot of you are already doing amazing work, even in your community. It doesn't matter how, whatever capacity that it might be, but we want to hear your story. We want you to be able to share your story with us. So if you want to be a guest on the show, if you have people that you might want to nominate to be on the show, please do not hesitate to go on our website, www.womenwhowinafrica.org/show, and just fill in the form there and let us know who this woman is and how we can reach her, and we will bring them on the show. Because you know what? No one is going to tell our story. We have to tell our story. So the retreats, it's very important that we talk again about the retreats. The retreat is going to be really extremely intimate, with an intensive learning, safe space for people to be able to discuss, to be able to connect. And that's one thing that you'll find in the community as well. When we launch the community, you'll be able to do a lot within the community. You're going to be happy that, you were part of it. Just even after the first phase, I'm sure we'll be able to record a very good success from where you started and what happens at the end the first phase. So if you want to serve in any capacity, and I just want to take the chance to give a shout out to all of our ambassadors or all of our country directors. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Um, you know, thank you so much for all that you do. Thank you for serving. Thank you for saying yes. Thank you for who you are. I appreciate all of you. There's so many people that we're working with. All of the volunteers, over 200 volunteers. I love you. I celebrate you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Afakazi, thank you so much. Every woman who is here, every woman who is here, Ruth, Zara, Natinder, Joy Adele, Ellen, Miwa, Ellen, Donby, I appreciate you. My team, you are amazing. I already said you're the best team in the world. And I want anyone to challenge me on that. Mary Linda, I love you. Richard, I love you. Thank you. Website Chick and your whole team, thank you. Head Start Africa, thank you so much for the support and everything that you are doing with us and for us. Charles, thank you so much. Radiant, thank you so much. McCann, thank you so much. Mina, thank you so much. Destiny, I appreciate you. Victoria, all of you who are serving, thank you, thank you, thank you. Chinelo, we love you. Thank you so much. Messi, Messi made some lovely videos. And team, could you put the video of the spoken word for us? A lady called Nafisat Mohammed. She did a spoken word for us. I have to play that video. If not, I will not have peace. Ruth, I love you. Thank you so much. Thank you, every one of us. And I want to say a big thank you to all of the speakers.
You are a heroine. You breathe to existence personalities of threats. The times you stumble, times you mourn, times you glimmer, but I want you to know that you are the masterpiece in the art of stability, and you are the gravity that pulls bricks from Saturn. You are incredibly powerful. You are rays of stars that glitters on night you fall into anxiety, who never give up, who endure the pressure of heat but radiant with magnitude, an agent of bliss, bulk into phenomena focus. You are great. You droop with strength, so honor to the top and foil yourself with courage. Walk on that glass ceiling like you own the world because you own the crown. Dear woman, you are more. But remember, you are remarkably powerful. So on the spotlight, like the star you are.
Oh, wow, wow. So that was Nafisat Mohammed. Thank you so much. Thank you. She reached out to us and said, Doctor, I want to do a poem for you. I want to do a poem for the women. And she recorded it for us. So I just want us to just give us some love. I sincerely appreciate you. To those who are pro consults, those people who recorded all the recordings. I mean, the introductions, Spicy, we love you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Pro consultants, thank you, thank you, thank you. You made everything so seamless. Without all of you, this would not be a success. Thank you. And please do not forget to share the nuggets, what you learned from here. Do not forget to be an ambassador for us, an ambassador for change. And that's what we wanted to do as you step out of this session. May the message not leave you. Get thinking about it. You just stepped away from your former self. You don't want to go back to that garment again. You don't. You just put on the garment of change. You want to be a different person. You've taken great notes. Take the time to come back and watch all of these videos. Listen to everything that we have here. And for me, I love you. Thank you for who you are. Thank you for all that you've done. You are amazing. Thank you so much. I do not take anybody for granted. If I haven't mentioned your name, all of the countries were represented. I love you all. I love you. Kenya, Nigeria, Ghana, Gambia, Zimbabwe, Zambia, Ethiopia, Liberia, Malawi, Botswana, South Africa, Mali, Uganda. I saw you all. Nigeria, Cameroon was here. Togo, Senegal, thank you. Gambia, Sierra Leone, Tanzania, God bless you. I love it. If I'm not mentioning yours, please just kind of post it for us. Put it in the comment. Put in your country in the comment. I want to give you a shout out. We've done that severally over the days. Oh, Congo DR, thank you. The Republic of Congo, thank you, thank you, thank you. Botswana, yes, I mentioned you. Thank you. Namibia was here. Thank you, thank you, thank you. 3 of your neighbors participated. Thank you. I love you. Thank you so much. And I want to say thank you to my family. Thank you to my friends. Thank you to my children, my husband, everyone. I just want to say a big thank you to you for believing in me, for the support, for just being there. Ifoma says, Ifoma from Nigeria, I appreciate my time here. Is it the Ifoma that I think it is? I don't know, but I love you. Thank you so much. Thank you. My sister in Canada, thank you. God bless you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Gladys, thank you. How can we contact fellow participants here? That would be wonderful. Through the community, you'll be able to easily contact people that are here because everyone will be able to build a profile. It's going to be a new world to be there. So you don't want to miss it. Winnie, we love you. Thank you so much. Joy Adiele, we love you. Thank you so much. Chiwendu, we love you. Thank you so much. I mean, people were here from everywhere. LinkedIn family, I love you. Thank you. All of the mission ambassadors, wherever you are, thank you. And which country is this, Itai? I'm going to have to learn about some of the maps again. Thank you. Asking the same question. Let's start the networking here. That's wonderful. Thank you so much, Destiny. Thank you, thank you, thank you, Gladys. Thank you. Facebook will not allow us to play so much music. I love to dance, and that's why I have to see you at the conference, the in-person conference in Morocco, where we can dance. Somebody can at least teach me how to dance. It's so shameful that I'm not able to dance. So someone will be able to teach me how to dance. Frida, thank you. Zimbabwe, I love you guys. Thank you. Frida is here again. Thank you, Fiati. Thank you. God bless you. So we have a lot of scholarship and programs within the community info. Thank you so much. Can you just list your country? Everything is so tiny, so even the maps, I'm hardly able to read the maps. Okay, so I can't miss this. I'll surely be there. Wonderful. Blondina, it's good to have you. My sister Edina, thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Guys, I hate to let you go. I really hate to. But it was wonderful. Thank you for being part of me, part of my life, part of the vision. I know, and just accepting to take on the baton because we just handed over the baton to you. It's time for you to run with it. Monica, I love you. It was an eye opener. Thank you. It was great to have you here. Thank you so much. So please reach out. If you're struggling with anything, send me a message. We have a WhatsApp number as well. It's right there on the page. Send us a message. Comment in the group. And like I said, please put it on your page. Put it on your page. Chinelo, I love you. Thank you so much. Put it on your page and let people know what we just did. You're the one who's going to spread the message. Pass it on to everyone. Pass it on to everyone. Thank you. Maureen Limo, thank you so much. Winifred, thank you so much. God bless you. I'm glad that you were part of the conference. Sharon Kiliva, thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. It was a wonderful experience. I hate to let you go, guys, but I guess we have to at this point. but I'm not really letting you go. I'm just letting you go and have some more sleep and relax and keep being the beautiful African woman. Do not forget to be part of our show every week. This conference has changed me forever. I feel it, I know it, and I am ready. Tida, thank you. She's one of the volunteers. I love you. Thank you so much. Adelo Kuhn, thank you. Marie, thank you. Please come in the comments and I would love to just give you some love and hug you. Thank you. Someone says, thank you, Dr. Louisa, for inspiring us all to rise, rule, and reign. Facebook user, can you post your name? But thank you so much for that comment. Thank you. I love you, my sister. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you again. We are happy to get your feedbacks. We want to know about how we did in the conference because we want to make sure that next time we do even better. And someone wants to become a volunteer. Wonderful. Fiati Eunice, please send us a message on Facebook. I will send you the link so you can jump on in the group. Anita, thank you so much. Thank you, my sister. I love you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Itai, thank you. Thank you so much. You need more mentorship. Absolutely. This is amazing. You can have it. Ah, my sister is back. Francesca, I love you. Thank you. I hope, guys, that you were there for Francesca's session. If you did not, you were not in the room, you better go listen to it. Go listen to it. Go listen to it. That is my big sister in South Africa doing amazing stuff. I love it. I love it. That's a member of the house. And if you're in South Africa, you want to look at her photo so well because that is who we are in South Africa. So you can go through her. So look at the photo, link up with her. That would be amazing. I'm ready for a new me. I love it. Thank you. So this is the volunteer link. You can just type up this link and get into the group and become a volunteer. Pretty easy as ABC. We have so many projects. One of the things that I wanted you to see, guys, I think we took this off the screen. Let me show you some of the projects that we have. I think it's important that we show you that. We have Civility for the Girl Child Initiative. And the focus here is really to help the girl child to find her voice, embrace her flaws, and lead with her girl power. And so we do that on October the 13th of every year. And it's also been accepted in the United States as an international day. And so if you want to be on the volunteer team and get involved with different programs that will be happening on that day, you're welcome. The Hashoes Project really is a poverty eradication project. So what we do is we identify issues and begin to work with individuals, even one-on-one, to see what's going on and how we can support, and we monitor over a period of time. The Lift Her Up project, of course, is the Girl Child Literacy Campaign, and we are in the schools putting the girl child back in the classroom. So if you want to be part of this project, please let us know, and you can serve with us. Let's know what's happening in your country, what's happening there, what are the needs of the girls who are not in school, and we're happy to work with you. That's why you have to kind of step things up for yourself. And that's the Big Sister program, and that's the leadership development program for girls that are aged between 14 and 22. So remember when I talked about doing community projects, and even when you don't have an initiative, we can work with you on setting up and establishing one and running that, and we train you on how to do it. That was a Big Sister project. So that's a good place for you to begin with. Some of the pictures of some of the work that we're doing in different countries, some of the projects that we do. Yes. So yeah, of course, calls for partnership, but that's not for you. But if you wanted to partner with us, we are happy to work with you on that. Yeah. So that's that. But thank you. We still have more comments coming up here. Amazing experience, Dr. Cassandra Buchanan. We would love to meet her. Thank you. Found Grace also to volunteer to type live event. Priska, I love you. Thank you. And we had the content team. Let me mention that. You see, all of the quotes in this event is available. So if you're interested, make sure that you comment in the group. So there's going to be a comment in the group, and just respond underneath. And all of the flyers and the postcards have all been designed and created. Can you imagine a whole team doing that for us throughout the conference? Let's just give it up for them. Let's give it up for them. So if you need all of those things to post on your page, remember we said everything about you has got to change. So if you used to kind of like hang around just we're being nude and taking a selfie and putting on your Facebook, that's not the behavior of a change maker or someone who is audacious and trying to change Africa. We have things for you to post now. Said, I love to be part of this in Ibadan or your state. Perfect. Please join the volunteer team. Join the volunteer team. Destiny says, I just feel like staying here. Oh, thank you. That's so kind of you to say. Thank you so much. Thank you, Chinelo. You already know how I feel about you. Chiwendu, thank you. Winnie, thank you. Sharon Kiliva, thank you. How? I'm so sorry that we have to do what kindly what's WhatsApp number. Okay. Can someone Mary Linda, can you post the WhatsApp number where people can get involved with the best thing really for you would be to get on the volunteer, because as soon as you get on the volunteer link, it drops you into the WhatsApp. That might be the easiest way. Otherwise, if someone can post that for us or for her to be able to see that link, and that's Maureen Limo. Maureen Limo, what country are you in? Please, and when you get in, the first thing you have to do is just tell us your name and your country. That's what we want. So, of course, we're going to be creating different groups. And Edina, can you still hear me, guys? I don't know what the network did, but I hope I'm still here. Can you still hear me? So Maureen Limo says she's from Kenya. Guys, can you hear me? If you can hear me, say yes in the comments, please. If you can hear me, please say yes. Please say yes. Okay, perfect. I don't know what happened. Something went off for a minute. Yeah. So we made it. We're victorious. We made it. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. If I didn't mention your name, Sheila, where did you go for a minute? Thank you so much. Okay, so the conference, I know my team wants me to speak about the conference because you have to register right on time. Like I told you, we're allowed 300 visas into Morocco. It's going to be extremely exclusive with a lot of dignitaries from all over Africa. So please make sure that you register on time so that you can secure your seat. If you wanted a payment, payment method, or you wanted to pay in bits, that's wonderful, but you have to be able to register on time. So I just want to say a big thank you to everyone that has been here. God bless you for all that you do. There's so much heart. There's so much love. I can't see the volunteer link and the WhatsApp number. I don't know what happened. I'm so sorry, my sister. The volunteer link. Okay, let's see. All right, I think I find it here. That's the volunteer link. That's the volunteer link on the screen. Yes. So please do that. Sheila, I love you. Thank you. You said I've been around. I'm not sure if that was for me, but I really appreciate you. Info, thank you so much. Join up on the WhatsApp group and let us know your country and what country you're coming from, because we're really paying attention to especially certain countries that we want to get on board as soon as possible. So it would be great for you to just come in and please share this with a lot more people. All right. If you have not liked our YouTube channel yet, please do. Go and subscribe to our YouTube channel, and you'll be able to have access to everything that we're doing. Everything we're doing. will always be on the YouTube channel. The shows every week, teachings, you will always have access to that on the YouTube channel. So listen, give yourself a high five and just clap for yourself. I mean, for 5 hours, 39 minutes, you've been live. Are you serious? Clap for yourself. You've done so well with yourself. Thank you. It just warms my heart to see that there are people who are hungry for change, and together we're going to do it. It's just going to be awesome. Please do not hesitate to be part of the community. I strongly invite you to be part of the academy because there is so much that you will gain from the academy. There's so much that you will gain from the academy. Every one of the speakers and leaders who has been through here, you will have access to work with them one-on-one. There's so much. We're constantly traveling, and that's why we want to know your country so that when I will stop by in Gambia, I know who's there. We'll stop by in Kenya. I know I can go and eat some fufu or rice from my sister Edina or Maureen Limo. She's going to offer me something. And just just give yourself a round of applause. You've been amazing. You've done so much for yourself, and you made the first step by hanging with us throughout the sessions. And now the second step for you is, as you go back home, do not throw everything away. Begin to declutter. Begin to declutter. Remember that people are going to see you as being abnormal. That's fine, but you're going somewhere. At some point, they realize where you're going. Begin to declutter, and let's get work started. But it all begins with you. You are the captain of your ship. You are the captain of your destiny. Only you can teach people how they can treat you. Only you. Remember what PK said. It's only what you allow or what you tolerate that really can show up in your space. Maureen Limo says, please let's come to Kenya soonest. Yes, we are in Kenya very soon. It would be great for you to connect with, Edina, who is our country director in Kenya, and she would share with you some of the great things that are happening there. So, guys, I hate to let you go. I know tomorrow is Monday, and you might be joining from different parts of the world, but like we always say, Sawubona, I see you, I celebrate you, I honor you, I love you, I appreciate you. Thank you for spending time with me, but give me a chance to be part of your growth journey. That would just be amazing. We will stop complaining, we will stop nagging, we will stop being at the back bench, we will stop sitting in the kitchen, we will stop being behind the doors, we will stop begging for favors, we will stop waiting for hand me downs, we will stop being treated as trash. That we will walk up and step up and get up to the front line and take Africa to that place where we never imagined was possible. So have a wonderful rest of your night, afternoon, morning. It all depends on where you're joining us from. Take good care. I love you. God bless you. Thank you so much. Bye-bye.